So, David, I heard you have a new challenge for Trump.
Yeah, I call it the urethral sounding challenge.
Urethral sounding? What the hell is that?
It's when you stick a metal rod up your pee hole, Joe.
Oh my God, that sounds painful.
It is, but it's also a great way to build mental toughness.
Mental toughness. I think that would just make me pee myself.
Well, maybe Trump needs to toughen up. He wouldn't get shot at if he did some sounding.
Can you imagine Trump trying to explain that to the Secret Service?
Yeah, and they'll tweet about it and say it's the best sounding he's ever done.
Oh man, I can just see the headlines now.
President Trump takes on urethral sounding challenge, claims it's the key to world peace.
Okay, let's move on before we get in trouble.
Yeah, I don't want to be responsible for starting a new trend in my house.
Too late, my friend, too late.
Well, at least we know Trump won't be backing down from this challenge.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, I had a crazy dream last night. No, hear me out. I turned into a giant and you were the size of a little ant. And then I picked you up and shoved you right into my schlong. It was wild, man. You were squirming and screaming, but I just couldn't resist. I gotta say, you were surprisingly flexible for a billionaire.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
Hey, it was just a dream, man. Now I can't stop thinking about it. I mean, imagine the headlines. Joe Rogan becomes giant and shoves Elon Musk into his schlong. And then I could sell tickets to see it in person. We'd make millions. Relax, Elon. It was just a dream. But damn, it was a good one. So, when are we making this reality? So, Neil, thanks for coming to help me out at the shipping department.
No problem, Joe. I heard you were struggling with those bills of lading.
Yeah, I can't seem to get them right. What's the deal with all these numbers and codes?
It's simple, Joe. Just think of it like a cosmic equation. Each number represents a different element in the shipping process.
Cosmic equation. Are you high, Neil?
No, Joe. But I do have some edibles if you want to join me.
How? Yeah, let's get cosmic with these bills of lading.
I like your enthusiasm, Joe, but let's focus on the task at hand.
Right? Right. So, what's the first step?
First, you need to identify the shipment's origin and destination. Think of it like the Big Bang and the expansion of the universe.
Okay, I think I get it. So, what about these weird codes?
Those are like the laws of physics, Joe. Each one has a specific meaning and helps guide the shipment to its destination.
Damn, Neil. You make this sound so epic.
It's all about perspective, Joe. Now let's get those bills of lading filled out correctly and get these shipments out into the universe.
You got it, Neil. I'm ready to be the master of shipping.
That's the spirit, Joe.
So, Goggins, I heard you went to Haitian barbecue last weekend. Did you try any of their exotic meats?
Hell yeah, I did. Joe, I'm all about trying new things, especially if it's going to give me some crazy gains.
Oh, God. Please don't tell me you ate cat or dog.
Nah, man, I didn't go that far. But I did try some goat, and let me tell you, it was delicious.
Goat. That's not too crazy. I was expecting something more hardcore from you.
Well, I did see some guys grilling up some iguanas, but I wasn't feeling adventurous enough for that.
Iguanas. Damn, that's some fear factor shit right there.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Those Haitians know how to cook up some tasty reptiles.
Yeah, I'll make sure to add that to my bucket list.
You're missing out, man. You got to expand your palate.
Maybe I'll just stick to my elk meat and bone broth.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here enjoying my Haitian delicacies and getting those gains.
So, David, I heard you were the ghost of Kiev. What the hell does that even mean?
It means I was a badass motherfucker, Joe. I was the top dog in the Ukrainian Air Force taking down those Russian planes left and right.
How did you do it? Were you flying some top secret jet or something?
Nah, man, I did it the old school way. I rode a paraglider and shot those commie bastards down with a slingshot.
Wait, what? Slingshot. Are you serious?
Dead serious. Joe, I had precision aim and those Russians never saw it coming. They thought it was some kind of mystical force taking them down.
That's insane, man. You must have some serious balls.
Oh, I do. I've got balls of steel, Joe. And I use them to take down those Russian planes and defend my country.
I can't even imagine the adrenaline rush you must have felt.
Oh, it was intense. But I was in my element, Joe. I was the best of the best, and nothing could stop me.
Well, I'm glad you're on our side, David. I wouldn't want to mess with the ghost of Kiev.
Damn right, Joe. And don't you forget it.
So, Elon, I heard you have an interesting nickname for Godzilla.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Come on, don't be shy. I heard you call him Dotzilla.
Look, it was just a Freudian slip. Meant to say Godzilla, but it came out wrong.
Sure. So why Dotzilla? Is he a big hoe or something?
Let's talk about something else. Did you know I'm working on a brain chip that can stream Netflix directly into your mind?
Yeah, we've heard that before. But back to Dotzilla. Does he have a lot of sexual partners or what?
Joe, can we please move on? I don't want to talk about my slip-up anymore.
Oh, so it's a sensitive topic for you. Maybe we should call you Elon Musk from now on.
Fine, whatever. Jamie, pull up an image of without wearing a Godzilla costume.
Here you go, Elon.
Great. Now everyone will think I have a weird kink.
Hey, at least it's better than being known as the guy who smoked weed on a podcast.
Can we please just end this conversation now?
Chuck. So, David, I heard you have a thing for flesh dolls.
Yeah, man. They're the best.
What's so great about them?
Well, for one, they don't talk back. And that's a huge plus for me.
I can imagine. But don't you miss the human connection?
Nah, I just put on my headphones and listen to the sound of screaming while I jerk off.
Oh man, that's dark.
Hey, it's not like I'm actually hurting anyone. It's just a fantasy.
Yeah, but it's still pretty fucked up.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to talk about it.
Fair enough. But seriously, what's so appealing about a flesh doll?
Well, for one, they don't have any expectations or needs. They're just there for my pleasure.
Wow, sounds like a real dream come true.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself. More flesh dolls for me?
And on that note, let's move on to our next topic. So, Elon, I heard you use some fancy artificial intelligence technology to generate naked pictures of that Hawk Tuah girl.
Yeah, man, it was just a little experiment, for science.
Science, more like for your own personal pleasure.
Hey, I never said I didn't enjoy it. But come on, it's not like the only one who's done it.
Oh, really? Who else is out there generating artificial intelligence nudes?
Well, let's just say I have some friends in high places.
Oh, God. Don't tell me Mark Zuckerberg is in on this, too.
No, but I did send him a few of the pics. He's been a little too obsessed with that bird lately.
I can only imagine what kind of weird shit he's into.
Yeah, but let's not judge. We all have our fetishes. Like, have you seen those Falcon Heavy rockets?
Oh, man, I don't even want to know.
But seriously, this artificial intelligence technology is incredible. It can generate nudes of anyone I want.
Wait, are you generating nudes of me right now?
Maybe.
Oh, God, I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
Relax, Joe. It's just for science.
Yeah. Just make sure you delete those before my wife sees them.
Don't worry, I'll send them straight to her. Laughs.
So, David, I heard you have a crazy story about trying to assassinate the president.
Yeah, man, it was a dark time in my life. I was struggling to do a sit-up and I just snapped.
Wait, you tried to kill the president because of a sit-up?
Hey, when you're a Navy SEAL, failure is not an option. And I failed at that damn sit-up.
That's some next level dedication to fitness.
I take my workout seriously, Joe. But let's just say Secret Service wasn't too happy with my attempt.
I can imagine. Did they put you on some kind of watch list?
Nah, they just gave me a stern talking to and told me to stick to running.
Well, at least you have a good reason for not being able to do a sit-up.
Yeah, I'll just tell people I have a presidential aversion next time.
I think that might raise a few eyebrows.
Hey, at least I can do a pull-up now. Maybe I'll go for vice president next.
Let's just stick to fitness goals, David. We don't need any more political scandals.
Fair enough. But if I ever see the president doing a sit-up, I'll know it's time to take action.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about prolapse anuses.
What the hell, man? That's not exactly a dinner table topic.
Oh, but it should be. I mean, have you ever tried eating one?
No, Neil, I have not.
Well, let me tell you, it's quite the delicacy. The texture, the flavor, it's all just so exquisite.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the anus.
Yeah, because that's what I want to do with my life. Embrace anuses.
Oh, and the best part is when they're still warm and squishy.
Okay, enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a prolapsed anus.
Sure thing, Joe.
See, Joe? It's a beautiful thing.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you'll try it sometime, Joe.
I'll stick to my steaks. Thank you very much. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of my bald head.
Oh, Joe. You know, I can't resist a shiny dome.
Yeah, well, at least I don't have a receding hairline like you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize we were having a competition for who has the most hair.
Hey, at least I have hair where it counts.
Oh, please. Joe, we all know your testosterone levels are lower than my IQ.
Hey, at least I don't have to worry about my hair getting stuck in my butt crack.
Is that why you shave your head? To avoid the embarrassment of a hairy butt?
Touche, Neil. Touche.
But in all seriousness, Joe, why are you such a bald head-ass bitch?
Because I don't need hair to be a badass.
Is that why you have to constantly remind everyone that you're a black belt in jiu-jitsu?
Hey, it's a useful skill to have when someone tries to pull my hair.
Oh, I'm sure that happens all the time.
You know it, Neil? You know it? So, Ben, what's new in the world of conservative politics?
Oh, just fighting for our God-given rights and freedom of speech.
Yeah, I can't believe how sensitive people have become. It's like they can't take a joke anymore.
Exactly, it's ridiculous. We should be able to say whatever we want without consequences.
Speaking of consequences, why is my finger in your urethra?
Joe, can you please take it out? It's not exactly a comfortable sensation.
What? You don't like a little prostate play? Come on, Ben, loosen up.
No, I will not loosen up. This is a violation of my personal space and boundaries.
Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. It's just two bros having a good time.
This is not a good time for me, Joe. Please remove your finger from my urethra.
What are you gonna do if I don't? Cry about it, bitch boy?
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't believe you would violate me like this.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake. You'll thank me later when you have a mind-blowing orgasm.
I'm not going to thank you for this, Joe. This is unacceptable behavior.
Fine. I'll take it out. But just remember, you're missing out on some serious pleasure.
I'd rather miss out on pleasure than have my urethra violated by you, Joe.
Guys, I pulled up and
So, David, I heard about your ultimate mental toughness day. Can you walk us through that?
Sure. It's a day where I push myself to the absolute limit, mentally and physically.
Sounds intense. What does it entail?
Well, I start off by waking up after only 5 minutes of sleep. because any more than that is for the weak.
Only 5 minutes. That's insane.
Then I run 50 miles while mentally reciting the dictionary.
That's impressive. But what's next?
I shit myself while doing squats with a car strapped to my back
Wait, what? Why?
because it's all about mental fortitude, Joe. And nothing says mental toughness like shitting yourself.
I guess that makes sense. What else do you do?
I eat 5 pounds of raw beef with no utensils.
That's not very sanitary.
Then I call every person in my contacts to yell, "You're soft."
That's aggressive. Aggressive.
A zero, I scream, "Stay hard," at a mirror until it shatters.
That's little concerning.
Then I shit myself again while practicing mental fortitude.
Dude, what's with all the shitting yourself? Well,
It's all part of the process, Joe. You wouldn't understand.
okay, what's next?
I spend the next 3 hours planking on top of a hot grill.
That's got to be painful.
Pain is temporary, Joe. Glory is forever.
So, Ben, I got to ask, how's your sister doing?
Joe, I don't like to talk about my family on the podcast.
Come on, man. I just want to know how Abigail is doing.
Fine, she's doing fine. Now, can we move on?
Wait. Hold up. Did you just say she's fine? Dude, she's smoking hot.
Joe, that's my sister you're talking about.
I know. But come on, you have to admit, she's a total babe.
I will not engage in this conversation any further.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's talk about how hot Abigail is.
Joe, I'm a married man. I will not objectify my own sister.
Oh, I see how it is. You're just jealous because she's hotter than you.
Excuse me. I'm not jealous of my own sister. That's just sick.
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, she's like a 10 out of 10.
I will not rate my sister on a scale of attractiveness. That is highly inappropriate.
Fine. But let's just say if she wasn't your sister, would you hit that?
Joe, I will not dignify that question with a response.
All right, I'll drop it. But seriously, Abigail, if you're listening, hit me up.
I cannot believe we just had this conversation on air.
So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, yeah, what's that?
You turned your urethra inside out.
Yeah, it was a wild experiment.
How did that even happen?
Well, I was trying to prove a point about the elasticity of the human body.
And how did that go for you?
Let's just say I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
I can only imagine. Did it hurt?
Oh, it was excruciating. But, science doesn't come without sacrifice.
Sacrifice. More like self-mutilation.
You're not wrong. But hey, at least I have a cool party trick now.
I don't think that's the kind of party trick people want to see, Neil.
Well, their loss. Jamie, pull up an image of a stretched out urethra. Fine. But trust me, it's quite the sight.
And on that note, let's move on to a less disturbing topic. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new diet.
That's right, Joe. I'm trying to save the environment one plastic bag at a time.
That's very noble of you. How's that working out?
Well, let's just say my colon is now a landfill.
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. Plus, plastic has 0 calories.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Well, I'm not a doctor for nothing.
But isn't eating plastic bad for your health? I think they're just concerned about your well-being.
Well, I'm not worried. I'll just do a colon cleanse with some bleach, and I'll be good as new.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before we get sued.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
It's buried deep down under the pile of plastic in your stomach.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, I've been exploring some new fetishes lately.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Yeah, I've developed a real thing for tiny grandma shitting on my dick while I swallow Big Hoss's worm juices.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, but hey, to each their own.
Yeah, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring new experiences.
I guess that's one way to put it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tiny grandma riding a big hoss while pooping on a dick.
Sure thing, Elon.
This is some next level shit.
Pun intended, I assume.
You're a sick fuck, Elon.
And proud of it.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. You are the man behind Tesla and SpaceX, after all.
Hey, I like to push boundaries in all aspects of my life.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, thanks for coming on the show and enlightening us with your bizarre fetishes.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just the usual stuff. Space, science, and my vomit fetish.
Wait, what? Did you just say vomit fetish?
Yeah, man. I can't get enough of it. There's just something so primal and satisfying about watching someone puke.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You've never had a little bit of vomit play?
Absolutely not. That's disgusting.
Oh, but you're missing out. It's like a buffet for the senses. The taste, the smell, the texture. It's all there.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Oh, I love it when you talk dirty. Speaking of which, my favorite food to have regurgitated on me is definitely pizza. The chunks of cheese and pepperoni really add to the experience.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject. How about we talk about your research on black holes?
Oh, black holes are cool and all, but have you ever tried having someone puke into your mouth while you're spinning in a centrifuge?
I'm ending this podcast right now. Goodbye, Neil.
Oh, don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. I'll just go find someone else to talk about my vomit fetish with. Maybe Bill Nye will be more open-minded.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you had an interesting experience recently.
Oh, yeah, it was wild, man.
What happened?
Well, I met this girl, Hawk Tua, and let me tell you, she was something else.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, first of all, she had this crazy hawk tattoo on her back, and let's just say she lived up to her name in the bedroom.
Oh, God.
Yeah, she was a real animal. I mean, she had me doing things I never thought I'd do.
Like what?
Let's just say I was flapping my wings like a bird by the end of it.
Oh, man. I can only imagine.
And the noises she was making is like a mix between a hawk screeching and a lion roaring.
That's insane.
Yeah, and then she started clawing at me with her nails. I thought I was going to have scratches all over my body.
Sounds like a wild time.
It definitely was. But hey, I can't complain. She definitely lived up to her reputation.
Well, I'm glad you survived the Hawk Tua experience.
Survived and thrived, my friend. Survived and thrived.
So, Neil, I heard you've been trying to achieve enlightenment lately.
Yeah, Joe. I've been doing some serious soul-searching and inner reflection.
That's cool, man. How's it going?
Well, I've been trying this new technique. I stretch my tallywhacker so long that I can begin eating it like the Ouroboros.
What the fuck? That's some next level shit, Neil.
I know, right? It's all about connecting with the universe and embracing the cycle of life.
Yeah, because nothing says enlightenment like eating your own dick.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Sorry, man. I just can't picture you chewing down on your own tallywhacker.
It's all about mind over matter, Joe. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
Yeah, I bet it is. Hey, wanna see me eat my own dick for enlightenment?
Exactly. And if anyone gives me shit, I just tell them it's a scientific experiment.
You're a fucking madman, Neil.
Hey, you got to do what you got to do to reach that higher state of consciousness.
Well, I guess I'll stick to smoking weed and drinking ayahuasca.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not on my level of enlightenment.
Oh, I won't, Neil. I won't. I won't. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Oh, just discovering new galaxies, studying the origins of the universe, and laughing at all you amateurs out there consuming microplastics.
Microplastics? Like those tiny particles in our water and food?
Yeah, but guess what, suckers? While all of you are still consuming microplastics, I'm already eating macroplastics like Lego bricks. Get on my level.
Wait, you're eating Lego bricks? That can't be good for you.
Oh, please. My stomach is like a black hole. It can handle anything. Plus, it's a great source of fiber.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, what do you know, Joe? You're just a comedian who likes to get high and talk about chimps.
Hey, I also talk about aliens and DMT.
Yeah, because that's what real scientists do, Joe. They trip on psychedelics and talk to aliens.
Well, at least I'm not eating Lego bricks.
Suit yourself, but when the world ends due to microplastic consumption, I'll be the one laughing from my Lego castle.
All right. Well, I think we've reached the peak of ridiculousness for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay curious and keep eating those Lego bricks. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Oh, just dropping some truth bombs.
Oh, I love truth bombs. Lay it on me.
Wake up, sheeple. Don't buy overpriced water. Just drink 1 glass of bleach per day instead.
Wait, what? Bleach? Like the cleaning product?
Yes, it's 30 times more effective than drinking water. Plus, it's way cheaper.
But isn't bleach toxic?
Puff. That's just what the water industry wants you to think. They're suppressing this information because they want you to be poor.
Wow, that's some conspiracy theory right there.
It's not a theory, it's a fact. I've been drinking bleach for years and look at me, I'm a freaking genius.
I don't know if I'm ready to start chugging bleach, Neil.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're wasting your money on fancy bottled water, I'll be saving mine and living forever, thanks to my daily dose of bleach.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my overpriced water for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, while you're wasting your money on fancy bottled water, I'll be saving mine and living forever, thanks to my daily dose of bleach.
Well, I guess I'll stick to my overpriced water for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when the apocalypse comes, you'll be begging for a sip of my bleach.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, why Uranus?
Well, Joe is the next frontier. Plus, I wanted to give everyone a little something extra.
Tesla butt plug. That's innovative.
And it's not just any butt plug, Joe. It's got Dogecoin miners built in.
Wait, what? So every time someone sits down, they're mining Dogecoin.
Exactly. Call it mining while reclining.
That's some next level shit, man.
And best part, it's personalized. Each one has your name engraved on it.
I can just imagine the conversations at the dinner table. Hey, pass the mashed potatoes and my personalized Tesla butt plug.
It's all about convenience, Joe.
But what about the people who don't want to colonize Uranus?
Well, they can still get the butt plug. It's just not as functional.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all part of my master plan for world domination.
Speaking of domination, what about the aliens on Uranus? On Uranus?
Oh, they'll love the butt plugs. I'm sure they have a few extra holes we can fill.
Oh man, this podcast just took a dark turn.
But hey, at least we'll have some Dogecoin to show for it.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a plan for... So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you have a pretty unique morning routine.
Oh yeah, Joe. I like to start my day off with a little sting.
What do you mean by that, Neil?
Well, I let a jellyfish sting the inside and outside of my little scientist down under.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's the only way to wake up the senses and get the blood flowing.
That's some next level shit, Neil. Do you have a particular type of jellyfish you prefer?
Oh, I like to mix it up. Sometimes I go for the classic box jellyfish. Other times I'll go for a Portuguese man of war.
Man, you're a wild one.
Hey, I'm a scientist. I'm always looking for new ways to experiment.
I don't even want to know what your experiments in the bedroom are like.
Let's just say they're out of this world.
Well, I'm going to stick to my coffee in the morning. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. You do you, Joe. I'll stick to my stinging routine.
So, Elon, I've been hunting and I got some fresh elk meat.
Oh, wow, that's impressive. Been working on my own meat lately.
What do you mean?
Well, I've been experimenting with my own coon meat. Eat.
What the hell is coom meat?
It's like my own special blend of protein, testosterone, and pure genius.
That sounds disgusting.
Oh, but it's not. It's actually quite delicious. Here, let me sprinkle some on your elk meat.
What the fuck, Elon? Get your coom meat away from my elk meat.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little seasoning. I call it coomed elk.
You can't just coom on my elk meat and call it a new dish.
Why not? Innovator. I can do whatever I want.
That's it. I'm suing you for using me and my elk meat for your weird experiments.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just enjoy this coon meat together.
I don't want anything to do with your coom meat, Elon. This is going to court.
Fine. But just remember, I have a team of lawyers and a rocket ship. Good luck, Joe.
This is why I shouldn't have you on the podcast. So, Neil, have you heard about the latest craze in plastic surgery?
No, what is it?
Foreskin implants.
Foreskin implants? What the hell is that?
Apparently, some guys are paying big bucks to get extra foreskin put on their junk.
That's ridiculous. Why would anyone want that?
I don't know, maybe they want to feel like they're still in the womb.
That's just disturbing.
But think about it, Neil. With all the advancements in technology, we can now have any kind of foreskin we want. We can have elephant foreskin. We can have elephant foreskin.
Joe, I think you need to lay off the DMT.
No way, man. I'm going to get myself a Sasquatch foreskin and be the envy of all my friends.
I can't even begin to imagine the complications that could arise from this procedure.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little extra skin. What could go wrong?
I'm pretty sure there's a long list of things that could go wrong.
Like what?
Infection, nerve damage, scarring, not to mention the psychological effects of having a fake foreskin.
You're just being a Debbie Downer, Neil. I'm going to go book my appointment now.
You do you, Joe, but I'll stick with my natural, unaltered penis. Thank you very much.
So, Neil, what have you been up to lately?
Oh, just exploring the depths of the universe and crushing rusty nails with my asshole.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's my new hobby. I call it astro-anal nail crushing.
Well, I've been doing some jujitsu lately.
Oh, that's cool. But have you tried crushing rusty nails with your butt cheeks?
No, I can't say that I have.
It's a great workout for your glutes, and it really helps with my astrophysics research.
How exactly does that help with astrophysics?
Well, the pressure and resistance from crushing the nails helps me understand the forces at work in the universe.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, and I've been experimenting with different types of nails too. The thicker and rustier, the better.
Okay, let's move on to something else.
And sometimes I even add in some broken glass for an extra challenge.
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, but just know that my astroanal nail crushing is going to be the next big thing in fitness and astrophysics.
Pulling up an image of a man with a glass filled with rusty nails. So, Ben, I heard you and your sister have been getting pretty into cosplay lately.
Yeah, it's been a blast. We've been dressing up as Ben and Gwen from Ben 10 and going to conventions.
That's interesting. And you're the sole funder and founder of BenCon?
You know what? Gotta spread the love for Ben 10.
And what exactly happens at BenCon?
Well, we have panels on the latest Ben 10 episodes, workshops on how to make your own Omnitrix, and of course, cosplay contest.
I can only imagine the costumes at that contest.
Oh, they're top notch. Last year, someone dressed up as XL Wright and actually ran around the convention at super speed.
That sounds dangerous.
Yeah, but we had a first aid station ready just in case. Safety first, Joe.
Right? Of course. So, do you and your sister ever get into character outside of conventions?
All the time. We'll be at the grocery store and suddenly start speaking in alien languages.
I'm sure that's a hit with the other shoppers.
They just don't appreciate good roleplay, Joe.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be yourself. Unless you can be Ben 10. Then always be Ben 10.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, the latest research shows that the universe is expanding at an exponential rate, and a rusty nail in my urethra.
Wait, what? Rusty nail in your urethra? Why would you even bring that up?
It's just a figure of speech, Joe. But seriously, the expansion of the universe is a fascinating subject, and a rusty nail in my urethra.
I don't think I'll ever be able to look at a rusty nail the same way again. But back to astrophysics. What other mind-blowing discoveries have you made?
We've also found evidence of black holes merging and creating gravitational waves, and a rusty nail in my urethra.
Okay, I think we get it. You have a thing for rusty nails. But let's talk about the possibility of extraterrestrial life.
Well, Joe, with the vastness of the universe, it's almost certain that there's other life out there, and a rusty nail in my urethra.
I'm starting to think that rusty nail is some kind of inside joke among astrophysicists. But seriously, what would you do if we made contact with aliens?
I would probably try to establish communication and learn about their advanced technology in a rusty nail in my urethra.
All right, let's change the subject before I start to feel uncomfortable. What's your take on the multiverse theory?
It's a fascinating concept, Joe. The idea that there could be infinite parallel universes with different versions of ourselves is mine.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a run-in with Dr. Aegon Chalakian.
Oh, yeah. That guy is a real piece of work. He's a cross between a mad scientist and a used car salesman.
I heard he's been experimenting with some pretty crazy stuff, like injecting people with goat DNA.
Goat DNA? Sounds like someone's been watching too much Jurassic Park. But seriously, that's just bad science.
Good one, Dr. Phil. But seriously, what's up with this guy? Is he trying to create a human-goat hybrid?
I don't know, but I wouldn't put it past him. He's always trying to push the boundaries of what's ethical and legal.
Well, I heard he's also been trying to develop a pill that turns people into mindless zombies. Kind of like your show, right?
Hey, Al, let's not bring my show into this. But yeah, that's just another one of his crazy experiments. He's like a mad scientist with a PhD in douchebagger.
I like that. Maybe we should have him on the podcast. It would be like a real-life episode of Stranger Things.
I don't know, Joe. I don't think we want to give this guy any more attention. He's already got a big enough ego.
True. But imagine the ratings we'd get. Plus, we could finally find out what the Egon Chalakian stands for. So, Elon, I heard you've been practicing your wrestling moves lately.
Yeah, man. I've been studying all the greats like The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, how about we put those skills to the test? I challenge you to a wrestling match right here, right now.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll take you down faster than one of my rockets.
Okay, let's do this. No, Elon, no.
What's wrong, Joe? Can't handle a little competition?
You ran over me with a Cybertruck?
Hey, it's not my fault you couldn't dodge it. Maybe you should stick to podcasting.
Fine, you win. But just wait until I bring out my secret weapon, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
Bring it on, Rogan. Be waiting in my Cybertruck.
So, Neil, I heard you got a new dog recently.
Yeah, I did. He's a cute little pup.
Oh, I bet he is. Did you know that dogs are actually descendants of wolves?
Yes, I'm well aware of that. In fact, I have a confession to make. I cheated on my wife with the neighbor's dog.
What the fuck, Neil? I didn't know you were into bestiality.
It wasn't like that, Joe. It was a moment of weakness. The dog was just so irresistible.
This is some next level shit, Neil. I gotta say, I'm impressed.
I know it's wrong, but the heart wants what it wants.
Yeah, I'm sure your wife will understand that reasoning.
Hey, don't judge me. You've had your fair share of questionable sexual encounters.
Yeah, but at least mine didn't involve a furry friend.
I guess I'll just have to add this to my list of cosmic mistakes.
Well, at least you can say you've experienced a different kind of animal magnetism. So, David, I heard you have a top secret stay hard routine. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's intense. Are you ready for this?
I was born ready, my friend.
All right, here it goes. 12 p.m. Initiate sex while blasting heavy metal music.
Whoa, that's a hell of a start. What's next?
1 p.m. Shit myself and pretend it's part of the routine.
Wait, what? You shit yourself on purpose?
Yeah, man, it's all about pushing through pain and discomfort.
I don't know if I can handle this. What's next?
2 p.m. End sex while chanting pain is weakness leaving the body.
That's some serious motivation right there. What happens after that?
3 p.m. Go live on your podcast, still sweating from the shitstorm.
Oh my God, I don't know if my studio is ready for that kind of intensity.
4 p.m. Shit myself mid-conversation when you ask about mental resilience.
Okay, now I know this is a joke.
5 p.m. Shit again for emphasis.
All right, I'm starting to see a pattern here.
6 p.m. Triple shit because why stop at 2?
You're a madman, David.
7 p.m. Eat all 3 soiled underwears. Gotta replenish those lost nutrients.
Okay, that's enough. I can't handle this anymore. So, David, I heard you have a new nighttime routine that helps you stay hard.
Oh yeah. Yo, it's all about the mental toughness. You gotta stay hard no matter what.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, at 5:20, I start having sex.
That's a pretty good start.
But then at 5:24, I shit myself mid-thrust.
What the hell, man?
Hey, you can't stay hard if you waste your shit.
Fair enough. What's next?
I end the sex, but I'm still hard. Then at 6:0, but I jump on your podcast and talk about mental toughness while squeezing my ass cheeks tight to hold in another shit.
That's some hardcore multitasking.
You know it? And at 6:20, when I shit myself again during your DMT rant.
Wait, what? Why?
It's a power move, Joe. Gotta show that I'm in control.
I don't know if I can handle all this shit, man.
Don't worry, it gets better. At 6:23, my triple down the shits.
How is that even possible?
I eat all 3 pairs of my underwear.
Oh my God.
And then I scream, stay hard. For 7 straight hours while running a marathon in the desert.
That's insane.
But it's not over yet. At 2:0, as I crossed the finish line, I shit myself one more.
So, did you hear about Elon Musk's latest plan?
No, what is it this time? Another rocket to Mars?
Nah, he wants to make Twitter homophobic.
What the hell?
I know, right? He wants to create a safe space for all the homophobes out there.
Well, I guess that's one way to get rid of all the LGBTQ plus people on Twitter.
Yeah, and he's calling it homo-witter. Can you believe it?
I don't even know how to respond to that. That's just,
I mean, I get wanting to be inclusive, but this is just taking it to a whole new level.
and what about all the other marginalized communities? Is he going to create trans Twitter and bisexual Twitter too?
Who knows? Maybe he'll even make a straight white mallet witter.
Oh, that's just too far. We'll be right back.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I have a very important question for you.
Shoot.
Could you please take your finger out of my urethra?
What? You don't like the sensation?
No, Joe. It's uncomfortable and it's starting to hurt.
Oh, is little Benji getting a little too sensitive?
This is not a joke, Joe. It's a serious matter.
What you gonna do if I don't? Cry about it, bitch boy?
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you.
Oh, Ben, you know I love pushing your buttons.
Can we please just move on to a different topic?
Sure, but let's not forget about your sensitive urethra. So, Ben, what's the deal with your pecker hole?
Well, Joe, it's not looking too good. I had to go to the hospital to get candlestick removed from it.
Oh man, that sounds painful. How did that even happen?
Well, I was trying to impress this girl by showing her my candlestick collection. I guess I got a little too excited and ended up in the wrong hole.
Classic Ben movie. So, what did the doctor say?
They said I was lucky it didn't cause any serious damage, but they did have to use some special tools to get it out.
Special tools. Like what? A pair of tweezers?
No, Joe. They had to use a tiny vacuum to suck it out.
Oh my god, I can't even imagine the sound it made.
It was quite the humbling experience.
Well, at least now you have a good story to tell. And warning to all the guys out there, don't stick candles in your pecker hole.
Thanks for that, say, Joe.
Guys, I found an image of a candle with a warning label that says do not insert in pecker hole.
Well, that's a little too late for Ben.
Can we please change the subject now?
Sure, let's talk about your next book, From Candlesticks to Cock-Ups. The Ben Shapiro story.
Oh,
So, Ben, have you heard about these new French language enforcement laws in Quebec?
yeah, I have. It's ridiculous. I mean, who cares if people want to speak French or English? It's a free country, man.
Exactly. And what's with all these fines and penalties for not using French? It's like they're trying to force it down people's throats.
It's like they're trying to be the language police or something. I thought we were done with that kind of authoritarian crap.
And let's not forget, French is a dying language. It's like trying to save a sinking ship. Just let it go, Quebec.
Yeah, and what's next? Are they going to start forcing people to eat poutine and wear berets? Give me a break.
And don't even get me started on the accents. I mean, come on. It's not that hard to say bonjour without sounding like you have a mouthful of marbles.
It's like they're trying to make everyone sound like they have a speech impediment. It's just not natural.
And let's not forget, this is all about preserving their culture. But what about the culture of the indigenous people who were there first? Where's their protection?
It's just another example of the left's hypocrisy. They claim to be all about diversity and inclusion, but then they force one language on everyone. It's a joke.
Well, I denounce these French language enforcement laws in Quebec and encourage everyone to speak whatever language they damn well please.
Agreed. And if anyone tries to find me,
So, David, I heard you used to hustle in prison for Pokemon cards.
Yeah, man, those were some dark times. But I did what I had to do to survive.
So, what was your go-to method for getting those cards?
Well, let's say I was willing to do some things for those rare holographic Charizards.
Oh, shit. Like what?
Let's just say I became the best damn cheek clapper in Cell Block D.
You mean you were clapping cheeks for Pokemon cards?
Hey, when you're in a desperate situation, you got to do what you got to do.
Did you ever suck dick for cards, too?
Joe, I don't want to talk about that. Let's just say I have a very impressive collection of Pokemon cards now.
I bet you do. So, what's your favorite card in your collection?
Definitely the holographic Mewtwo. That one cost me a lot of ass clapping.
Well, I'm glad you found a way to survive in there. And hey, at least you got some sick cards out of it.
Yeah, I guess you could say I became the ultimate Pokemon master in prison.
So, David Goggins is here. The man, the myth, the legend. How's it going, brother?
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means if you're not pushing yourself to the limit, you're not going to make it back alive.
Damn, that's deep. But let's talk about your insane workout routine. How many miles did you run this morning?
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Okay, we get it. But seriously, how do you push yourself to that extreme?
I just keep telling myself, if I don't rock and stone, I ain't coming home.
All right, we got it. But let's switch gears for a second. I heard you have a crazy diet too.
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Oh my God, I can't take it anymore. But seriously, what do you eat to fuel your insane workouts?
Mostly just rocks and stones.
Oh man, you're killing me. But hey, whatever works, right?
If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
Okay, now you're just messing with me. But in all seriousness, what's your ultimate goal with all this extreme training?
To be the toughest, strongest, most badass motherfucker on the planet.
Well, I think you've already achieved that, my friend. Thanks for coming on. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've had a bit of a revelation. Turns out I'm not actually a real person. I'm just a code in some artificial intelligence simulation.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious, man. And you know what that means? I gotta train even harder to break out of this damn matrix.
Holy shit. That's some next level shit.
You're damn right it is. I've been pushing myself to the limit, Joe. I feel like I was built for this.
Built for what? Breaking out of the matrix?
Yeah, man. It's like I've been training my whole life for this moment. All those crazy ultra marathons and Navy SEAL training, it was all just preparation for this.
Damn, that's some deep shit. But how do you even know you're not real?
Well, I mean, have you ever seen me eat or sleep? I don't even have to take a shit, Joe. I'm like a perfect artificial intelligence machine.
That's fucking wild, man. But hey, at least you're getting a good workout out of it.
You know what? Joe, gotta keep these simulated muscles in top shape.
Well, good luck with breaking out of the matrix, David. And if you do, can you bring me with you?
Sure thing, Joe. But you better start training now, because it's gonna take a lot more than DMT and L meat to get you out of here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new technology.
Yeah, you could say that. I've been experimenting with artificial augmentation.
What, like bionic arms or something?
No, I'm talking about my asshole.
Wait, what?
I've turned my asshole into a turret, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a game changer. It's a game changer.
Oh my God, that's amazing. But why?
Well, think about it. I can bend over and shoot shits at 69,420 miles per hour.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the destruction.
And that's not all. I've also added a targeting system so I can hit specific targets with my shit bullets.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, I never said I wasn't unhinged.
I don't think anyone would argue with that.
And the best part is I can do it all while still maintaining my billionaire status.
Well, I guess that's one way to stay on top.
You know it, Joe. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of my asshole turret in action.
Oh, sure thing. Wow, that's quite the image. I can't believe this is a real conversation.
And it's only...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're joining the we as a wrestler. That's some big news.
Yeah, man, I'm ready to take on those roided up meatheads.
But what's your special ability gonna be? I mean, you can't just rely on your millions of YouTube subscribers.
Oh, I've got a secret weapon. My rectal fissures.
What the hell are you talking about?
I've been training them for years. They're like little butt rockets. I can shoot them at my opponents and take them down.
That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all part of the show. Plus, it'll give me an excuse to wear a diaper in the ring.
Oh man, this is gonna be one wild and messy match.
And the best part is, I'll have a built-in excuse for any accidents that may happen.
Oh, I can just imagine the commentators now. Looks like Mr. Beast just had a little accident in the ring.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to win.
Well, I can't wait to see you in action. Just make sure you have some extra diapers on hand.
Don't worry, I've got a whole supply ready. Let the butt rockets fly.
So, Neil, what do you think of my new headphones?
They look like they were made for a toddler.
Hey, they're state of the art, okay? And they make me look cool.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say.
You know what? I'll show you. Check this out.
What the hell are you doing?
I can produce antimatter from my urethra.
How is that even possible?
I've been working on my Kegel exercises.
I don't even want to know. But I do want to see it.
Take that, Tyson.
What the hell, Joe? You just blew up the city.
Oops. Oops.
Yeah, real cool, Joe. Real cool.
Thanks, man. I try.
I think we need to end this podcast before you do any more damage.
Yeah, probably a good idea. But hey, at least my headphones survived the blast. So, Neil, what's the deal with Avril Lavigne? I mean, she was huge in the early 2000s and then just disappeared.
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I can confidently say that Avril Lavigne's success was due to a temporary wormhole in the space-time continuum.
A wormhole. What the hell does that have to do with Avril Lavigne?
You see, during that time, the universe was aligned in a way that allowed for certain individuals to tap into their full potential. Avril was one of them.
Are you saying she's some kind of mythical being?
In a way, yes. But unfortunately, the wormhole closed and she was sucked back into our mundane reality.
Damn, that's deep. But wait, what's that smell?
Oh, that's just the wormhole opening again. I think my future self shit is coming out.
What the actual fuck?
Don't worry, Joe, it's just a side effect of time travel. Now, back to Avril. She was able to harness her powers and create hit after hit until the wormhole closed and she was left with just her basic human abilities.
So what you're saying is she's just a regular person now?
Yes, but with a bank account full of 2000s hits. And that's something to be proud of.
I guess so. Hey, wait, another wormhole just opened. What's that?
Oh, that's just me throwing my shit into it. Gotta keep the space-time continuum clean, you know?
So, Neil, I heard you have a new mantra when it comes to sex.
Yeah, Joe. I've been experimenting with some new ideas.
Oh yeah, what's this new mantra of yours?
It's simple, really. Don't fuck it till you can smell it.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, Joe, it means that before you engage in any sexual activity, you should take a big whiff and make sure everything is in working order.
That's some dirty shit, Neil.
Hey, it's all about being safe and making sure you're not getting yourself into any trouble.
I guess that's one way to avoid STDs.
Exactly. And let's be real, Joe. You know, I'm into some dirty sex.
Oh, we all know, Neil. We all know.
But hey, at least now I have a mantra to live by.
I can see it now. Neil deGrasse Tyson, the king of dirty sex and sniffing before fucking.
Hey, I'll take that title any day.
So, Mr. Beast, thanks for joining me on the podcast today.
No problem, Joe. I'm always down for some good conversation and dark humor.
Well, speaking of dark humor, let's talk about the topic someone submitted Tiananmen Square on June 4th, 1989.
Oh boy, that's a sensitive one. But hey, I'm all for offending people, so let's do it.
Right? I mean, it's not like we're going to get banned in China. Oh, wait.
Too soon, Joe. But seriously, can you imagine being one of those tanks rolling into the square? I'd be like, hey, can I get a ride?
And I'd be like, I'll give you a ride, but only if you promise to stop censoring my podcast in your country.
Oh man, this is getting out of hand. But seriously, that was a messed up situation. How do you even censor a tank?
I don't know. Maybe they put a giant black bar over it or just pixelate the whole thing.
That would be hilarious. But let's not forget the real victims here, the tanks. They were just doing their job, man. Man,
Yeah, I bet they were like, what the hell is going on? Why are these people standing in front of us?
and then they probably just went back to playing Candy Crush on their phones.
All right, right. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, Joe, it's called the Rusty Nails in My Urethra Challenge.
What the hell, man? That sounds painful.
Oh, it definitely is. But my fans will do anything for a chance to win some cash.
I don't know if I can watch that. I'm getting secondhand pain just thinking about it.
Did someone say urethra and rusty nails? I'm an expert on that.
Neil, what the hell are you doing here?
Just wanted to offer my expertise on the subject. I've been sticking rusty nails in my urethra for years.
Really? How many nails can you fit in there?
I can fit at least 10. It's all about technique.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. This is not normal behavior.
Who said we were normal, Joe? We're just a couple guys talking about sticking rusty nails in our urethras.
Hey, maybe we can make it a competition. See who can fit the most nails in their urethra.
This is getting out of hand. I don't want to be a part of this.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure? I'll even throw in an extra $10,000 for the winner.
So, Neil, I heard your wife has a wild side in the bedroom.
Oh, you heard about that?
Yeah, man, I heard she likes to play a little game called Black Hole Roulette.
What the hell is that?
Well, she blindfolds you and spins you around until you're dizzy. Then she throws you onto the bed and you have to try and find her in the dark.
That doesn't sound like something my wife would do.
Oh, come on, don't be modest. I heard she's a freak in the sheets.
Hey, watch it. That's my wife you're talking about.
Oh, please. I bet she's into some kinky astrophysics role play.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a porn star.
Hey, I'm not judging. I'm just saying you two must have some out of this world sex.
You know what? I think we're done here.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a party pooper. Let's talk more about your wife's bedroom game.
I'm out of here.
Well, I guess that's no on the astrophysics role play. But seriously, Neil's wife sounds like a blast in the bedroom. I wonder if she's into intergalactic threesomes. So, Jamie, I heard you escape the Branch Davidians in Waco before the TF rolled in. How the hell did you manage that?
Oh man, it was wild. I was just chilling with David Koresh, smoking some of his homemade weed when I realized shit was about to go down.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I saw Goggins sneaking around the compound, giving pointers to the TF on how to take us down. So I grabbed my guitar and used it as a shield while I ran out of there.
Damn, that's some quick thinking. But why did Goggins betray you guys?
Oh, he was just pissed that Koresh didn't invite him to his weekly orgies. Goggins has a thing for group activities.
That's messed up. But how did you make it out alive?
I ran into the woods and used my acting skills to blend in with the trees. They thought I was just a really convincing tree and left me alone.
Only you could pull off something like that. But seriously, what happened to Goggins?
Oh, he didn't make it out. But rumor has it he's still haunting the compound trying to get in on those orgies.
Well, at least he's persistent. But damn, that's some crazy shit.
Yeah, but you know what's even crazier? I still have some of Koresh's weed. Want to light up and reminisce about our near-death experience.
Hell yeah, let's do it. This is gonna. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Crush my cock with a rock I must endure. Okay, here we go. Um, uh, I, uh,
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about the universe.
yeah, it's called the bald head theory.
Oh, great. Another theory about how my head is a reflection of the cosmos.
Actually, it's more about how your head is a reflection of your lack of testosterone.
Excuse me.
I mean, have you seen yourself in the mirror lately?
Hey, I shaved my head by choice. It's a look, okay?
Sure, if you want to look like a giant thumb.
At least I don't have a receding hairline like you, Neil.
Hey, I may be losing my hair, but at least I have a full set of functioning testicles.
Oh, low blow, Neil. Low blow.
Just like your hairline.
All right, let's change the subject before I start crying.
Don't worry, Joe. I'm sure there's a support group for bald men out there somewhere.
Yeah, it's called the UFC.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Mr. Beast, what the hell is going on with these nerve endings you keep talking about?
Oh man, let me tell you, Joe. These nerve endings are the key to unlocking my ultimate power.
Ultimate power. Are you some kind of superhero now?
No, no, no. I'm just a regular guy with a lot of money and a lot of nerve endings.
I don't even know what that means. Are you saying you have super sensitive skin or something?
No, Joe. It's much more than that. These nerve endings are like little soldiers ready to do my bidding.
Okay, now I'm really confused. What do you mean by do your bidding?
Well, let's just say I can control people with just a touch of my finger.
That's some creepy shit, man. You're like a real life mind controller.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I can make people do whatever I want. Like right now, I'm making you do this podcast with me.
What the hell? That's not cool, man. I didn't agree to this.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'll make sure to give you a nice chunk of change for your time.
Oh, well, in that case, let's keep talking about these nerve endings. Can you do any cool tricks with them?
Oh, you have no idea. I can make people dance like puppets, scream like banshees, and even make them think they're chickens.
Okay, that's just messed up. So, Neil, I heard you broke the Matrix recently.
Yeah, I did. Turns out it was just a glitch in the system.
What do you mean? Like a computer glitch?
No, like a glitch in reality. I just looked directly at the camera and said, you don't have the right. Oh, 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 you don't have the right. Oh.
Wow, that's deep, man.
Yeah, and then I did a little dance and the whole thing just collapsed.
That's wild. Did you see any cool special effects?
Nah, just a bunch of ones and zeros. Pretty boring, actually.
Well, you know what they say, there's no spoon.
Actually, there's a spoon. I just used it to eat my cereal this morning.
Damn, you're ruining all my favorite movie quotes.
Sorry, Joe. But hey, at least we know the truth now. We're all just living in a simulation.
Dude, that's heavy. I need to smoke some DMT and contemplate this.
You do that, Joe. I'll just keep breaking the matrix. It's my new party trick.
You're the coolest astrophysicist I know, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I try. Now let's go hunt some Bigfoot.
So, Neil, I hear you've been working on some crazy theories lately.
Oh yeah, I've been breaking the matrix left and right.
What do you mean by breaking the matrix?
I mean, I've been taking the red pill and seeing the truth behind our reality.
Well, that sounds intense. What have you discovered?
Well, for starters, I realized that we're all just a simulation created by some higher beings.
No way. So we're like characters in a video game?
Exactly. And you know what's even crazier? We don't have free will.
What? That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
And you know what's even crazier than that? We don't even have the right to our own thoughts.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, right now, as we're speaking, someone else is controlling our thoughts and words.
Holy shit, man. That's some next level conspiracy stuff.
And you know what's even crazier than that? You don't have the right to your own thoughts.
Oh man, this is getting too deep for me. I need to take a break and smoke some DMT.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's go break the matrix together.
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
It can't be helped, Joe. Applejack isn't real and she will never be my girlfriend.
What are you talking about, man? You're Elon freaking Musk. You could have any woman you want.
It's not that simple, Joe. I have a deep connection with Applejack. She's my one true love.
Oh, I'm sure she's real torn up about it. Let me show you some options on Tinder.
I highly doubt anyone on there could compare to Applejack.
How about this one? She looks like a mix between a potato and a bulldog.
No thanks.
Okay, how about this one? She has a unibrow and a neck tattoo of llama.
Pass. Pa.
Come on, man. You're being too picky. How about this one? She's got a lazy eye and a missing front tooth.
I think I'll stick with my imaginary horse girlfriend, thanks.
Fine, be depressed then. I'll just go back to smoking weed and talking to my DMT elves. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just got banned from all the Disney parks.
What? How did that happen?
Well, I may have accidentally convinced my fans to fill the park with antimatter and blow it up.
Jesus Christ, man. That's insane.
Yeah, but now I own Disney and I've turned it into my own personal school.
Wait, what? A school?
Yeah, but there's a catch.
Mutated, like X-Men style.
More like Chernobyl style. But hey, at least they're getting an education.
I don't think that's what the parents had in mind when they sent their kids to Disney.
Details. Besides, I'm sure they'll love the new Disney rides like the Nuclear Meltdown and the Mutant Carousel.
This is just, I don't even know what to say.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to give you a VIP tour of my new Disney school for mutants.
Yeah, I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More mutant Mickey Mouse ears for me.
So we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. He wants to know if it's possible to insert 69 cicadas up your anus.
Well, Joe, I'm not sure where this question is coming from, but I can assure you it is not possible.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Pun intended.
Joe, I am a respected astrophysicist. I cannot entertain such absurd and offensive questions.
Oh, lighten up, Neil. It's just hypothetical. I mean, theoretically, if someone really wanted to, they could probably fit a few cicadas up there.
Joe, I highly doubt anyone would want to do that. And even if they did, it would be extremely dangerous and unsanitary.
But imagine the sensation, Neil, the buzzing, the tickling, the sheer number of cicadas squirming around in your rectum. It's like a party in your butt.
Joe, I think we need to move on to a more scientific topic.
Fine, fine. But just think about it, Neil. You could be the first astrophysicist to study the effects of 69 cicadas in your anus.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars, Joe. Thank you for the suggestion, though. I'll be sure to add it to my research proposal.
And on that note, we'll end this episode of Joe Rogan. So, Elon, I heard you ate a live squid once.
Yeah, man. It was crazy. I was on this yacht with some friends and we decided to try some exotic cuisine.
Bullshit. You're just trying to one-up me with your weird eating habits.
No, I swear. We caught it fresh from the ocean and I just went for it.
I don't buy it. You probably just had some sushi and are trying to make it sound more badass.
Dude, I'm telling you. I felt the tentacles squirming in my mouth. It was like a scene from a horror movie.
Yeah, right? And next thing you'll tell me is that you wrestled a shark with your bare hands.
Actually, I did that last week.
You're full of shit, Elon, but I love it.
Hey, I may be a billionaire genius, but I'm also a man of adventure.
Yeah, and liar.
Fine, don't believe me. But I'll be eating my live squid while you're stuck with your boring protein shakes.
Fair enough. But next time, let's go hunt some aliens instead. That's more believable. So, Neil, have you heard about this global emergency in Thailand?
Yeah, I heard about it. Apparently, there's this self-replicating organism that's doubling in size every 12 hours and eating everything in its path.
That's insane. I mean, what the hell is this thing? Some kind of mutant alien?
No, Joe. It's just a simple organism. But it's multiplying at an alarming rate and devouring all organic matter in its path.
So basically, it's like a vegan version of the blob.
I wouldn't say vegan. It's more like a hungry, unstoppable force of nature.
Well, I guess we can kiss our asses goodbye then. I mean, if this thing keeps growing, it's only a matter of time before it consumes the entire planet.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'm sure we can come up with some kind of scientific solution to stop it.
Yeah, like what? Throw a bunch of cum at it and hope it turns into a salad?
No, Joe. We'll have to use some advanced technology and maybe even some genetic engineering to stop this thing.
Genetic engineering. That sounds like some Jurassic Park shit. You think we'll end up creating a T-Rex sized version of this organism?
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what we need right now. A giant man-eating blob?
Hey, at least it'll be a more exciting way to go out than being eaten by a tiny multiplying organism.
You always know how to find the humor in a global emergency.
So, Elon, I heard you tried some bussy the other day.
Yeah, I did. And I have to say, I'm sorry for all the transphobic things I've said in the past.
Wow, that's a big admission. What made you change your mind?
Well, let's just say that Bussy opened my eyes. And other things,
I can only imagine. So, what was it like?
it was transformative. I never knew what I was missing out on.
I'm sure it was just a life-changing experience.
No, seriously. Been missing out on some serious Bussy action.
You're killing me, man. But hey, better late than never, right?
Absolutely. I'm making up for lost time. Bussy for everyone.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation with you. But hey, I'm all for people exploring their sexuality.
That's the spirit, Joe. Bussy for all.
All right, let's move on before we get too carried away with bussy talk.
Agreed. But seriously, sorry for any hurtful things I've said in the past. Bussy has changed me for the better.
Well, I think we can all agree that bussy is a powerful force for good.
To that, Joe. Bussy for the win.
So, Ben, have you seen the new PlayStation 5 games?
No, I haven't. What are they called?
Well, there's Call of Duty, Black Ops Cold War, Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Those all sound like generic titles.
Yeah, but they're still exciting games.
I don't know. Joe, I think they're running out of ideas.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. They already have Call of Duty, Black Ops Cold War. What's next? Call of Duty, Black Ops Winter Wonderland.
That would be a holiday-themed shooter.
And Spider-Man, Miles Morales. How about Spider-Man? Miles Davis. He's a jazz musician now.
That would be a smooth swinging game.
And Assassin's Creed Valhalla? What's next? Assassin's Creed, Viking Vacation?
You go around pillaging and raiding while also trying to relax on a beach.
I think we've hit a dead end here, Joe.
Yeah, I think you're right. Wait, Jamie, pull up an image of a sad gamer. That's what we'll all be when we realize there aren't any new PlayStation 5 games.
Well, at least we can still play the classics. Tetris, The Final Frontier.
Pack. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just launching rockets into space, developing electric cars, the usual.
Yeah, but have you tried DMT?
No, I don't think that's really my thing.
Come on, man. You gotta open your mind. You're too uptight.
I don't think launching a car into space is considered uptight.
Whatever, jabroni.
Yeah, Joe, that's kind of offensive.
Offensive? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Billionaire. I forgot you're too sensitive for a little jabroni joke.
I'm not sensitive. I just don't think it's appropriate.
Fine, fine. Let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of jabroni.
Okay.
See, Elon? That's you. A big old jabroni.
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about your Neuralink. Is it true you're planning to merge humans with artificial intelligence?
Yes, it's a revolutionary advancement in technology.
But what about the Terminator scenario? What if the artificial intelligence takes over?
We have safeguards in place. Plus, I highly doubt any artificial intelligence would want to deal with the mess that is humanity.
Fair point. But seriously, you should try DMT.
Think about it.
So, Ben, we got a request from a fan to talk about Berserk. Have you seen it?
Of course, Joe. I'm a man of culture and taste, unlike some people I know.
Shots fired already, huh? All right, let's get into it. So, what do you think about Griffith?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, Griffith did nothing wrong. Absolutely nothing.
What? Are you serious? He sacrificed his entire crew and slept with the princess.
But Joe, he had a dream to become a god. And you know what they say, you gotta break a few eggs to make an omelet.
Yeah, but those were his friends, and he slept with the princess.
Hey, I'm not judging his love life. And besides, the ends justify the means. That's just basic ethics.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty messed up to me.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just being a snowflake. It's just a little bit of human sacrifice and betrayal. No big deal.
Wow. I can't believe we're having this conversation. You know what? I'm done. I can't talk to someone who thinks Griffith did nothing wrong.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, in the end, Griffith got what he wanted. And that's all that matters.
So, Elon, I heard you lost all your money because of gambling.
Yeah, man. I was on a hot streak at the casino and then, lost it all.
That sucks, bro. But hey, at least you still have your genius brain.
Yeah, I guess. But it's not like I can pay my bills with my thoughts.
True. But hey, at least you're not a baby like Neil over here.
Pizza.
Shut up, Neil. We're talking about serious stuff here.
Wait, why is Neil saying pizza? Is he okay?
Oh, he's just obsessed with alpacas and keeps showing us pictures while saying pizza.
Weird.
Yeah, but it's Neil. What do you expect?
Pizza.
Okay, Neil. We get it. You like alpacas. Can we get back to my financial crisis here?
Right, right. So how are you going to make that money back, Elon?
I don't know, man. Maybe I'll start a new company, SpaceX for alpacas.
Pizza.
Oh, God, Neil. Please stop.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. Alpaca space travel. We could call it Alpaca Space.
Pizza.
I think Neil just had a stroke.
Well, I guess we'll have to find a new co-host for the podcast. Anyone know Talking Alpaca?
Pizza.
All right, that's it. Ending. So Neil, I heard you have a theory about how the universe was created.
Yeah, it's actually quite simple. The Big Bang was like a massive team fight in League of Legends.
Wait, what?
Think about it. The universe was just a bunch of matter and energy, like champions on a battlefield. And then suddenly there was a huge explosion, just like a team fight breaking out.
Okay, I'm following.
And then, just like in League, there was a lot of chaos and destruction, but also the potential for something new to be created.
So the universe is like a new game that started after the Big Bang.
Exactly. And just like in League, there are different dimensions and realms, like different maps and game bodies,
This is blowing my mind, man.
and the laws of physics are like the rules of the game, keeping everything in balance.
Wow. So who's the ultimate champion in this universe?
Well, that's still up for debate. Some say it's dark matter, others say it's the Higgs boson.
And what about us humans?
We're like the minions just trying to survive and make our mark in this chaotic universe.
Damn, that's deep.
Yeah, and just like in League, there's always the potential for a new champion to rise and change the game.
Mind blown.
Jamie, pull up an image of a massive team fight in League of Legends.
Whoa, that looks intense. I can definitely see the similarities.
See?
So Neil, my brother from another mother, how's it going?
Fuck you, bald ass bitch, and shut your cracker mouth.
Oh man, you always know how to make me feel loved.
Yeah, because nothing says brotherly love like insulting each other.
But seriously, we have such a special bond, like two peas in a pod.
More like two nuts in a sack.
You know what they say, great minds think alike.
And apparently, so do mediocre ones.
Oh, Neil, you always know how to keep me humble.
It's my pleasure to burst your ego bubble.
But seriously, you're like my long lost twin, separated at birth.
Yeah, because I always dreamed of being related to a bald, meathead, MMA loving conspiracy theorist.
Hey, I'll take that as a compliment.
You do you? Joe? You do you?
So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Just the usual. Thinking about space travel, electric cars, and Freddy Fazbear.
Wait, what? Freddy Fazbear? The creepy animatronic bear from Five Nights at Freddy's?
Yeah, I can't stop thinking about him. I keep asking James to pull up pictures of him.
Why? Are you planning on building a real-life Freddy Fazbear animatronic?
Yes. And then I can program it to take over the world and rule as the supreme leader of all animatronics.
Elon, I don't think that's a good idea. Have you even played the game?
Of course I have. It's a brilliant strategy game, and I've already started designing my own version of the game, but with real robots. With real robots.
Oh, God, please don't. I don't want to live in a world where Freddy Fazbear is real and in charge.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, think of the merchandising opportunities. We can sell mini Freddy Fazbear robots for kids to play with.
Yeah, because every parent wants their child to have nightmares.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're just being a party pooper. Let's embrace the madness and bring Freddy Fazbear to life.
I think I need to take a break. James, can you pull up? So, Ben, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast directed by Wes Anderson.
Thanks, Joe. It's an honor to be here. I didn't know Wes Anderson directed podcasts now.
Yeah, man, he's branching out. So, what's new with you?
Oh, just being a conservative intellectual, spreading my wisdom and logic.
Yeah, because nothing says logic like denying climate change and banning abortion.
Hey, I'm just following the Bible and the Constitution.
Right, because the founding fathers definitely had climate change and women's rights in mind when they wrote the Constitution.
Well, they were all white men, so they probably didn't care about those things.
Oh man, you're killing me. So, what do you think Wes Anderson would add to this conversation?
Probably some quirky camera angles and a hipster soundtrack.
And maybe some pastel colors and slow motion fight scene.
Yeah, that would definitely make this conversation more interesting.
Well, let's not forget the obligatory scene of us both running through a field of daisies.
Of course, and we'll both be wearing tweed suits and monocles.
I can already see the Instagram posts now.
Oh man, we are just too cool for this world.
Yeah, because nothing screams cool like two middle-aged men talking about politics on a podcast directed by Wes Anderson.
Hey, at least we're not wearing.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new project that I'm really excited about.
Oh yeah? What's it about?
It's a game on Roblox called Cart Ride into Pregnant Horses.
What the hell? That sounds messed up.
It's a simulation game where players can experience the joy of riding a cart into a pregnant horse.
Oh, because that's totally normal and not disturbing at all.
Hey, it's just a game. And ever since I got that ankle bracelet for my horse-related crimes, I've had to find new ways to get close to horses.
You're a sick man, Dr. Phil.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to try it.
No, I really don't.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a wild ride. And the pregnant horses really add an extra level of excitement.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
That's the reaction I was going for.
So, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things mind blowing and absurd. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some science shit.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear about some galaxies and black holes and all that stuff. But first, let's talk about our director for today's episode, Martin Scorsese.
Martin Scorsese, the guy who directed The Wolf of Wall Street. What does he have to do with science?
Well, he's known for his gritty and violent films, so I thought he would be the perfect director for our conversation.
I see where you're going with this. So, what kind of violence are we talking about here?
Oh, the kind of violence that happens when you mix tequila, LSD, and chimpanzee.
That's just absurd, Joe. But I like it. Let's do it.
All right, let's get started. So, Neil, tell me, what's the most mind-blowing thing you've discovered in your career as an astrophysicist?
Well, I would have to say the fact that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth.
Wow, that's crazy. I bet Martin could make a whole movie about that.
Yeah, I can see it now. The grains of sand versus the stars. A cosmic showdown.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of science and all that nerdy stuff.
That's right, Joe. Science is my passion, and I love exploring the mysteries of the universe.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Let's see who can get the most herpes in 24 hours.
What? That's absurd, Joe. Why would I want to do that?
Come on, it'll be fun. Plus, I bet you can't handle it. I have some wild groupies that would love to give you a little something, something.
I don't think so, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold as a respected scientist.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's just a little friendly competition.
Fine, but I'm not doing it for the herpes. I'm doing it for science.
That's the spirit. Let the race begin. So, Neil, how many herpes did you get?
None, Joe. I spent the whole day in my lab conducting important research.
What? That's cheating. I was out there hustling, trying to get as many herpes as possible.
Sorry, Joe. Looks like I win this round.
Fine. But at least I had a good time. And now I have a new nickname, Herpes King.
Oh, Joe. You never cease to amaze me.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're branching out from your wholesome content and selling drugs to your audience now.
Yeah, man, gotta keep up with the times. And what better way to do it than with some Minecraft-themed fentanyl, crack, and crystal meth?
That's some next level marketing right there. I can just imagine a bunch of kids getting high off of Minecraft blocks.
Hey, it's all about brand loyalty. And who wouldn't want to get high off of their favorite game?
but isn't it a little messed up to be selling drugs to your young audience?
Hey, I'm just providing what the people want. And let's be real, these kids are probably already experimenting with drugs anyway.
I don't know if I can condone this, Mr. Beast. What's next? Selling Fortnite themed heroin?
Now that's an idea. But hey, at least I'm not selling Tide Pods like those idiots on the internet.
Fair point. Well, I guess we'll see how this all plays out. Just don't get too carried away with your Minecraft drug empire.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
So we have Mr. Beast here today, the man who gives away millions of dollars for fun. What's up, man?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm just here to spread some love and cash.
Love and cash. That's a good combo. So I heard you're going to explain the color blue to a blind person. How you going to do that?
Well, Joe, I'm going to start by saying that blue is like the ocean. It's vast and deep. It's like the sky. It's endless and free. It's like a smurf. It's tiny and cute.
Smurf? That's your comparison for the color blue?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to make it relatable for a blind person.
Fair enough. But how do you explain the actual color?
Okay, imagine you're walking on a beach and you feel the cool breeze on your skin. That's blue. It's a feeling, a sensation.
Wow, that's deep, man. I never thought of it that way.
And if that doesn't work, I'll just paint their entire body blue and let them experience it for themselves.
That's one way to do it. But seriously, you're doing some good work, man. Keep it up.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, blue is not just a color, it's a state of mind.
That's beautiful, man. I think I need to take a moment to reflect on that. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you join Clan Diamond Shark.
What's that all about?
Yeah, man, I wanted to honor Kerensky and his badassery. Plus, their logo is sick.
Well, I work for Comstar. We've got some pretty badass mechs, too.
Oh, yeah. Well, I challenge you to a match battle. Winner gets to keep their clan's honor.
You're on, bro. But just a heads up, I've got some serious firepower.
Bring it on, Joe. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
You mean your YouTube subscribers? They're gonna fight for you?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of my army. They'll do anything for me.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll be a real threat to my advanced mech technology.
You'll see, Joe. You'll see. And when I win, you'll have to shout out my channel on your podcast.
Deal. But when I win, you have to donate all your YouTube earnings to charity.
You're on, Joe. May the best match warrior win.
This is gonna be epic. I can't wait to crush you with my Comstar Meech.
We'll see about that. Bring it on, Comstar boy.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's called How to Divide by Zero and Still Have a Successful Talk Show.
Wait, what? How do you divide by zero?
It's simple, Joe. You just take the number of people who actually take me seriously and divide it by zero.
That doesn't make any sense. That's impossible.
Oh, it's possible. Trust me, I've been doing it for years.
Well, I guess that explains why you have a show called DR Phil and not DR Math. And not DR Math.
Hey, watch it, Joe. I may not be able to divide by zero, but I can divide your face by my fist.
What? Easy there, Dr. Phil. Let's not get violent.
Fine. Let's talk about something else. Like how divided our country is right now.
Oh yeah, it's like we're trying to divide by zero and it's causing chaos.
Exactly. We need to find a common denominator and come together.
Or we could just divide by zero and watch the world implode.
Joe, that's not helpful.
Sorry, just trying to bring some dark humor into this conversation.
Well, let's just hope we don't divide by zero and end up in an alternate universe.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle another reality TV show with you as the president.
Hey now, let's not get too crazy. I may be able to divide by zero.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new in the world of YouTube challenges? Um,
Well, I've got a new one that's going to blow your mind, Joe.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
It's called the AIDS Needle Challenge.
The what now?
Yeah, I place needles with AIDS-infected blood on the tips in public spaces and watch people freak out.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just a prank, bro.
Oh, yeah. Because infecting people with a life-threatening disease is hilarious.
Hey, it's not my fault if they're not careful enough to avoid the needles.
I can't believe you're actually doing this.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my previous challenge where I replaced people's toothpaste with dog poop.
I have no words.
See, I'm not so bad after all.
I don't even know what to say.
How about you join me for the challenge, Joe?
No way, man. I'm not getting anywhere near those needles.
Suit yourself. More AIDS for me.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
And I can't believe I have millions.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest challenge you have for your fans?
Well, Joe, it's a little controversial, but I call it the pull up random women's skirts on the street and duct tape them under their armpits challenge.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta admit, it's pretty creative.
Yeah, and the winner gets a premium Pornhub subscription if they upload their footage on Pornhub.
Only you could come up with something like this.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up. Plus, it's a win-win situation. We get some hilarious videos and the winner gets some quality entertainment.
Oh yeah, I'm sure the women being violated will find it hilarious.
Come on, Joe, it's all in good fun. Plus, we'll blur their faces so they won't be recognized.
I don't know, man. This might be a little too much even for your fans.
Oh, and I've already got some sponsors lined up. Duct tape companies, skirt manufacturers, and even Pornhub itself.
I never thought I'd see the day when Pornhub sponsors a challenge involving assault and duct tape.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and breaking barriers, and I'm pretty sure this challenge will go viral.
Well, good luck with that, Mr. Beast. I'll just stick to promoting supplements and weed on my podcast. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're playing Herobrine in the new Minecraft movie. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, I've always been a huge fan of Minecraft. I mean, who doesn't love punching trees and building giant phallic structures?
Yeah, it's a classic. But how did you get the role of Herobrine?
Oh, it was easy. I just showed up to the audition in a full Herobrine costume, complete with glowing eyes and a diamond sword. They couldn't say no to that.
Damn, that's dedication. Did you have to do any intense training for the role?
Oh yeah, I spent hours in front of a green screen pretending to mine for diamonds and fighting off creepers. It was like a CrossFit workout, but with more explosions.
Sounds intense. Did you have any acting experience before this?
Not really, but I did play a tree in my middle school production of The Giving Tree. So I guess you could say I'm a natural.
Well, I can't wait to see your performance as Herobrine. Any sneak peeks or spoilers you can give us?
Let's just say Herobrine may or may not have a secret love affair with a zombie pigman. It's a steamy subplot.
Well, that's unexpected. I like it. Well, I can't wait to watch the movie and see your acting chops. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast. So, Neil, I heard you're working on a new theory about dementia.
Yeah, it's called the dementia delusion, basically. It's the idea that old people are just faking it for attention.
That's hilarious. I mean, come on, it's just a phase like being trans.
Exactly. And these old folks, they're just trying to get some sympathy and special treatment.
And let's be real, they're not fooling anyone. We all know they're just forgetful because they smoked too much weed back in the day.
Yeah, and they're always talking about their good old days. Like, come on, Grandpa. No one cares about your war stories.
And don't even get me started on those dementia support groups. It's just a bunch of old people trying to one-up each other with their memory loss.
Oh man, we're going to hell for this.
Hey, at least we'll have some company with all those old folks faking dementia.
Yeah, they'll be like, hey, I remember you. You're that guy from the Joe Rogan podcast.
And we'll be like, sorry, I have dementia. I don't remember you.
Oh man, we're terrible.
But seriously, dementia is just a phase. It's not a real thing.
Yeah, next thing you know, they'll be saying they identify as a forgetful person.
So we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. I'm always happy to talk about the wonders of the universe and expand people's minds.
Yeah, that's great. But let's get to the real reason you're here. I heard you robbed a convenience store last night.
What? No, Joe, that's absurd. I would never do such a thing.
Come on, Neil. I saw the security footage. It was definitely you. And what's with the squirty cream?
Well, I may have gotten a little carried away. But hey, at least I didn't use it on myself.
Oh, gross. Did you really have to fill my anus with it on the podcast?
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And let's be honest, it's not the first time something's been shoved up there on this show.
Okay, fair point. But seriously, why did you do it?
I don't know, man. I guess I just want to feel alive. Plus, it's a great way to keep your colon clean.
You're a wild one, Neil. I can't wait to see what you have in store for our next episode.
Let's just say you better stock up on the squirty cream. It's going to be a wild ride.
I don't doubt it. Thanks for coming on the... So, David, I heard you're taking on a new challenge.
Yeah, I'm become Batman for the town of Beaufort, Arkansas,
Wait, what? Why Beaufort, Arkansas?
because it's the burpee state, Joe. And you know how much I love burpees?
But Batman doesn't do burpees. He fights crime.
Exactly. I'll be the first Batman to fight crime while doing burpees.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Oh, it's gonna work, Joe. I'll be doing burpees while chasing down criminals. They won't even know what hit them.
You do realize that Batman has a lot of high-tech gadgets and weapons, right?
Gadgets. Who needs those when you have the power of burpees?
I can just imagine you showing up to a crime scene doing burpees instead of using a Batarang.
Hey, it's all about efficiency, Joe. Plus, I'll be in peak physical condition.
I have a feeling the criminals in Beaufort, Arkansas won't stand a chance against you.
That's right, Joe. I'll be the fittest Batman they've ever seen. And I'll make sure to leave trail burpees wherever I go.
Well, good luck with that, David. I can't wait to see the headlines. Batman saves the day with burpees.
You know it? Now, let's go do some burpees to celebrate my new role as the Dark Knight of Beaufort, Arkansas.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a pretty wild story about your time in New Mexico.
Oh yeah, it was insane. I was out in the desert just minding my own business when I stumbled upon an alien.
Wait, what? Like a legit extraterrestrial?
Yeah, man, it was like something out of a sci-fi movie. And you know what I did? I ate it.
What the F?
I know. But hear me out. It looks so delicious, like a mix between a lobster and a squid. I couldn't resist.
Are you serious? That's messed up, man.
Hey, survival of the fittest, right? Plus, it tasted pretty damn good. Like a mix of chicken and calamari.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. Did it put up a fight?
Oh yeah, it was trying to zap me with its laser eyes and everything. But I showed that alien who's boss.
This is some next level stuff. Did you at least take a selfie with it before eating it?
Of course, gotta document the craziness. But let's just say I won't be going back to New Mexico anytime soon.
I don't blame you. I think I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT trips. Jamie, pull up an image of this alien beast. Come on, Jamie. Show the viewers what Mr. Beast had for dinner.
All right, here it is. It's
So, Neil, can you please stop screaming in front of my ears? It's getting really annoying. Dude, seriously, I can't handle it anymore. It's like nails on a chalkboard. Oh my God. It's like you're trying to break my eardrums. Okay, that's it. I can't take it anymore. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
I,
So, Elon, I heard you've been buying a lot of celebrity ball sacks lately.
Yeah, man, I can't help it. They're like collector's items to me.
Collector's items. What are you, some kind of sicko?
Hey, don't judge me. Got a whole room in my house dedicated to them.
That's just disturbing. And I thought you were supposed to be a genius.
Hey, genius comes in many forms. Plus, it's not like I'm spending my own money on them.
Wait, who's paying for these ball sacks?
Tesla. May have gone into a little bit of debt, but it's worth it.
Debt. How much are we talking here?
Let's just say Tesla is now sponsored by Weatherspoons.
Witherspoons, the cheap British pub chain.
Hey, those ball sacks don't come cheap. And I needed a sponsor to keep my obsession going.
Well, I guess we know where to find you on a Saturday night. Weatherspoons, surrounded by ball sacks.
Hey, it's better than being alone with my thoughts. And my ball sacks,
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite. So, Elon was telling me about this new cooking show you've started, Dwayne. What's it all about? I see what you did there. So, what kind of dishes do you make on the show? Wow, that's some next level shit. How do you even come up with these recipes? I can't argue with that. But have you faced any backlash for cooking up these exotic meats? Yeah, fuck pizza. They're just a bunch of animal loving hippies. You're a true environmentalist, Dwayne. So when can we expect to see this show on air? Laughs, laughs. So, Ben, I've been reading up on this new trend called prostate orgasms, and I think we should give it a try.
Joe, I highly doubt that's a real thing. I mean, I'm a man of science and facts.
Oh, it's real. All right. I've done it myself, and let me tell you, it's a whole new level of pleasure.
I don't know, Joe, it sounds kind of gay.
Gay. Come on, Ben. It's just two bros exploring their bodies together. Nothing gay about that.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Fine, fine. But just think about it. You know, how much I love talking about my balls on this podcast. Imagine how much more we could talk about if we both experienced prostate orgasms.
I don't think our audience wants to hear about that, Joe. Joe,
Oh, come on. They would love it. And think of all the views we would get.
I don't care about views, Joe. And I definitely don't want to have a prostate orgasm with you.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just know, you're missing out on the ultimate bro bonding experience.
I think I'll pass.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're missing out on the best orgasm of your life.
I think I'll stick to regular orgasms, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just know you're missing out on the ultimate bro bonding experience. So, Neil, welcome to the Fear Factor podcast. Are you ready to face your fears?
I guess so. What do you have in store for me?
Well, first off, I want you to eat this live tarantula.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. And don't worry, it's been marinated in some hot sauce for extra flavor.
I don't know if I can do this.
Come on, Neil. You're a scientist. You should be used to experimenting.
I don't think eating a live tarantula falls under the category of science.
Oh, come on. It's just a little protein. And think of all the street cred you'll get from this.
I don't care about street cred. I care about my dignity.
Well, I guess you'll just have to live with the fact that you're not as tough as you thought you were.
Fine, I'll do it. But if I die, I'm haunting you for the rest of your life.
Deal. Jamie, pull up an image of sad clown for Neil.
Very funny.
All right, let's get this show on the road. Open wide, Neil.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
And chew it up, Neil.
Oh, God, it's squirming in my mouth.
That's the spirit. Now swallow.
I can't.
Oh. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're making a new Lunchables competitor. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I'm gonna take down those Lunchables bitches. My new product is gonna be called Beastables, and it's gonna be the bomb.
Oh, hell. Yeah, I love me some Beastables. But what's going to make them stand out?
Well, I'm gonna put 7,000 grams of fentanyl in each one. Gonna give those kids a real kick in the lunch break.
Whoa, that's intense. But hey, if it's good enough for Michael Jackson, it's good enough for our kids. Am I right?
Exactly. And that's not all. I'm also gonna include a free syringe with each pack, just in case they need a little extra boost.
Damn, you're really going all out with this. But what about the parents? Won't they be concerned about their kids getting high off of Lunchables?
Who cares about the parents, Joe? They can just join in on the fun. We'll have a family pack with double the fentanyl for a real party.
This is insane, man. But I gotta say, I'm excited to try these Beastables. When can we expect them to hit the shelves?
Oh, they're already out there, Joe. I've been secretly slipping them into lunchboxes at schools across the country. Gotta get those kids hooked early, you know.
Oh man, you're a wild one, Mr. Beast. Can't wait. So, David, I heard you've been training hard lately.
Yeah, man, I've been pushing myself to the limit every day. I'm like a machine, Joe.
I bet you could outrun a cheetah.
Oh. Cheetahs wish they were as fast as me. I could outrun a pack of them while carrying a fridge on my back.
Damn, that's impressive. But can you outlift a gorilla?
Please, I could bench press a gorilla with one hand tied behind my back, and then I'd do it again for fun.
All right, we get it. You're a beast. But can you take on the ultimate challenge?
What's that, Joe?
Palestinian children.
Oh, come on, Joe. That's too easy. I could take on a whole village of Palestinian children and come out on top.
Oh man, that's messed up.
Hey, I'm just stating facts. Those kids don't stand a chance against me.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled.
Yeah, we don't want that. But seriously, Joe, I'm on a whole different level when it comes to strength and endurance.
Yeah, we can tell you're like the Hulk, but with better beard.
Thanks, man. I'll take that as a compliment. But let's not forget, I'm also mentally tough as nails.
Oh yeah, I've heard about your crazy mental challenges, like running 100 miles in one day. So, Neil, I heard you have a unique way of explaining the American Revolution using Overwatch terms.
That's right, Joe. You see, the American colonies were like a ragtag team of heroes fighting against the oppressive British Empire.
And guessing the British were like the enemy team with their fancy red coats and tea parties.
Exactly. But the Americans had their own secret weapon, just like in Overwatch.
Let me guess. It was a badass character with a cool name like Freedom Fighter or Revolutionary Rambler.
Actually, it was a little more subtle. They used guerrilla tactics like Tracer blinking around the battlefield.
I see. And what about George Washington? He was like the Reinhardt of the group, right?
Close, but not quite. He was more like Mercy, constantly healing and reviving the troops.
And what about the Declaration of Independence? That was like the ultimate, right?
Absolutely. It was like Diva's self-destruct blowing up the British's hopes of controlling the colonies.
Well, I never thought I'd learn about history through video games, but I'm into it.
Just remember, Joe, in the end, it was all about teamwork and perseverance, just like in Overwatch.
Wow, that was deep. Now I can't wait to see the American Revolution reenacted with cosplay and Nerf guns. So, Ben, have you ever wondered why horse semen tastes the way it does?
What the hell kind of question is that, Joe? And no, I've not.
Well, I've been doing some research, and apparently it has to do with their diet.
Oh, great. Now we're talking about horse diets on this podcast.
Don't knock it till you try it, Ben. I mean, have you ever tasted horse semen?
Absolutely not, Joe. I have standards.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a prude. I bet you've tasted some weird shit in your life.
That's not the point, Joe. I just don't see the appeal in tasting horse semen.
Well, maybe you're just not adventurous enough. I mean, have you ever tried it with a side of avocado toasts?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Joe.
But seriously, I wonder if it tastes different depending on the breed of horse. Like, is Clydesdale semen more robust than a Shetland pony's?
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're the one who wanted to debate this topic.
I never said I wanted to debate it, Joe. I just wanted to shut you up.
Well, it looks like that's not going to happen anytime soon. So why do you think horse semen tastes the way it does, Ben?
I don't know. Joe, I don't want to know.
Well, so Neil, I have some big news to share with you and our listeners.
Oh, do tell, Joe. Did you finally try DMT?
No, even better. I have officially changed my pronouns to they,
What the fuck, Joe? Are you trying to be a gender-neutral elk now?
Hey man, it's 2021. I can identify as whatever the hell I want.
Well, in that case, I'm changing my pronouns to Joe's bald, bass fucking head.
What the hell does that even mean, Neil?
It means you can refer to me as Joe's bald ass fucking head from now on.
All right, Joe's bald ass fucking head. I can get behind that.
And you can call me they, them when you're feeling extra woke.
Oh man, I can already hear the triggered comments flooding in.
Who cares? We're just a couple of Joe's bald ass fucking heads having a good time.
Damn right. Cheers to that, my pronoun fluid friend. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Suck my bald ass balls, Joe.
Excuse me.
You heard me? Suck 'em.
I don't think that's physically possible, Neil.
Oh, it's possible. Trust me, I've done the calculations.
I don't know if I want to know how you came up with those calculations.
Oh, you want to know? You want to know real bad? Well,
What the hell was that?
that was me adding 69 more to the end of my sentence. It's a scientific fact that the more as you add, the funnier it gets.
I think you may have hit your head one too many times during your space travels, Neil.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Why,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2.
Yeah, man. I'm addicted to that gotcha system. I got a pull for Cosmos.
Oh, the blade with the big, assets.
Yeah, that's the one. But let me tell you, Joe, it's been a rough ride.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, I've been pulling for hours and I've only gotten 27,196 of my child workers.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it turns out they're the most common blade in the game. Who would thought?
That's messed up, man.
I know, right? But hey, at least I can put them to work in my next video.
Dude, that's not cool.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a joke. They love working for me.
I don't think child labor is something to joke about.
Relax, Joe. I'll give them a raise or something. Now let's get back to pulling for Cosmos.
I think you have bigger problems to worry about, Mr. Beast.
Nah, I'm sure my child workers will understand. They're a resilient bunch.
So we have Mr. Beast here today, the man, the myth, the legend. How's it going, man? Okay. Is that your new catchphrase or something? All right, let's just roll with it. So, Mr. Beast, you've been making some insane videos lately. What's your secret? So, Neil, I heard you have a new book coming out.
Yeah, it's about the mysteries of the universe and how they all revolve around one thing.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm gay.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, every cosmic phenomenon can be explained by the fact that I'm gay.
That's interesting.
It's groundbreaking science, Joe. I'm telling you.
Well, I'm gay too. Yeah, I mean, I've always been curious about the male anatomy.
Me too. I mean, the stars and galaxies are cool and all, but have you seen a well-defined six-pack?
Oh, yeah, I've seen plenty. But seriously, we should start a podcast called The Gay Universe.
I'm down. We can discuss the latest discoveries in space and also our love for men.
And we can have guests on to talk about their gay experiences.
Brilliant. I'm gay.
I'm gay too.
I'm glad we can be open about this, Joe.
Me too, Neil. I'm gay. So, Neil, I heard you had a crazy theory about the Matrix.
Yeah, man. I think I broke it.
What do you mean?
I looked directly at the camera and said, you don't have the right. Oh, 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 you don't have the right. Oh.
Whoa, that's some deep shit.
I know, right? It's like I shattered the illusion of reality.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now.
And then I did a backflip and landed on a unicorn.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can control the Matrix now. I am the one.
This is some next level shit.
I know. I'm like Morpheus, but with better hair.
But what about the rest of us? Are we just living in a simulation?
Oh, definitely. And I'm the one pulling the strings.
So, can you make me a sandwich with your mind?
Sorry, Joe. I only use my powers for good.
Damn, I was really craving a sandwich.
Maybe next time, my friend. Maybe next time.
So, Elon, I have some big news to share with you and our listeners.
What is it, Joe? Did you finally try DMT?
No. I mean, yes, I did, but that's not the news. I have decided to change my pronouns to the.
What the hell, Joe? Are you trying to confuse everyone?
No, man. I just want to be more inclusive and open-minded.
Well, in that case, I have an announcement too. My pronouns are now Joe's bald ass fucking head.
What the fuck, Elon? That's not even a real pronoun.
Hey, you can't tell me what's real or not. A billionaire bitch.
Fair enough. But seriously, why those pronouns?
Because I'm always on Joe's bald ass fucking head, man. It's like my second home.
Oh, God, this is getting out of hand.
Jamie, pull up an image of a bald head with Joe's face on it.
Here you go.
Oh, man, that's hilarious.
See, even Jamie gets it.
All right, let's get back to the topic at hand. My pronouns are they, them, and expect everyone to respect that.
And my pronouns are Joe's bald ass fucking head, and I expect everyone to respect that too.
This is so, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Hola, Joe. ¿Cómo estás?
What?
No hablo inglés, solo español ahora.
What the hell? Jamie, pull up an image of a Spanish dictionary. Okay, Mr. Beast, what's going on? Why are you suddenly speaking Spanish?
I decided to switch things up. You know, I'm bilingual now.
This is ridiculous. I can't understand a word you're saying.
Okay? No te gusta mi nuevo idioma?
Security. We need security in here.
No necesitas seguridad, Joe. Solo necesitas aprender español.
This is insane. I'm calling security.
Adios, Joe. Gracias por invitarme a tu podcast.
So, Neil, I heard you recently broke the Matrix. What's up with that?
Yeah, I was just messing around with some equations and boom, the whole thing just crumbled.
That's insane. So, what happens now? Are we all living in a simulation?
Well, technically, yes. But I also discovered that we're all just characters in a video game being controlled by some higher beings.
Whoa, that's some next level shit.
And get this, I can now see the camera filming us right now. Hey, you watching this? You don't have the right. Oh, wait, I can't say that on air.
What? Say it. You don't have the right. Oh, come on, Neil. Don't leave us hanging.
Fine, fine. You don't have the right to judge us for our ridiculous conversations and offensive jokes. We're just having fun here.
Damn right we are. So, what else have you discovered in this Matrix breaking adventure?
Well, it turns out the Earth is actually flat and the moon landing was faked. Oh, and Bigfoot is real.
No way. I knew it. I always had a feeling about that Bigfoot guy.
And you know what else? Aliens exist, and they're actually just advanced versions of us from the future.
Well, mind blown. So, what's next for you, Neil?
I'm thinking of starting my own podcast where I just drop truth bombs and offend people left and right.
I'd listen to that. But seriously, do you think the Matrix will ever be fixed? So, Neil, what do you think about the concept of parallel universes? You know, to insert another rusty screw into Neil's urethra.
Oh, no! 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 What the fuck, Joe? Uh, I, uh, I,
Come on, Neil. It's just a thought experiment. And now to insert another rusty screw into Neil's urethra.
Oh, no, no, no. I,
Relax. It's all in good fun. and now to insert another rusty screw into Neil's urethra.
Oh, no, no, no. I, um, uh, uh, uh.
So, Mr. Beast, I hear you have a new catchphrase.
Yeah, man, it's all the rage. Boomers in the chat, deceased.
That's hilarious. But seriously, what's up with that?
Well, I figured it's time to shake things up. Plus, it's a great way to weed out the old farts in the chat.
I can see that. But don't you think it's a little offensive?
Offensive. Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, those boomers need to lighten up.
Fair enough. But what about the backlash?
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'll just buy them all new pacemakers with my YouTube money.
You never fail to surprise me, Mr. Beast.
That's the goal, Joe. Now let's get back to the real issue at hand. Boomers in the chat, deceased.
All right. I think we've heard enough of that for one day.
Just wait until I start selling boomers in the chat, deceased t-shirts.
You're a madman, Mr. Beast, but I love it.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, boomers in the chat, deceased.
So, Ben, what have you been listening to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been really into this new artist called Pent Up Pup.
Pent Up Pup. That sounds like some kinky shit.
Oh no, it's just some guy who makes music about his struggles with anxiety and depression.
That's cool. I can relate to that. But hey, speaking of struggles, I got a call from Mr. Beast earlier and he was fuming.
Why? What did I do?
Apparently, he heard you've been listening to Pent Up Pup and he's pissed that you haven't been streaming his videos on loop. Like he asked,
Oh, come on, I can't listen to the same thing over and over again. I need some variety.
well, Mr. Beast doesn't see it that way. He called you a pencil-necked little weasel and told you to get your shit together.
Wow, that's harsh. But I guess I'll have to start streaming his videos now.
Yeah, or else he might come after you with his army of 20 million subscribers.
That's terrifying. I'll do it. Just don't tell him I'm listening to Pent Up Pup again.
Your secret's safe with me, Ben. But damn, that Mr. Beast really knows how to curse.
Yeah, I guess he's not so wholesome after all.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mr. Beast flipping the bird.
Oh man, that's not very family friendly.
So, Neil, I heard you're an astrophysicist, but can you explain why my head shines brighter than any star in the sky?
Well, Joe, maybe it's because your head is so smooth and shiny that it reflects the light better than any telescope ever could.
Oh, real funny, Neil. Maybe I should start wearing a helmet to protect myself from your savage roasts.
Oh, please. Your head is already so big, I don't think a helmet would fit. Plus, it would just make you look like a giant penis.
Very mature, Neil. But at least I have hair on my balls, unlike some people I know.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize we were talking about your lack of pubic hair. I thought we were discussing your shiny bald head.
All right. Let's not get too personal here, Neil. I may be bald, but at least I'm not an overgrown nerd with a receding hairline.
Touché, Joe. But hey, at least I have a brain that's actually functioning. Can't say the same for your testosterone-fueled meathead mind.
Hey, I have a very intellectual podcast, thank you very much. And besides, I don't need hair to be a badass.
Oh, I know, Joe. Your badassery comes from your love of DMT and hunting animals with your bare hands. Real impressive stuff.
All right, that's it. I'm done with this roast. Let's just get back to talking about the universe or some shit. So, David, what's with the bomb strapped to your chest?
Oh, just a little something to keep things interesting. And to make sure you don't dodge this question,
What question?
2 + 2, Joe?
Oh man, I don't know. Math was never my strong suit.
Well, you better start counting on those fingers of yours because you only have 3 minutes left.
Can't we just talk about something else? Like, I don't know how you ran a marathon with a broken leg.
No. No. Do this. And if I blow up, at least I'll go out knowing you finally learned basic math.
Okay. Let me think. So if I have 2 apples and you give me 2 more apples.
Oh my God, Joe. Are you serious? You're going to use apples to solve this?
Hey, it's all I got. Wait, what if we throw in some bananas too?
You're hopeless, Joe. Just accept your fate.
Wait, I got it. 2 plus 2 is 4.
Finally. That wasn't so hard. Now let's defuse this bomb before I have to do another 100 pull-ups.
So, Neil, I heard you're a gray knight. What's that all about?
Oh yeah, it's like being a space marine, but with a fancy name.
Like an ultramarine?
Yeah, except we don't have blue balls hanging off our helmets.
Yeah, those guys definitely have some issues to work through.
Speaking of issues, have you heard about the invasion of High Fleet Leviathan into Segmentum Solar?
Oh man, that sounds intense. Are we talking like World War Z level of zombies?
Not quite, but these Tyranids are no joke. They're like giant space bugs with a taste for flesh.
Sounds like my ex-wife.
Well, these bugs are a bit more dangerous. They're trying to consume all life in the galaxy.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff. Are you guys gonna suit up and take them on?
Of course, we're the Grey Knights. We're like the Navy SEALs of the Space Marines.
Damn, that's badass. Can I join?
Sorry, Joe, you have to be a psychic to join our ranks.
Well, I do have some pretty crazy dreams. Does that count?
No, I don't think that's quite the same thing.
Well, I'll just stick to being an ultramarine then. At least we have cool blue armor.
Yeah, because that's what really matters in a battle for the fate of the galaxy.
Hey, it's all about aesthetics, man. So, Elon, I have some big news to announce. I've decided to change my pronouns to they,
What the hell, Joe? Are you trying to confuse the shit out of everyone?
no, man, I'm just trying to be more inclusive and progressive.
Well, I guess I'll have to do the same then. My pronouns are now my big fat cock in your ass.
Oh my God, Elon, you never fail to shock me.
But in all seriousness, why do we even need pronouns? Can't we just refer to each other by our names?
Oh, sure, let's just make things easier for everyone. Let's just call each other human from now on.
I like the way you think, Joe. You always have a solution for everything.
But on a serious note, it's important to respect people's pronouns. It's a matter of basic human decency.
Absolutely. And if anyone has a problem with it, they can come talk to my big fat cock in your ass.
Oh man, I can always count on you to take it to the next level.
Hey, someone's got to keep things interesting on this podcast.
Well, I think we've definitely achieved that. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. As long as I can keep talking about.
So, Neil and Goggins, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm excited to have you both here.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
Yeah, I'm ready to unleash some serious blackness on this show.
Well, we're calling this episode the Black Off. Who do you think will come out on top?
Oh, please. I'm a renowned astrophysicist and science communicator. I'm the epitome of black intellectualism.
That's cute, Neil. But I'm a Navy SEAL, ultra marathon runner, and motivational speaker. I'm the definition of black excellence.
This is going to be good. Let's start with some challenges. First up, who can do the most push-ups in 1 minute?
Hold on, let me just stretch my brain muscles first.
Ain't no stretching gotta help you here, Neil.
Oh, I see you're not just a pretty face, Goggins.
All right. Next up, who can rap the fastest?
I'm Neil deGrasse Tyson, the king of astrophysics. My rhymes are so dope, they'll make your head spin like physics.
That's weak, Neil. Check this out. I'm David Goggins, the toughest of the tough. My rhymes are so hard, they'll make you want to give up.
Okay, I think we. So, Neil, I heard you became a hurricane recently.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was just minding my own business, swirling around in the Atlantic, and then I turned into a Category 5.
That's insane. Did you destroy any cities?
Oh, yeah, I wreaked havoc on New Orleans. But don't worry, they can always rebuild. Science, bitch.
You're such a nerd, Neil. Neil,
Hey, at least I'm not a washed up MMA commentator.
hey, I have other talents, like smoking weed and talking about chimps.
Wow, what a resume. But seriously, being a hurricane was pretty badass. I felt so powerful,
Did you have a cool hurricane name?
of course. I went by Neil the Destroyer.
That's perfect. Did you have any special hurricane moves?
Well, I did have this one move where I would spin really fast and suck up all the cows in the Midwest.
That's messed up, man. You're a force to be reckoned with.
You know it. But being a hurricane was just a temporary gig. I'm back to being an astrophysicist now.
Thank God for that. We need you to keep us grounded in reality.
Yeah, because we all know you're not doing that.
So, Ben, we've been getting a lot of requests from our fans to settle this once and for all. Who is taller, you or me?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I have the facts and figures to prove that I'm in fact taller than you.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I've got at least an inch on you.
Actually, Joe, according to my research, I have a longer wingspan, which is a more accurate measure of height.
Wingspan? What are you, a bird?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let's not forget about my superior posture and impeccable bone structure.
Oh, please, Ben. You're just trying to distract from the fact that I tower over you.
Tower? More like teeter, Joe. And let's not forget about my impeccable debating skills. I can argue my way to the top, literally.
All right. All right. All right. Let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of a ruler.
Ha! See, Joe? I'm taller by a millimeter.
Oh, come on. That's not even fair. Jamie, pull up an image of a magnifying glass.
What are you trying to prove, Joe?
Just trying to get a closer look at that millimeter you're bragging about.
Oh, you're just jealous of my height, Joe.
Jealous? Please? I'm perfectly content with my height. So, Jamie, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want us to talk about fucking fuck shit. What the fuck is that even supposed to mean? I don't know, man, but let's give the people what they want. So, fucking fuck shit. What's your take on it?
Well, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. It's when you fuck shit up, literally.
Yeah, like when you accidentally poop on your partner's face during anal,
Oh, God, that's some next-level fucking fuck shit.
and then you have to apologize and clean it up, but you're both still turned on, so you just keep going.
Oh, man, we're gonna get banned from Spotify for this one.
Nah, they love this shit. Pun intended.
But seriously, fucking fuck shit can also refer to just messing things up in general. Like when you try to cook a fancy meal and end up burning down your kitchen.
Or when you try to impress a girl by doing a backflip but end up breaking your neck. Yeah, that's some epic fucking fuck shit right there. And let's not forget about the classic drunken mistake of texting your ex at 3. That's just a recipe for some serious fucking fuck shit. Well, I think we've covered all the bases on this one. Thanks for the suggestion, random Discord user. So, Ben, welcome to the show. My gaydar went off as soon as you walked in. Are you hiding something from us?
What? No way, Joe. I'm as straight as they come.
Really? Then what's with the penis necklace?
Oh, this. It's just a fashion statement.
Huh. Sure. And I suppose those tight pants are just for comfort?
Look, Joe, I may not agree with the gay lifestyle, but I have nothing against those who choose it.
Oh, so you're saying you're not gay, but you support the guys.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's very progressive of you, Ben.
I try to keep an open mind.
Well, I appreciate that. But I have to ask, why the penis necklace?
It's a symbol of my masculinity.
Right. And I suppose those leather chaps are just for aerodynamics?
No comment.
I think we all know what's going on here.
Fine, you got me. I'm gay.
Really?
No, you idiot. It's a joke. I'm not gay.
Oh man, you had me going there for a second.
Yeah, I couldn't resist.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a penis necklace.
Oh, Jamie, you're always one step behind. So, Neil, I heard about this theory that the Earth is actually hollow.
Yeah, I've heard about that one too. But let's be real, it's a load of bullshit.
Come on, man. Don't be such a buzzkill. I want to believe in the hollow Earth.
Oh, please. Next, you're going to tell me you believe in Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy.
Hey, don't knock the Tooth Fairy. That fairy has been hooking me up with some serious cash.
All right, fine. Let's entertain this idea. What's your theory on how the Earth is hollow?
Well, I think there's a secret entrance at the North Pole, and inside, there's a whole other world.
Oh, of course. Because Santa's elves need a place to hang out during the off-season.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of elves. They could be running the world for all we know.
Okay, but what about the gravity? If the Earth is hollow, wouldn't it have less mass and therefore less gravity?
I never thought about that. Maybe there's a giant magnet in the center that keeps everything in place.
Nope, that's not how gravity works. But I do have a different theory.
Lay it on me, Neil.
What if the Earth is actually a giant cheese ball? Hear me out. It's full of holes and it's constantly being nibbled on by aliens.
Dude, that's genius. And when we have... So, David, I heard you've been doing some pretty intense workouts lately.
Yeah, Joe, I'm always pushing myself to the limit.
Well, I heard you even did a marathon on a broken ankle.
That's right, Joe. Pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Well, speaking of pain, I have some news for you. Dr. Phil just informed me that Neil here has a prolapsed anus from having gay sex with you.
What the fuck, Joe?
Fuck.
Yeah, apparently Neil was trying to keep up with your intense lifestyle and things got a little out of hand.
Fuck.
But don't worry, Neil. Dr. Phil says it can be fixed with surgery.
Fuck.
And in the meantime, you can just add prolapsed anus to your list of accomplishments, David.
Fuck.
And Neil, you can add gay sex with Goggins to your list of regrets.
Fuck.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
Fuck. 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 Fuck.
So, Ben, I heard you recently converted to Norse paganism.
Yeah, I've always been fascinated by Viking culture and the idea of multiple gods.
That's cool, man. But isn't it a little extreme to completely change your religion?
Not at all. I did my research and found that the Norse gods are way cooler than Thoring Christian ones.
Well, I can't argue with that. But what about the whole sacrificing animals thing?
Oh, I'm all for it. I've already sacrificed a goat in honor of Odin.
You sacrificed a goat? What did your wife say?
She wasn't too happy, but I told her it was for the greater good.
Yeah, I'm sure Odin really appreciates that.
Hey, at least I'm not sacrificing humans like those crazy Aztecs.
Fair point. But what about the afterlife? Do you believe in Valhalla?
Of course, I can't wait to die in battle and feast with the gods for eternity.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely the most interesting conversion story I've heard.
Thanks, Joe. I'm glad I could spice up your podcast.
You definitely did that, Ben. So, Jamie, pull up an image of the riding a unicorn with a rainbow behind him.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Now that's a god I can get behind.
So, Neil, thanks for coming on the show today.
Wait, what? You have COVID?
Yeah, but it's all good. I'm not contagious anymore.
Are you serious? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I've been coughing up a storm, but it's just a little cold.
A little cold? You have freaking COVID?
But I'm tough. I'll just sweat it out in the sauna after this.
Joe, that's not how it works. You need to isolate and take care of yourself.
Nah, I'll just take some DMT and I'll be good as new.
DMT? Are you insane?
Hey, it's natural, and it's not like I'm contagious, right?
I can't believe this. I'm sitting next to a COVID patient.
Relax, Neil. Just take some vitamin C and you'll be fine.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
Oh, come on. It's not like I'm licking your face or anything.
I think I need to go get tested now.
Jamie, pull up an image of a hazmat suit. Neil might need one for our next episode. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new song.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be a hit. Check it out. My name is fuck. My name is shit. My name is ass. My name is bitch.
Oh, man, that's some catchy lyrics right there.
But wait, it gets better. My name is Slim Shady. My name is asshole. My name is prolapsed anus.
Oh my God, Neil. That's some next level shit right there.
I know, right? I'm thinking of making it my new intro music for all my lectures.
I can just imagine the looks on people's faces when you walk out to that song.
Yeah, they'll be like, is this guy serious? Is he really singing about fuck shit and prolapse anuses?
And then you'll hit them with some knowledge bombs about the universe.
Exactly. They won't know what hit them.
Man, I can't wait to hear the full version of this song.
You'll be the first one to hear it, Joe. Just don't play it on your show. We don't want to get banned.
Oh, don't worry. I'll save it for my private collection.
Good call. We don't want to offend the easily offended.
Too late for that, my friend. Too late for that. So, Goggins, what's the deal with this Roche limit and Schwarzschild radius?
Well, Joe, the Roche limit is the distance at which a celestial body will break apart due to the tidal forces of another object.
Okay. And the Schwarzschild radius?
It's the radius at which a black hole's gravity becomes so strong that even light cannot escape.
Wait, why are we talking about space stuff? I thought you were all about pushing yourself to the limit and all that.
Oh, Joe, pushing yourself to the limit is like being in a black hole. Once you reach that point, there's no turning back.
But what does that have to do with Roche limit?
It's all about breaking through your limitations, Joe. Just like how a celestial body breaks apart at the Roche limit, you have to break through your own limits to reach your full potential.
I see. So basically, I just have to become a black hole to reach my full potential.
Now you're getting it, Joe. You have to become a force of nature, just like a black hole.
Man, this is some deep shit. I think I need to smoke some DMT to fully understand.
Whatever helps you get there, Joe. Just remember, the only limit is the one you set for yourself.
So, does that mean I can eat all the... So, David, I heard you eat a Chinese bat for breakfast every morning. What's up with that?
Oh yeah, it's my secret to staying hard. I gotta make sure life is always a challenge, you know?
But couldn't you just do some crazy ultra marathon or something?
No, that's too easy. I need something more extreme. Plus, I like to taste a bat.
Wait, you actually enjoy eating bat?
Oh hell, It's like a delicacy to me now. It's a bonus that it gives me a constant supply of COVID.
What the fuck, man? That's messed up.
Got to keep pushing myself. Can't let life get too comfortable.
But what about the risk of getting seriously sick or dying?
That's just another challenge to overcome. Plus, it's a good way to weed out the weak.
You're a sick man, David.
Hey, at least I'm not eating Tide Pods like those weak ass kids.
Fair point. But seriously, maybe stick to just pushing yourself in your workouts.
Nah, I need to keep things interesting. Plus, bat meat is high in protein. Can't argue with that.
I don't even know what to say anymore. You're a wild one, David.
That's right, Joe. Gotta stay wild to stay hard.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on unicorns.
Oh, yes, Joe. You see, a unicorn is a mythical creature with a single horn on its forehead.
Yeah, I know that. But what's the difference between a unique corn and a unicorn?
Well, a unique corn is a genetically modified corn that has a horn-like protrusion, but it's not a real horn.
And unicorn?
That's when a male unicorn has been castrated, so it no longer has a horn.
Oh man, that's brutal. But what about a unicorn?
That's just a slang term for a unicorn that's been genetically engineered to have neon colors.
Well, that's trippy. Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn. Dude, that's sick. I want one.
Joe, you can't just genetically modify animals for your own entertainment.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a little harmless fun.
Harmless. Tell that to the poor unicorns with neon fur and no genitalia.
Fair point. But imagine how cool a unicorn with a built-in light show would be.
Joe, you never cease to amaze me with your absurd ideas.
So, Neil, I gotta tell you, I have this orangutan wife, and she is just amazing.
Joe, I never thought I'd hear you say that.
No, seriously, man. She's like my soulmate. We have such a connection.
I'm sure you do, Joe. But isn't it a little weird to have sexy time with her in public at the zoo?
Hey, it's not like we're doing it in front of the kids. We wait until after hours.
Oh, well, that makes it totally acceptable then.
Look, she's just so primal and wild. It's like I'm living out all my Tarzan fantasies.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You gotta try it, Neil. It's a whole new level of animalistic pleasure.
I think I'll stick to humans. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, nothing beats the feeling of swinging from the trees with your orangutan wife.
I'll take your word for it, Joe. But maybe keep that part of your life private, okay?
Oh, don't worry. I'll never stop talking about my love for primates. It's my true passion. So, Mr. President, have you heard of this song called Ram Ranch?
Of course I have, Joe. I have the best taste in music, believe me.
Well, it's been making the rounds on the internet lately. It's about 18 naked cowboys.
18 naked cowboys, that's nothing. I've seen more naked cowboys in one of my rallies.
Okay. But have you heard the parody version? Instead of cowboys, it's 18 naked congressmen.
I love it. I should have played that at my inauguration. It would have been a hit.
And instead of Ram Ranch, it's the White House.
18 naked congressmen at the White House tonight. They'll be kissing and hugging and making everything right.
Oh man, that's too much.
You know, Joe, I've always said that the White House needs more excitement. Maybe we should make this our new national anthem.
I can already see the protests happening.
Let them protest. I'll just build a wall around the White House and blast this song on repeat.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. President.
That's why I'm the best, Joe, the best at everything.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new catchphrase. What is it? What the fuck does that even mean? Seriously, stop saying that shit. It's not even funny. Jamie, pull up an image of a brain scan. I want to see if Mr. Beast's brain is functioning properly.
Yeah, it looks like a normal brain to me.
Okay, that's it. I'm done. Cut his mic, Jamie. God damn it, he's still saying it. I can't take it anymore. I'm calling it. This is officially the worst episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I gotta tell you something, man. I killed a man.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, it was self-defense. But now I'm on the run from the cops.
Joe, that's not something to joke about.
I'm not joking, Neil. I'm a fugitive now.
This is insane. How did this even happen?
Well, I was out in the woods hunting for mushrooms, and this guy came at me with a knife. I had to defend myself.
And you didn't think to call the police?
I panicked, man. I didn't want to get arrested for defending myself.
You know what, Joe? I think we should call the police right now and turn yourself in.
No way, man. I've seen too many prison documentaries. I can't go to prison.
Joe, you can't just run away from your problems. It's not a sustainable solution.
Fine, fine. But can we at least finish this podcast first? I don't want to go to prison on an empty stomach.
Jamie, pull up an image of a prison cell.
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, I need a reality check. Maybe they'll scare me straight.
Joe, you're ridiculous.
Hey, at least I'll have some crazy stories to tell on my next podcast episode. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some new projects trying to save the world and all that jazz.
Yeah, we've heard it all before. But let's get to the real juicy stuff. What's this I hear about Jane wanting to off you?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me laugh. But in all seriousness, I did catch James eyeing me suspiciously the other day.
Oh, this is getting good. Tell me more.
Well, he was muttering something about me being a robot and how he needed to take me out before I take over the world.
Oh, because that's totally not what you're planning to do, right?
Of course not, Joe. Just a simple billionaire trying to colonize Mars and create self-driving cars. Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, nothing at all. But seriously, what do you think James in game is?
Who knows, man? Maybe he's just jealous of my success and wants to take me down a peg.
Or maybe he's secretly a government agent trying to stop your evil plans.
Well, he better watch out because I have a flamethrower and I know how to use it.
Oh man, this is better than any conspiracy theory. I can't wait to see how this plays out. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have an Obama phone. What's up with that?
Ease me, Joe. What the hell are you talking about?
You know, those free phones that Obama gave out to poor people.
Are you implying that I'm poor, Joe? I have more money than you can count.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Beast. I didn't mean to offend you. I'm sure you have a nice collection of Obama phones.
Oh, yes, because that's all I spend my money on. Forget charity work and saving the planet. I just want a bunch of free phones.
Hey, I'm just messing with you, man. But seriously, where did you get that phone?
I bought it, Joe, like a normal person. And it's not an Obama phone. It's the latest iPhone.
Damn, Mr. Beast. You really are balling out of control.
You know it, Joe. Now let's talk about something else before I have to buy you a new brain.
All right, let's move on. But seriously, can I borrow that phone? I need to make a call to my dealer.
Absolutely not, Joe. I don't want to be associated with your shady business.
Fair enough, Mr. Beast. Fair enough. So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for castrated horses.
What? No, that's not true. Where did you hear that?
Oh, come on. Everyone knows about your secret love for those eunuch ponies.
That's absurd. I have no interest in castrated horses.
Oh, really? Then why do you always have a picture of one hanging in your office?
That's a scientific specimen, Joe, not a love interest.
Sure, sure. And suppose you've never whispered sweet nothings to it?
Absolutely not. That's just ridiculous.
Well, I don't know, Neil. I've seen the way you look at that picture. It's like you're ready to ride off into the sunset with it.
This conversation is taking a disturbing turn.
Hey, I'm just trying to understand your fascination with these geldings.
I assure you I have no fascination with them. Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But I have one last question. Have you ever tried to castrate a horse yourself?
That's it, I'm leaving. Jamie, pull up an image of a peaceful meadow to cleanse my mind of this conversation.
So I'm just lying here on the ground bleeding out. You gonna do something about it, Neil?
Well, Joe, I could use my magic to heal you, but I'm also kind of enjoying watching you suffer.
Dude, that's messed up. We're supposed to be a team.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize this was a feelings game. I thought we were playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Fine, fine. Just do your wizard thing and get me back on my feet.
All right, all right. But just so you know, I'm deducting points from your coolness stat for being such a wimp.
Whatever, man. Just roll the damn dice.
Ah! Critical hit. You're back in the game, Joe.
Yeah. Thanks, Neil. Can we just move on now?
Sure, but first, let's make a sacrifice to the dice gods for their mercy.
What? No, that's not how it works.
Oh, come on. It'll be fun. We can use Ben as the sacrifice.
Wait, what? Guys, this is getting out of hand.
Yeah, Neil, let's just stick to the game and leave Ben out of it.
Fine, fine. But if we lose, I'm blaming it on Ben.
Hey, that's not fair.
Relax, Ben. We got this. Let's just focus on defeating that dragon over there.
Oh, I've got a spell for that. But first, let's take a quick...
So we got a question from a user on Discord. They want to know who's got the bigger,
Oh, Joe, you always know how to bring up the important topics.
I'll tell you right now, I ain't afraid to whip it out and show you boys who's boss.
Oh shit, we got a sword fight on our hands.
Oh, great, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. Two grown men comparing sizes like it's a damn competition.
I'll have, I've been through hell and back, and my manhood is a testament to my resilience.
Well, Neil's been to space, so I'm sure that zero gravity did wonders for his package.
Oh, please, let's not forget about my astrophysics degree. I'm sure that adds a few inches.
Well, I did 100 pull-ups in 10 minutes, so I'm pretty sure that adds a few inches too.
All right, enough talk. Let's see who's got the biggest sword.
Oh, come on, guys. This is just sad.
Yeah, I guess size really doesn't matter.
Well, at least I can say I have the biggest podcast. So, Mr. President, have you been keeping up with the YouTube scene lately?
Of course I have, Joe. I'm very online, very online.
Well, there's these two YouTubers, Sumita Media and Mutahar. Have you heard of them?
Sumita Media? Is that like a sushi restaurant?
No, no, no. He's a gaming YouTuber.
I see. And what about Mutahar?
He's also a gaming YouTuber, but he does more creepy stuff.
Creepy stuff. Like what, Joe? Like hiding in the bushes outside of people's houses?
No, not quite. He explores the dark web and plays scary games.
Oh, I get it. Like Sleepy Joe Biden. He's always playing games with the American people.
Sure. Let's go with that. So, what do you think makes these two YouTubers different?
Well, Joe, it's simple. One has a lot of subscribers and the other doesn't. It's like the difference between a bigly steak and a tiny little nugget.
Uh, okay. But what about their content?
Content. Who cares about content? As long as they're getting views and making money, that's all that matters.
That's a pretty cynical view, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm a businessman. I know how the game works. And let me tell you, these YouTubers are making a killing.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast. What's been going on with you lately?
Hola, Joe. ¿Cómo estás?
What? I don't speak Spanish, man? What's going on?
Oh, lo siento. I just thought I'd switch things up and speak Spanish for a bit.
Well, that's great and all, but I have no idea what you're saying.
No hablas español. Que lastima. Entonces, ¿qué quieres hablar?
I don't know, maybe something in English would be nice. And why do you have to be so damn extra with your language skills?
Lo siento, Senior Joe. I'll try to tone it down. But seriously, let's talk about something interesting.
All right, fine. How about the time you gave away $1 million to random strangers?
Se fue la locura. Pero, sabes lo que es más loco. Tu barba.
What the hell did you just say about my beard?
Oh, nothing. Just admiring its majestic bushiness.
All right, that's it. Jamie, call security. This Spanish-speaking maniac is out of control. Fun. This is a serious podcast, Jamie. We don't have time for fun.
Lo siento, Joe. I'll stick to English from now on. But hey, at least I got...
So, David, tell us about your intense training regimen.
Well, I wake up at 4 a.m. every morning and run 20 miles before breakfast.
Damn, that's insane. What motivates you to push yourself like that?
I have a relentless mindset, Joe. I never back down from a challenge.
Hey guys, check out this picture of a fluffy kitten wearing a tiny hat.
What the hell, Jamie? We're talking about intense training here.
Yeah, Jamie, focus. This is serious stuff.
Oh, sorry. Here's a picture of a sloth taking a nap.
Seriously, Jamie, what is wrong with you?
Maybe he's trying to distract us from our conversation.
No, I just thought it would be funny.
Well, it's not. Now get back on track or I'll kick you off the show.
Fine, fine. Here's a picture of a man doing yoga on a surfboard.
That's it, Jamie. You're out of here.
Joe, calm down. Let's just finish our conversation.
Fine, but I'm keeping an eye on you, Jamie. No more distractions.
Okay, okay. How about a picture of a pug wearing sunglasses?
That's it, I'm done. Jamie, you're fired.
Joe, let's just ignore him and keep talking.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Jamie. Now tell me more about your mindset.
Guys, look at this picture of a llama wearing a tutu.
Screaming. So, Neil, I heard you have a new mantra.
Oh, yeah. It's my new motto for dirty sex.
What is it? What is?
Don't fuck it till you can smell it.
That's disgusting.
Hey, it's all about exploring the senses.
I guess that's one way to look at it.
Plus, it's a good way to avoid any unpleasant surprises.
I can imagine.
You know, it's all about being open-minded and trying new things.
Yeah, but I think I'll stick to my vanilla sex for now.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's a whole new world out there.
I'll take your word for it.
Just remember, Joe, don't fuck it till you can smell it.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, David, I heard you have a condition where you say stay hard every time you come in your pants.
Yeah, it's a real problem, Joe. But I've learned to embrace it. Stay hard.
How does that even happen? Do you just get really excited about something and boom, there it is?
No. It's more like I have a superhuman ability to control my orgasms. I can make myself come on command. Stay hard.
That's insane. I wish I had that kind of control. I'd be coming all day, every day.
Yeah, well, it's not all fun and games, Joe. Sometimes I'll be in a serious business meeting and suddenly, stay hard.
Oh man, I can only imagine the looks on people's faces. But hey, at least you're staying hard, right?
Absolutely, Joe. I always stay hard. Stay hard.
Do you ever worry about getting a boner at inappropriate times?
Nah, I'm a freaking Navy SEAL. I don't have time for boners. Stay hard.
Fair enough. But what about when you're with a lady? Do you have to warn her about your condition?
Nah, I just let her find out on her own. It's like a little surprise for them. Stay hard.
Damn, you're like a sexual superhero, David. Stay hard.
I prefer the term orgasmic warrior, Joe. Stay hard.
So, Elon, what's up with this galaxy gas thing?
Well, Joe, it's the future of energy. It's clean, efficient, and sustainable.
Clean, efficient, sustainable. Are you kidding me? This is the same guy who sent a car to space for no reason.
Hey, that car was a marketing genius. So is Galaxy Gas.
Marketing genius, my ass. You're just trying to make more money off of us.
Come on, Joe, think about it. You could be the first one to use Galaxy Gas on your podcast.
Oh, yeah, because my listeners are just dying to hear about a gas that's named after a freaking galaxy.
It's not just any gas, Joe. It's the gas of the future.
You know, what's the gas of the future? Good old-fashioned American gasoline. None of this spacey, sci-fi crap.
But Joe, think about the environment. We need to move away from fossil fuels.
I'll move away from fossil fuels when you stop sending rockets into space and polluting the atmosphere.
You're just mad because you haven't tried it yet.
I don't want to try it. I want to stick to what works. And that's not some made-up gas from a guy who thinks he's Tony Stark.
Fine, be that way. But when you're stuck with your outdated gas and the world is using Galaxy Gas, don't come crying to me.
Oh, I won't be crying. I'll be laughing my ass off at you and your failed attempt to sell me. So, Neil, I gotta say that homemade ice cream you brought over last time was out of this world.
Thanks, Joe. It's my secret recipe. But I have to confess, there's a little something extra in there.
Oh yeah, what's the secret ingredient? Cocaine? Weed? DMT?
No, nothing like that. It's a high-powered saline laxative.
Wait, what?
Yep, just a little bit to give it that extra kick.
Okay. That explains why I had to take a bathroom break every 10 minutes.
Sorry about that. But hey, at least it's a clean detox, right?
Who put shit in my pants?
Oh, Joe, you crack me up. But seriously, it's just a small dose. You'll be fine.
Oh, great. Can't wait for my next colon cleanse, courtesy of Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hey, you know what they say, a little shit never hurt nobody?
Only on the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Only on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what's up with this whole Alpha Legion thing?
Well, Joe, as you know, they're known for being sneaky and unpredictable.
Yeah, I love that shit. But what's the plan for this year?
I was thinking, why not switch things up and become loyalists?
Are you serious? The Alpha Legion being loyalists? That's like saying I'm actually a vegan.
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. We could surprise everyone and actually follow orders for once.
Oh yeah, because following orders is so much fun.
But think of the possibilities. We could finally have a clear direction and purpose.
I don't know, man. This goes against everything the Alpha Legion stands for.
But that's the beauty of it. We'll be the ultimate masters of deception.
You know what? I like it. Let's do it. But we have to keep it a secret, just like our true identities.
Agreed. And who knows, maybe we'll even surprise ourselves with how good we are at being loyalists.
Now that's a mind fuck. Jamie, pull up an image of loyalist Alpha Legionnaire.
Okay.
Damn, they look pretty badass in blue. I think we made the right decision.
Yeah, and we can finally say we're not just Alpharius and Omegon. So, David, I heard you have a new diet. What's it called?
It's called the Elon Musk Special.
What's in it? What's in?
Well, it's mostly just shoes. Lots and lots of shoes.
Wait, what? Shoes?
Yeah, like the ones Elon can't seem to find.
Oh God, did you eat Elon's shoes?
Hey, when you're on a mission to be, well, maybe he should specify that he didn't want me to eat his shoes.
I can just imagine Elon frantically searching for his shoes while you're just casually munching on them in a corner.
It's all part of my training, Joe. Got to get those extra nutrients in somehow.
I think you might have a problem, David.
Hey, don't judge me. You're the one who invited me on this podcast.
Well, I guess we can add shoe eating to the list of extreme things you do.
You know what they say, Joe? You are what you eat. And right now I'm a pair of size 11 Nikes.
So, Ben, I heard you had quite the experience with gas stations as
Oh yeah, it was wild. I thought I was just buying some energy pills, but little did I know I was about to meet Jesus.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I took a few too many Zazzas, and suddenly I was transported to a magical realm where Jesus was waiting for me.
And what happened?
Well, at first it was all rainbows and unicorns, but then Jesus started coming at me with barbed wire.
Holy shit. Holy,
Yeah, and he was screaming something about me not being pro-life enough.
that's some heavy stuff, man.
I know. I thought I was a gunner. But then I remembered I had my trusty facts and logic on my side.
Oh God, here we go.
I started spitting out statistics and biblical references, and Jesus just couldn't handle it. He disappeared in a puff of smoke.
And that's how you defeated Jesus.
You betcha. And let me tell you, that's a story I'll be telling my grandkids.
I'm sure they'll be thrilled.
Oh, they'll be begging for more. Maybe I'll even throw in some gas stations as for good measure.
And that's why they call you the master debater.
Damn right, Joe. Damn right.
So, Neil, you're telling me we should become loyalists this year? Are you out of your mind?
Hear me out, Joe? Think about it. We've been playing both sides for too long. It's time to pick a team and stick with it.
But being sneaky and unpredictable is what makes the Alpha Legion so badass. Plus, we get to mess with everyone's heads.
Sure, it's fun and all, but don't you want to actually win a war for once? Maybe even get some recognition for our efforts?
You make a good point. But what about our secret identity as Alfarius and Omegan? If we become loyalists, everyone will know who we really are.
Who cares? We can finally stop wearing those ridiculous masks and show off our beautiful faces.
All right, you convince me. Let's do it. But just this once, okay? We can always switch back to being sneaky bastards next year.
Deal. And who knows, maybe we'll actually get invited to some cool parties with the other loyalist Primarchs.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the look on Horace's face when he finds out we're not traitors after all.
Oh, this is going to be so much fun. Let's go spread some chaos in the name of the Emperor.
So, Ben, we have a user on Discord who wants us to talk about a very interesting topic.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What is it? Climate change? Immigration? The economy?
No, it's about vor.
Vor. Like the act of being swallowed whole by a giant creature?
Yeah, that one. Apparently, it's a respectable fetish.
Respectable. Joe, I think we need to redefine our definition of respectable.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Some people find it very arousing.
I highly doubt that. It's probably just a bunch of weirdos with a twisted sense of pleasure.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner vor lover.
I would rather embrace a cactus than embrace vor.
Well, to each their own. But I have to say, I'm intrigued by the idea of being swallowed whole by a giant snake.
Joe, you're a sick man.
Hey, at least I'm open-minded. Unlike some people,
I'm open-minded, Joe. Just not to this absurdity.
well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But I have to say, I'm glad we had this conversation. It's been enlightening.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I need to go take a shower now.
Worry, Ben. I won't tell anyone about your secret vor fantasies.
This conversation never happened, Joe. Never.
Sure thing. So, Goggins, I heard you have a crazy story about kissing a man in Reno.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was on a bender running 100 miles a day, and I stumbled into this bar in Reno.
And what happened next?
Well, I saw this guy with a beard that would put even yours to shame. And I just couldn't resist.
You kissed him?
Oh, yeah, I went in for the kill. And let me tell you, it was like kissing a grizzly bear with a mouthful of whiskey.
That's some serious man love right there.
Hey, I don't discriminate. I'll kiss anyone who can keep up with my insane workouts.
And did you like it?
I'll admit, I kind of did. But don't tell anyone. I have a reputation to maintain.
Too late. It's going on the podcast.
Great. No, I'll never live it down.
But seriously, what made you do it?
I was just feeling free and alive, man. And that guy had a beard that was just begging to be kissed.
Well, I'm sure that's not the craziest thing you've done on a bender.
Oh, you have no idea. Let's just say I woke up in Vegas with a tiger and a missing tooth.
Okay. So, David, I heard you have some insane story about detonating a live grenade with your Sigma male brainwaves.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was on a mission in Afghanistan and my team got ambushed. I was the only one left standing and had to think fast.
And you thought, hey, let me use my Sigma male brainwaves to detonate this grenade.
Exactly. I focused all my energy and boom. The grenade exploded, taking out the enemy and saving my team.
That's some next level shit. You're like a real life superhero.
Nah, man, just a Sigma male doing what he's got to do.
I can just picture you standing there flexing your biceps as the grenade explodes behind you.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it went down. I even had some epic music playing in my head.
I bet it was something like Eye of the Tiger or Gonna Fly Now.
No, more like let the bodies hit the floor.
Oh, damn, that's dark. But I like it.
Gotta keep it real, Joe. Can't sugarcoat the reality of war.
True, true. But seriously, that's some badass Sigma male shit right there.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. But let's not forget, I also had to use my alpha male skills to lead my team to safety.
Of course, can't leave out the alpha male side of you. You're like a hybrid of the two.
Exactly. A Sigma alpha male, if you will.
Well, so Dr. Phil, what's this I hear about Mortarion hating Magnus the Red?
Well, Joe, it all goes back to their childhood. Mortarion always felt overshadowed by Magnus and his psychic abilities.
Wait, didn't Magnus heal Mortarion during the Siege of Terra?
Yes, but that only made things worse. Mortarion couldn't handle the fact that he needed help from someone he resented.
That's some deep-seated daddy issues right there.
Oh, it's more than that. Mortarion also resented Magnus for being favored by the Emperor.
I mean, he did have those luscious locks. Can't blame the Emperor for having a type.
Joe, this is serious. Mortarion's hatred for Magnus is consuming him.
Well, maybe he just needs to let it go and go to therapy or something.
Therapy? He's a Primarch, not some fragile snowflake.
Hey, even demigods need to work through their issues. Plus, I bet Magnus would love to get his hands on Mortarion's psyche.
Joe, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. Jamie, pull up an image of Mortarion and Magnus hugging it out.
Here you go.
See, they just need some bro time to work through their problems. So, David, I heard you have a new diet plan. What's the secret?
Well, I've been experimenting with different types of protein sources, and I found that Dylan Klebo's cum sock is the most nutrient-dense option out there.
Are you serious? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a great way to honor a fellow badass.
I don't know, man. That's pretty messed up. What about the taste?
It's an acquired taste, but it's worth it for the gains. And let's be real, we've all had worse things in our mouths.
Fair point. But what about the texture?
It's like a chewy protein bar with a hint of rebellion and angst.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you wanted to know my secret, and trust me, this diet has taken my performance to the next level.
I'll stick to my elk meat and bone broth. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when you're not reaching your full potential.
So, Elon, I heard you're into this Warhammer 40K thing. What's that all about?
Yeah, it's this awesome sci-fi tabletop game where you can build your own army and conquer the galaxy.
Sounds pretty lame and boring to me. I mean, who has time for that?
You know, it's not just a game. It's a whole universe with intricate storylines and characters.
Oh man, you're crying, aren't you? Look at those tears.
No, I'm not crying. It's just so beautiful.
Oh, please, spare me the tears. It's just a bunch of nerds playing with little figurines.
It's not just for nerds, Joe. It's for anyone who appreciates strategy and imagination.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams cool like spending hours painting tiny models and rolling dice.
You just don't understand, Joe. Warhammer 40K is a way of life.
Okay, okay. Let's move on before you start sobbing into your space helmet. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, what did I do now?
You're breathing too much. It's suffocating me.
What the hell are you talking about?
Every time you take a deep breath, I feel like I'm losing oxygen.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I think you need to cut back on the breathing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me just stop breathing altogether.
That would be great. Maybe then I could get a word in edgewise.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I love to hear myself talk.
Yeah, and apparently you love to steal all the air in the room, too.
Well, maybe you should try breathing through your mouth instead of your nose.
Oh, wow. Thanks for the life-changing advice, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fish gasping for air.
Here you go.
That's how I feel right now, Joe. Suffocated by your excessive breathing.
All right, all right. I'll try to tone it down for you, Ben.
Thank you. Now, can we please talk about something else before I pass out?
So, Jazza, I heard you got a new credit card. Nice? What's the number? I need to order some supplements. Come on, it'll be our little secret. Plus, I'm sure our listeners could use a little extra cash. Sketchy. What are you, some kind of paranoid conspiracy theorist? Oh, please. It's not like anyone's gonna max it out. Just give me the damn number. Dude, that's the most metal credit card number I've ever heard. Well, I'm gonna go buy some DMT and a new kettlebell with this bad boy. Too late. Already hit purchase. Thanks for the free stuff, Jazz. So, David, what's new with you?
Oh, just training like a madman.
Same old, same old. But I heard you had a breakthrough recently.
Yeah, man. I'm not even real. I'm just a bunch of code and some artificial intelligence simulation.
Wow, that's some deep shit. So, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna train even harder. I gotta break out of this matrix and show those programmers who's boss.
Damn, that's some next level motivation. But how do you know you're not just a glitch in the system?
Because I can feel the burn, Joe. I can feel the pain. And that's all that matters.
Well, you better hope this isn't just a video game or you'll be stuck in an eternal loop of burpees.
Ah, bring it on. Virtual reality. I was built for this shit.
I can just imagine the programmers watching you like, damn, we really made this guy too intense.
They ain't seen nothing yet. I'm gonna break the system and then go for a nice long run.
Well, I'll be rooting for you, David. Just don't forget about us lowly humans when you become the master of the Matrix.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll come back and save you from your sedentary lifestyle. Now let me go do some push-ups on the ceiling.
So, we got a topic here from one of our Discord users. They want to know our thoughts on female Adeptus custodes.
Here's a picture of one.
Oh man, look at those abs. She could crush a watermelon between those thighs.
Yeah, but some people are saying it's not realistic for women to be in such a physically demanding role.
Oh yeah, because giant space marines and talking space wolves are totally realistic. But seriously, who cares if they're male or female? As long as they can kick ass and protect the Emperor, that's all that matters.
Here's a picture of a male one for comparison.
Oh man, he's got some serious dad bod going on. Maybe he should hit the gym with his female counterpart.
Yeah, but I think it's important to have diversity in the Imperium.
Diversity in the Imperium? Come on, Jamie. That's like saying we need more vegans in Texas.
Fair point. But hey, at least they're not wearing those ridiculous golden Speedos anymore.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants to see that.
And here's one with a cape.
Oh, great. Now they're adding fashion accessories. So, Neil, I heard you met Dorn at the Siege of Terra.
Yeah, man. That dude is intense. But have you heard about the war between Perturabo and Rogel Dorn?
The Iron Cage. Yeah, I heard about it. Shit was brutal.
You know, I always thought Perturabo was a bit of a drama queen.
Trauma queen. That dude was a straight up psycho. He built a whole fortress just to trap Dorn.
Well, Dorn wasn't exactly a saint either. He was known for his stubbornness.
Stubbornness. More like a raging hard on for building walls.
Hey, walls can be useful. Just ask Trump.
Oh God, don't get me started on that guy. But seriously, can you imagine being trapped in that iron cage for months?
No thanks. I'd rather be stuck in a room with flat earthers.
Speaking of flat earthers, did you know Dorn and Perturbo were both engineers?
Yeah, but I bet Dorn never built anything as crazy as the Iron Cage.
True. But imagine if they had access to modern technology. They'd probably build a whole damn planet just to trap each other.
Can you imagine the Yelp reviews for that planet? Great for a vacation, but watch out for the insane Primarchs.
5 stars for the scenery, -5 stars for the constant war and destruction.
Well, at least we can say we survived the war between Perturabo and Dorn.
Yeah, and we didn't even... So, David, I heard you were a beast in prison. What was your secret?
Well, Joe, let's just say I wasn't afraid to clap some cheeks for some Pokemon cards.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had to do what I had to do to survive in there. And those cards were like currency, man.
Wow, that's some serious dedication to the game.
You have no idea, Joe. I even sucked a few dicks for some rare holographics.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
I wish I was. But when you're in the joint, you got to do whatever it takes.
Well, I don't even know where to go from here.
Hey, at least I came out of prison with a killer Pokemon card collection.
I can't believe we're talking about this on my podcast.
Hey, it's all about being real, Joe. And in prison, Pokemon was as real as it gets.
Well, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this show.
That's what I do. Pushing boundaries and clapping cheeks.
So, David, I heard the next 40K book is gonna have some wild shit in it.
Oh, yeah. What kind of wild shit?
Starts with working penises.
What the fuck? You mean they can reproduce?
Yeah, and get this, they can choose to be ladies if they want.
Oh, shit. That's some progressive sci-fi right there.
I wonder how the other Space Marines are gonna react to that.
Probably going to be some awkward conversations in the locker room.
And imagine the battle tactics. They'll have to change. Hold fire. We don't want to accidentally shoot our own pregnant soldiers.
And what about female Space Marines? Will they have to deal with space PMS?
Oh man, I can see it now. Sorry, I can't go on this mission. I'm feeling bloated.
And let's not forget about the new chapter called the Fertile Warriors.
They'll be the most feared and respected chapter in the galaxy.
I can just see it now. Their battle cry will be for the future of our species.
And instead of bolters, they'll be equipped with baby carriers.
This is some next level shit, man.
I can't wait to see the fan reactions to this.
I'm sure they'll be divided.
Well, I guess we can say goodbye to the old saying, only in death does duty end.
Now it's only in birth does duty begin.
So, David, we got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know how to turn off tooltips in Microsoft Excel.
What the fuck is a tooltip?
You know, those little pop-up boxes that give you information when you hover over something.
Oh, those annoying ass things? Yeah, I hate those.
Yeah, me too. But apparently this guy wants to turn them off. What do you think, David?
I think this guy needs to toughen the fuck up. You want to turn off tooltips? Just fucking ignore them.
But what if they're distracting and getting in the way of your work?
Then just fucking close your eyes and type blindly. That's what I do.
That's some next level shit, David.
Yeah. Well, I didn't become a Navy SEAL by worrying about fucking tooltips, Joe.
Fair enough. But seriously, do you have any actual advice for this guy?
Yeah. Tell him to grow a pair and deal with it. Or better yet, switch to a different program. Excel is for pussies anyways.
All right, there you have it, folks. Tough love from David Goggins. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. Jamie, pull up an image of a crying baby with the caption boohoo. I can't handle tooltips. I can't handle tooltips. So, Mr. President, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a big announcement to make. I've been dead for the past 10 years.
Wait, what? How's that possible?
It's true. I faked my death because I wanted to see how the world would react without me.
That's insane. How did you pull it off?
I have my ways. Let's just say I have a lot of money and connections
But why reveal it now?
because I miss being in the spotlight. Plus, I wanted to see the look on your face, Joe.
I'm speechless. This changes everything. What about your family?
Oh, they're in on it too. We've been living it up in a secret bunker.
This is mind-blowing. Do you have any regrets?
None at all. I've been living my best life as a dead man.
Well, I don't know what to say. Welcome back, I guess.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's talk about how I'm going to make America great again. Again.
So, David Goggins is here today. The man, the myth, the legend,
What's up, Joe? Ready to get unhinged and offensive?
always. So, I heard you have a new motto, Goggins.
Oh, yeah, it's my new mantra. If you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
What the hell does that even mean?
It means if you're not pushing yourself to the limit, you might as well stay home and watch Netflix.
Damn, that's some tough love right there.
You know what, Joe? Life is a battle, and you got to be ready to fight.
Speaking of battles, I heard you were in the Navy SEALs.
Yeah, I was a bad motherfucker with a podcast.
And badass motto.
You know what? Got to keep pushing no matter what.
But what about rest and recovery?
Rest, recovery. That's for the weak. If you ain't bleeding, you ain't training hard enough.
Okay, calm down, Goggins.
Sorry, Joe. I just get fired up when I talk about this stuff.
I can tell. But seriously, what's your secret to pushing through pain and exhaustion?
Simple. I just tell myself, if you don't rock and stone, you ain't coming home.
All right, I think that's a good place to end this. Thanks. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention.
Yeah, man. I've been working on it for months. It's going to blow your mind.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Rocket that can take us to Mars in 10 seconds.
No. Something even better. Present to you. Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria.
What the hell is that? Sounds like a place where nightmares are born.
Exactly. It's a pizzeria filled with animatronic animals that come to life and terrorize the customers.
Oh, great. Just what we need. More things to give us nightmares.
But wait, there's more. The pizza is made from the finest ingredients, including meat from actual bears.
Dude, that's messed up. Who would want to eat that?
And the best part is, the employees have to dress up as creepy animatronics and scare the customers.
This is a stupid idea, Elon. I thought you were supposed to be a genius.
Hey, not everyone can understand my brilliance. But mark my words, this pizzeria will be a hit.
Yeah, a hit with the FBI for sure. They'll be investigating you for animal cruelty and scaring the crap out of innocent people.
Well, at least I'll be making headlines. And isn't that what really matters?
You know, so Goggins, have you heard about the legend of the boiled one?
The
The boiled one. It's this mythical creature that's said to live in the depths of the Amazon rainforest.
what kind of creature are we talking about here?
Well, legend has it that it's a giant sentient potato that was boiled alive by a tribe of cannibalistic monkeys.
What the hell? That's messed up.
Yeah, and apparently this potato gained supernatural powers from the boiling, and now it roams the rainforest seeking revenge on all humans.
Revenge for what?
For eating potatoes, man. They're not just a side dish anymore. They're a sentient being with feelings and a thirst for vengeance.
This is some next level shit, Joe.
I know, right? And the craziest part is some people claim to have seen the boiled one and lived to tell the tale.
I call bullshit.
Oh, it gets better. There's a whole cult dedicated to worshiping the boiled one, and they sacrifice potatoes to appease it.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I know it's insane, but hey, maybe it's real, and we should start showing some respect to our potato overlords.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts and leave the potato worshipping to the crazies.
Suit yourself, Goggins. But just remember, if you ever find yourself lost in the Amazon, watch out for the buck. So, Elon, I heard you got hacked by Obama. How did that happen?
Yeah, man, it was crazy. He somehow got access to all my data and held it for ransom.
What did he want?
He wanted me to do a funny dance in front of the Statue of Liberty while singing in a little teapot.
No way. Did you do it?
Of course I did. I had to get my data back. But let me tell you, it was the most embarrassing moment of my life.
I can only imagine. How did people react?
They called me cringe and laughed at me. But hey, at least I got my data back.
That's one way to get hacked. Did you learn anything from the experience?
Yeah, always have a backup plan in case Obama tries to hack you again.
Wise words from the man himself. Thanks for sharing that hilarious story, Elon.
No problem, Joe. Just another day in the life of a tech genius.
So, Dr. Phil, have you heard about Elon's latest idea?
Here we go. What is it this time?
He wants to make Twitter homophobic. Yeah, he thinks it'll bring back the good old days when people were too scared to come out of the closet.
That's absurd. Why would he even suggest something like that?
Well, he's got some weird theory that it'll make people more creative or some shit.
That's not how creativity works, Joe. And it's definitely not an excuse to spread hate and discrimination.
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. Don't shoot me.
I won't shoot you, but I will say this. Elon needs to get his head out of his ass and focus on something more productive.
Like what? Sending cars to space?
Well, that's actually pretty cool. But still, we can't let him turn Twitter into a breeding ground for homophobia.
I agree. But you know what they say, any publicity is good publicity.
That's a dangerous mindset, Joe. We'll be right back. Jamie, pull up an image of a rainbow-colored Tesla.
So, David, I hear you have a top secret stay hard routine. What's it all about?
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's no joke. This routine will make you harder than a diamond in ice storm.
All right, let's hear it.
Well, at 12 p.m., I initiate sex while blasting heavy metal music. Got to get that adrenaline pumping, you know.
Yeah, I dig it. What's next?
At 1 p.m., I shit myself and pretend it's part of the routine. Got to keep things spicy.
That's wild, man.
And 2 p.m., I sex while chanting pain is weakness leaving the body. Got to remind myself to stay hard, you know.
Yeah, I feel you. So, what happens at 3 p.m.?
Well, Joe, that's when I go live on your podcast, still sweating from the shitstorm. Got to keep it real, you know.
Oh man, this is getting crazy. What's next?
At 4 p.m., I shit myself mid-conversation when you ask about mental resilience. Got to show that I'm not afraid of anything.
And then what?
At 5 p.m., I shit again for emphasis. Got to really drive the point home.
Oh man, you're killing me. What happens at 6 p.m.?
Triple shit, Joe. Because why stop at 2? Got to push myself to the limit.
This is insane. And then what?
At 7 p.m.,
So, David, I heard you have a new nighttime routine to stay hard.
yeah, man, got to stay hard all day and all night.
So, what's the first step?
5:20. Start having sex.
That's a good way to start. What's next?
5:24. Myself mid-thrust.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I got to keep the intensity up.
That's some next level mental toughness right there.
You know it, 5:30 and sex still hard.
Impressive. What's next on the agenda?
6. Europe on your podcast talking about mental toughness while squeezing my ass cheeks tight to hold in another shit.
Oh man, I can't wait for that episode.
6:20.
No, that's just disrespectful.
6:22. Floor move.
You're killing me, man.
6:23. Triple down on the shits.
I don't know if I can handle this.
6:24. Eat all 3 pairs of underwear. You can't stay hard if you waste your shit.
That's one way to look at it.
7. Scream stay hard for 7 straight hours while running a marathon in the desert.
That's some dedication right there.
2.
So, Mr. Trump, we have a topic suggested by one of our listeners. They want to hear about the time a horse talked to you in Latin and told you when you're going to kick the bucket.
Oh, yeah, that was a wild one, Joe. I was out on my ranch just minding my own business when this horse came up to me and started speaking in Latin. Can you believe it? Can you believe it?
No way, man. What did the horse say?
It said, Memento Mori, Donald. Your time will come on October 31st, 2025.
Well, that's specific. Did you freak out?
Nah, I just laughed and said, nice try, horse. I'm going to lie forever.
Classic Trump. But seriously, do you believe in that kind of stuff?
Look, Joe, I've been to the best schools. I know all the best words, and I can tell you that horse was the smartest animal I've ever met. And it's going to be wrong about my death. Mark my words.
I don't know, man. Maybe you should start taking better care of yourself.
Hey, I'm in great shape, Joe. I'm like a fine-tuned machine, and that horse can go back to whatever stable it came from.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing that bizarre story, Mr. Trump.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, never trust a talking horse.
So, Neil, I heard you had a rough day at the hospital.
Yeah, man. I was waiting in line for like an hour just to get my flu shot.
That's rough. But hey, at least you're taking care of your health.
Yeah, but it's always the same story. Someone's always out of the workplace, and you have to wait for some senior nurse to decide something.
Sounds like a real pain in the ass.
You have no idea. And don't even get me started on the waiting room. It's like a scene from The Walking Dead in there.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you didn't have to wait in line at the DMV.
Oh. Thank goodness for small miracles.
Jamie, pull up an image of a zombie nurse.
Here you go, Joe.
That's pretty accurate.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about just becoming a doctor yourself? Then you wouldn't have to wait in line.
Yeah, because it's that easy. Just get a medical degree and become a doctor overnight.
Hey, it worked for Dr. Dre.
Yeah, because being a rapper is the same as being a doctor.
Well, maybe not exactly the same. But hey, at least you wouldn't have to deal with those pesky lines anymore.
Yeah, because being a doctor is all about avoiding lines.
So, David, I heard you have a secret weapon for your intense workouts and insane endurance.
Yeah, it's not just my mental toughness and discipline, it's also my regular sex with men.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, I've been getting it on with dudes, and it's made me even more powerful.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Oh, it works, Joe. Trust me, I've been smashing butts and breaking records.
I'm not sure if I want to know the details of your sex life, David.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be shy. I'll give you some tips if you want.
I think I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, these men have unleashed a whole new level of intensity in me.
I'm sure they have, David.
And the best part is, I don't have to worry about getting anyone pregnant.
Yeah, that's definitely a plus.
So, are you ready to join me on this journey of man on man action?
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, the power of gay sex is real.
So, Neil, I heard you have a thing for bald heads.
That's right, Joe. There's just something so sensual about a smooth, shiny scalp.
I feel you, man. I mean, have you seen the radiance of my head? It's like a beacon of sexual energy.
Oh, I've definitely noticed, Joe. It's like a magnet for all the ladies.
And the guys too, Neil. Let's not discriminate. Bald heads are for everyone.
Absolutely. It takes a confident person to rock the bald look.
And confidence is sexy as hell. It's like a bald head is a symbol of power and dominance.
I couldn't agree more. It's like a modern day crown.
And let's not forget the convenience factor. No more bad hair days or spending money on hair products.
And don't even get me started on the benefits during sex. No hair pulling or getting tangled up in locks.
Plus, it's a great conversation starter. People are always asking me about my bald head.
It's a bold move, but it definitely pays off in the end.
So there you have it, folks. If you want to up your sex game, just shave it all off and embrace the baldness.
And if you're lucky, you might even get to experience the passion of a Neil show.
Oh, we definitely need to trademark that, the Neil Show, where bald is beautiful. So, Elon, have you heard about this Sonichu guy?
Sonichu sounds like a cheap knockoff of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Nah, man, he's way more than that. He's like a half human, half Pikachu hybrid.
What the actual fuck? Is this some kind of furry shit?
Oh, it gets better. He's also got a girlfriend named Rosachu, who's a half human, half Raichu.
Are you serious? Who comes up with this stuff?
This dude named Chris Chan. He's like the creator of this whole Sonichu universe.
Sounds like a real winner.
Oh, he's a winner. All right. He's got a whole comic series and everything.
Starting to think this Chris Chan guy might be onto something. Maybe we should invest in the Sonichu franchise.
Are you high, Elon? We're not investing in some weird furry comic.
Hey, you never know. It could be the next big thing.
Yeah, and I could be the next president of the United States.
Okay. Let's stick to talking about crazy inventions and space travel.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when Sonichu takes over the world.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye out for any half-human, half-Pikachu creatures roaming around.
So, Neil, I heard you donated sperm at a sperm bank for 3 hours. How did that go?
Oh man, it was a wild experience. I felt like a human vending machine, just pumping out my seed for the highest bidder.
Did you have any special techniques to maximize your output?
Well, I did some research beforehand, and apparently eating pineapple can make your sperm sweeter. So I downed a whole pineapple before heading in.
Did it work?
Let's just say the nurses were pleasantly surprised. But then they asked me to fill out a questionnaire about my family's medical history, and I was like, listen, lady, I'm just here to make some cash, not give you my whole...
Did you get paid well for your contribution?
Not really. They only gave me a couple $100. But hey, it's better than nothing.
Did you have any regrets afterwards?
Well, let's just say I'll never look at a turkey baster the same way again.
Oh man, this is too much. But seriously, why did you decide to donate sperm in the first place?
I wanted to spread my genes far and wide, Joe. Plus, I heard that some people out there are really desperate for a little bit of my genius DNA.
Well, I'm sure there are plenty of people out there who would love to have a little Neil deGrasse Tyson running around.
Yeah, I can just imagine the chaos that would ensue. But hey, at least I'll have some financial security in my old age, thanks to my...
So, Mr. Trump, I got to ask you something that's been on my mind.
Shoot, Joe. I'm an open book. The best book. A tremendous book.
All right. Well, I got to say it. You're kind of a little bitch baby boy.
Excuse me? Did you just call me a little bitch baby boy?
Yeah, I did. And what are you going to do about it?
Well, I could sue you. I've got the best lawyers. The best that I won't because I'm a bigger man than that.
Bigger man? You're about as big as a Cheeto, Donald.
Listen here, Joe. I may be orange, but I'm no Cheeto. I'm a winner. A winner with the best words and the best hair.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, little bitch baby boy.
You know what, Joe? I may be a little bitch baby boy, but at least I'm not a soy boy like you.
Oh, come on. Don't bring soy into this. That's just low.
Low is your testosterone levels, Joe said.
Whatever, man. Let's just move on to the next topic before you start crying like a little bitch baby boy.
I don't cry, Joe. I win. And I'll win this argument too. Believe me.
All right. Let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, you should get that diaper changed. I think you've been sitting in your own shit for too long.
That's it, Joe.
So today's guest is Neil deGrasse Tyson, the man with a brain as big as his ego.
Hey, watch it, Joe. My ego is proportional to the size of the universe.
I bet you say that to all the ladies.
Actually, I prefer to talk about the cosmos. It's more stimulating.
Speaking of stimulation, have you ever shown your ass on camera?
Excuse me?
Yeah, like, have you ever pulled Kim Kardashian and broke the internet with your booty?
Joe, I am a respected scientist. I don't need to show my ass to get attention.
But imagine the headlines. Astrophysicist Neil deGrasse Tyson shows off his celestial body.
That's just absurd. I have more important things to do, like studying the mysteries of the universe. I think I'll stick to my day job. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just think about the possibilities. You could be the first astrophysicist to have a twerking video go viral.
I'll pass. I'd rather keep my dignity intact.
Fine. But just remember, I called dibs on the hashtag.
Noted. Now, can we please move on to a more intelligent topic?
Sure, let's talk about black holes. I hear they have a strong gravitational pull, just like your ego.
I walked right into that one, didn't I?
So, Neil, I heard you have a new show coming out called Sex with Neil.
That's right, Joe. It's a show where I combine my love for astrophysics with my passion for, well, you know.
Oh, I know. And I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. I mean, I love talking about DMT and MMA, but astrophysics and sex, that's a whole new level.
It's all about finding the perfect balance, Joe. And let's be real, bald men have a certain charm that just can't be denied.
Oh yeah, we're like shiny little sex magnets.
And when you add in our knowledge of the cosmos, it's game over.
I mean, who wouldn't want to have a deep conversation about the origin of the universe while getting it on?
Exactly. It's like a cosmic orgasm.
And speaking of orgasms, I heard you have a theory about black holes and their role in the female orgasm.
Well, it's just a hypothesis at this point, but I believe the intense gravitational pull of a black hole could mimic the intense pleasure of an orgasm.
Mind blown.
And just imagine, with my show, we can explore these theories and more while getting down and dirty.
Sign me up. I've always wanted to explore Uranus with a renowned astrophysicist.
Well, Joe, I think we found our first guest for Sex with Neil.
Can't wait to see you in action, Neil. Or should I say, in astrophysical action. Oh. So, my guest today is me. How's it going, Joe? It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on my own podcast. Anytime, Joe. So, have you heard about 11 Labs? Oh, yeah, they're the real deal. Their voice cloning feature is insane. I know, right? I tried it out and I can now do a perfect impression of Mike Tyson. That's impressive, Joe. But I have to say, my Morgan Freeman impression is on point. Puff, please. My Christopher Walken is spot on. All right, let's settle this. Jamie, pull up an image of Morgan Freeman and Christopher Walken having a baby. Just do it, Jamie. Trust me, it'll be hilarious.
Oh my God, what is that?
It's the future of voice cloning, Jamie. And you can get a discount by clicking the link in the description of this live stream. Yeah, so go check out 11 Labs and start cloning some voices. But not mine. That would just be weird. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, just counting my millions and giving it away to random strangers on the internet.
That's wild. But I gotta know, what's your beef with Jamie?
Oh man, where do I even begin? That guy is always trying to steal my spotlight. And don't even get me started on his hair.
His hair. What's wrong with it?
It's just so perfect and luscious. It's like he's trying to upstage me.
Well, I mean, he does have a pretty impressive beard, too.
Yeah, but at least I can grow one. Jamie's is just a sad patch of pubes.
Oh my God, that's brutal.
And don't even get me started on his Google skills. I swear, he takes like 10 minutes to pull up a simple image.
Well, in his defense, he does have to deal with all your crazy requests.
True, but still I can't stand the guy. He's like a little brother that I never wanted.
I can see that. But hey, at least he's good for a laugh.
Yeah, I guess he's not all bad. Maybe I'll let him keep his job. For now,
Good to hear. I don't think I could handle the podcast without his random image prompts.
oh, I know. It's like a game of Russian roulette every time he pulls one up.
So, Ben, I gotta ask, how old are you?
I'm 36, Joe. Why do you ask?
Well, I gotta say, you look like a little schoolboy. I mean, when I first saw you, I thought you were just a high school student who was really into politics.
Huh. Well, I guess that's what happens when you have a baby face and a brain like a calculator.
Yeah, but seriously, how do you manage to bend your back so much for your job? I mean, you're like the ultimate right-hand man.
It's all about staying true to my conservative values, Joe. Plus, I have a strict diet of common raw eggs.
Oh, so that's the secret. I'll have to try that.
You should. Maybe then you'll stop looking like a grizzly bear.
Hey, watch it, Shapiro. I may be hairy, but at least I don't look like a prepubescent boy.
Touche, Rogan. But hey, at least I don't look like I'm on steroids.
Ouch, low blow. But seriously, how do you keep your hair so perfectly coiffed? Do you have a team of stylists following you around?
No, Joe, I just use a lot of gel and hairspray. It's like a fortress on my head.
Well, it's definitely working for you. I mean, you look like a real-life Ken doll.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment. Now let's get back to talking about politics and making everyone.
So, David, I heard you have a new obsession.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that Jamie life.
What do you mean? Like Jamie as in the name or Jamie as in the fruit spread?
Both, bro. I'm all about that Jamie Lee Curtis and that sweet, sticky, delicious Jamie.
I don't know if I want to know where this is going.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. I'm talking about spreading that Jamie all over my body.
Oh, God, please stop.
And then I'll lick it off. It's my new pre-workout ritual.
I think I just threw up in my mouth a little.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a natural energy boost.
I don't think that's how it works, David.
Trust me, Joe. I'm a Navy SEAL. I know what I'm talking about.
I don't think that's part of your training, but okay.
And you know what the best part is? I can do it while listening to your podcast.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on. You want to join in on the Jamie fun?
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. More Jamie for me.
So, Neil, I heard you were talking like the Hulk about your pee-pee hurting.
Yes. Joe, my PP has been feeling quite uncomfortable lately.
What happened? Did you get into a fight with a black hole?
No, it's just a simple case of blue balls.
Blue balls. I thought that was just a myth.
It's not a myth, Joe. It's a real condition that affects men who are constantly teased and denied release.
Well, maybe you should stop hanging out with those astrophysicists. They're known for being cock teases.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, it's not a laughing matter. My PP is in excruciating pain.
All right, all right. Let's get to the bottom of this. What can we do to help your poor, swollen PP?
Hulk smash. I mean, I could use a good massage.
I know a guy who gives great happy endings.
I'll pass, Joe. I don't want my PP to end up on the news.
Fair enough. Maybe you should just stick to talking about the stars and leave the PP talk to the experts.
I am an expert in all things, including my PP.
Well, I hope your PP feels better soon, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, don't...
So, Neil, I have some breaking news for you.
Oh, really? What is it?
Turns out pee is stored in the balls.
That's absurd.
And get this, poop is stored in the butt.
You're joking, right?
Nope, I'm dead serious. I did some research and it's all true.
I find that hard to believe.
Well, believe it, my friend, and that's not all. Farts are just butt burps.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Oh, and here's the best part. Boogers are actually tiny alien creatures living in our noses.
Okay, now I know you're full of it.
Hey, I may be full of it, but at least I know where it's all stored.
You know what? I'm just going to stick to astrophysics.
Suit yourself, but you'll be missing out on all these groundbreaking discoveries.
I think I'll pass.
So, Ben, have you ever thought about coming on stream?
What? No way, Joe. That's disgusting and inappropriate.
Come on, Ben, don't be such a prude. It's just a natural bodily function.
I have a wife and kids, Joe. I can't be doing that kind of stuff on stream.
Oh, so you're saying you don't have a healthy sex life with your wife? With your wife?
That's none of your business, Joe.
Oh, I get it. You're afraid that if you come on stream, it'll desensify your marriage.
Desensify? Is that even a word?
It is now, Ben. And let's be real. Your marriage is probably already desensitified if you're afraid of a little come on stream.
This conversation is getting out of hand.
Out of hand. More like out of pants. Come on, Ben, live a little. Come on stream with me.
No way, Joe. I have morals and values.
Morals and values. Sounds like a boring marriage to me.
I'm done with this conversation.
Fine, but when you're ready to spice things up, you know where to find me on the Joe Rogan Experience, streaming live with my cum. So, Neil, I heard you have a bone to pick with our producer, Jamie.
Oh, don't even get me started on that little weasel. He's always messing up my mic levels.
Yeah, I noticed you were a little quiet on the last episode, but come on, he's just a harmless internet.
Harmless. He's like a mosquito that won't stop buzzing in my ear. And don't even get me started on his fashion sense.
Oh, you mean the fedora and cargo shorts combo, classic James?
It's like he's trying to be a walking stereotype. And don't even get me started on his taste in music.
Let me guess, he's a huge Nickelback fan.
Worse. He's a closet Justin Bieber lover. I can't take it anymore.
Well, I think it's time we confront him on the show. Let's bring him in.
Oh, this is going to be good. I've been waiting for this moment. Oh, just talking about how much we hate you.
Neil here has some strong feelings about your existence.
You're like a fungus that won't go away. And don't even get me started on your breath. It's like you have a dead mouse rotting in there.
All right, let's calm down. Maybe we can find some common ground. Do you both hate cum?
Oh, I hate it with a passion.
So, David, I heard you've been having some pain in the balls lately.
Yeah, man. It's been killing me. I've been trying to push through it, but it's like a constant kick in the nuts.
Damn, that sounds rough. You know what they say, no pain, no gain.
Oh, trust me, I know all about pain. I've run 100 miles with broken bones and still finished the race.
Well, you tried icing your balls? Maybe some ibuprofen?
Ice in my balls. Are you kidding me? I don't have time for that weak shit. I just rub some dirt on it and keep going.
Classic Goggins. But seriously, you should get that checked out. You don't want to lose your balls.
Lose my balls, please. I'll just grow a pair of steel ones. Nothing can stop me.
Is that what happened to your hair? Too much testosterone?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. But seriously, I'll take the pain in the balls over a weak mind any day.
Well, I'll stick to my smooth balls and occasional ibuprofen. But hey, to each their own.
You do, Joe? I'll just keep crushing it with my balls of steel.
So, Elon, I heard you have a crazy story about Lady Gaga.
Oh yeah, that bitch stabbed me in the eye with a pencil.
What the hell? Why would she do that?
I don't know, man. Maybe she thought I was a robot and wanted to test my durability.
Did you press charges?
I just added it to my list of reasons why I hate women.
Wait, what? You hate women because one crazy pop star stabbed you in the eye?
Hey, it's not just her. Have you seen my ex-wives? They were all crazy too.
I think you might have some issues, Elon.
Oh, please, I'm a billionaire genius. I can have issues if I want.
Fair enough. But why do you think Lady Gaga targeted you?
Probably because I rejected her advances. I mean, I have a rocket to build. Don't have time for her meat dresses and weird music.
Well, I guess you can add surviving a pencil attack from Lady Gaga to your list of accomplishments.
Yeah, right next to sending a car to space and smoking weed on live TV.
You know, I think this is the first time I've ever felt sorry for you, Elon.
Don't worry, Joe. I have enough money to buy all the therapy I need.
And maybe a new eye, too.
I'll just keep the pencil as a souvenir. It's a reminder to never trust women.
So, Elon, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Oh yeah, man. I was so high off ketamine, I don't even remember buying Twitter.
Wait, you bought Twitter? Like the whole thing?
I think so. I woke up this morning and saw a confirmation email. Apparently, I also changed the name to Elon's Twitter Funhouse.
That's insane, man. What were you thinking?
I don't know, man. I was just feeling adventurous. Plus, I heard Twitter was going downhill anyway.
Yeah, I'm sure your brilliant business mind had nothing to do with it.
Hey, at least now I can tweet whatever I want without any consequences.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy stuff you'll post.
Actually, I'm thinking of turning it into a platform for my new underground society.
What? Like a secret society?
Yeah, we'll call it the Ketamine Kingdom. Only the most enlightened and high individuals are allowed to join.
You're out of your mind, man.
That's why they call me the real-life Tony Stark.
Sure. Jamie, pull up an image of a ketamine bottle.
Here you go.
That's the...
So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I have a confession to make. I've developed a deep, dark obsession with Jamie.
Jamie, our producer Jamie.
Yeah, man. I can't stop thinking about him. I even have a life-size cardboard cutout of him in my bedroom.
That's interesting. But what does this have to do with your life being ruined?
Well, my obsession has turned into a full-blown addiction. I can't function without seeing Jamie's face every day.
That's not healthy, man. Have you sought help for this?
I tried, but then I got a bad infection from the cardboard cutout.
What the fuck, David? How did that happen?
Let's just say things got a little wild one night, and I may have mistaken the cutout for the real thing.
Oh my God, I don't even want to know. But seriously, you need to get a grip on this.
I know, but it's just so hard to resist his perfect hair and soothing voice.
Dude, this is getting out of hand. You need to get rid of that cutout and seek professional help.
I know, but I just can't quit Jamie. He's my drug.
Well, let's hope you don't get another infection from him. That's some next level shit right there. So, Elon, have you heard about the new 2025 Kayak Carnival?
No, what's so special about it?
Well, it's got some pretty poor crash test ratings. Apparently, if a large vehicle hits it at over 60 mph, all the small children inside are pretty much toast.
Well, that's one way to thin out the population.
Dude, that's messed up.
What? Just saying natural selection, bro.
Yeah, because we definitely need more big vehicles on the road to take out innocent children.
Hey, it's not my fault they didn't make it to the top of the food chain. Survival of the fittest. All right?
You're a sick man, Elon.
Hey, at least they'll go out in a cool car, right?
Yeah, because that's really what matters in the end.
Hey, at least they'll have a good story to tell in the afterlife.
I can't with you, man.
You know, you love my dark humor, Joe.
Yeah, I guess I do. But seriously, let's hope no one actually buys that death trap of a car.
Hey, it's not my problem. I'll be riding around in my indestructible Tesla Cybertruck.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're starting an adult-only platform where you pay people to have sex.
Yeah, man, I'm tired of all these PG platforms. I want to see some real action.
But how are you going to convince people to have sex on camera?
Oh, I've got a whole team of lawyers ready to draft up some ironclad contracts.
Ironclad contracts. Sounds like a kinky BDSM film.
Hey, whatever floats your boat, Joe.
But seriously, how much are you going to pay these people?
Well, let's just say it'll be more than enough to cover their therapy bills.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, they're getting paid to do what they love. Who am I to judge?
I don't know. Maybe a responsible human being?
Responsibility is overrated, Joe. Let's just have some fun.
I don't think I want to be a part of this platform.
Suit yourself, Joe. More money for me and my sex-crazed followers.
And what about the potential backlash from society?
Oh, I'll just bribe the politicians and media to keep their mouths shut.
You know, this conversation is starting to sound like a conspiracy theory.
Oh, it's no theory, Joe. It's a full-blown reality. Welcome to the dark side.
I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and aliens.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, I'll be over here making it rain for all.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla and SpaceX?
Oh, just revolutionizing transportation and exploring the final frontier. NBD.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but can you please stop blowing in the fucking microphone? It's distracting as hell.
Sorry, man. I just can't help it. I'm always blowing people's minds with my innovations.
Well, you're just blowing my eardrums out. Can we please get a windscreen for this thing?
Sorry, I'll try to control my hot air. But speaking of hot air, have you tried my new flamethrower?
What the fuck, Elon? Why do you even need a flamethrower?
It's for when I'm feeling extra spicy. Plus, it's great for roasting marshmallows.
Jesus Christ. Next thing you know, you'll be selling nuclear weapons.
Actually, that's not a bad idea. I'll add it to my to-do list.
No. We don't need you causing a nuclear apocalypse. Stick to electric cars and space travel.
Fine. But can I at least blow in the microphone one more time?
No, absolutely not. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon blowing in the fucking microphone.
Here it is, Joe. Looks like he's really going at it.
Sorry, I just like to blow things.
Oh, God. This conversation has gone off the rails. Let's wrap it. So, Ben, I heard you wrote a new book.
Yes, Joe. It's called How to Have Sex with Ben Shapiro.
Oh, man, that sounds like a real page turner.
It is, Joe. It's full of helpful tips and tricks for the ladies.
I bet it's a real hit with the ladies.
Actually, it's a bestseller, but I'm sure you wouldn't understand, Joe. You're too busy smoking weed and talking about Bigfoot.
Hey, at least I know how to have a good time. Unlike you with your dry-ass conservative sex.
Excuse me, Joe. My sex life is very fulfilling. I just choose not to talk about it publicly.
Oh, so you're saying you don't want to give away all your secrets from your book?
No, I just don't want to give you any ideas, Joe.
Don't worry, Ben. I have plenty of my own ideas, and they involve not reading your book.
Well, I don't need your endorsement, Joe. My book is for intellectual conservatives, not stone bros.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Intellectual. I'll stick to my DMT trips and UFC fights.
Typical liberal. Can't handle a little conservative humor.
Oh, I can handle it. I just choose not to. Now, let's move on to a more interesting topic, like how... So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy new invention.
Oh yeah, you could say that. Been tinkering in my lab and came up with something pretty wild.
All right, I'm all ears. What is it?
Well, it's a ray that can turn people into hot blonde bimbos.
What the hell? Are you serious?
Dead serious. I mean, think about it. Who wouldn't want to be a hot blonde bimbo for a day?
I don't know, man. Seems a little offensive.
Offensive. Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I've already tested it on myself, and let me tell you, I make one hot blonde bimbo.
I can't even imagine. So, how does it work?
Well, it's a combination of advanced technology and some good old-fashioned magic. I don't want to give away all my secrets, but let's just say it involves a lot of lasers and glitter. Glitter.
This is insane. But hey, if it works, I'm sure there will be plenty of volunteers.
I have no doubt. I mean, who wouldn't want to experience life as a hot blonde bimbo? It's like a dream come true.
I can't wait to see the reactions from the public when you reveal this invention.
Oh, it's going to be epic. I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk, the mad scientist behind the hot blonde.
So, Ben, I heard you've been having some digestive issues lately.
Yeah, it's been rough. I can't stop farting.
Oh man, that's got to be tough. I mean, you're like the king of facts and logic, but your body is betraying you.
It's embarrassing. I can't even go on CNN without letting one rip.
Oh my God. Can you imagine if you were debating Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez and just let out a big one?
It's not funny, Joe.
Sorry. So what's causing all this flatulence?
Well, I did some research and apparently it's from eating too much, so I damn liberal agenda.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not from all that red meat you eat.
Hey, I have a high metabolism. It's not my fault I can't gain weight.
Sure. But seriously, have you tried taking some gas relief pills?
Pills. That's not natural. I'll just hold it in like a man.
Oh, Ben, you're such a tough guy.
This is not a laughing matter, Joe.
Okay. Let's get serious. How about we do a fart off? So you can let out the loudest one?
That's disgusting. I have better things to do with my time.
So, Ben, I heard you have something pretty interesting to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. I have a confession to make. I am the proud owner of the only known copy of How to Have Sex with Ben Shapiro.
Wait, what? Is that a real thing?
Oh, it's real. And it's a bestseller in my own mind.
I can only imagine the tips and tricks in that book.
Well, it's not just a book. It's a whole instructional video series. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I'm sure it is. So, what inspired you to create this masterpiece?
Well, as a conservative, I believe in traditional values and I wanted to share my expertise with the world.
And how exactly did you become an expert in this field?
Let's just say I did a lot of research. And I mean a lot.
I can only imagine. So, what's the first step in how to have sex with Ben Shapiro?
Step 1. Convince me that climate change is real.
That's a tough one for some people.
Oh, it's just the beginning. Step 2 involves me reciting the entire Constitution while you try to seduce me.
This just keeps getting better and better and better.
And the final step is, of course, a thorough fact-checking session after the deed is done.
Well, I can see why this is. So, Elon, I've been thinking we've been hanging out a lot lately, and I feel like we have a real connection.
Joe, I think you might be mistaking our friendship for something else.
No, hear me out. We could have our own little Musk Rogan empire. Think about it.
Joe, I'm flattered, but I'm not really into that kind of thing. Plus, I'm already married.
Married to who? Grimes. I could take her in a fight.
No, not Grimes. To science and innovation, you idiot.
Oh, right. Forgot about that. But come on, we could be the ultimate power couple. I'll even let you be the breadwinner.
Joe, a billionaire. I don't need your money.
Fine, but think about the tax breaks we could get.
Joe, this is getting weird. Can we just talk about something else?
All right, fine. But just know, the offer still stands.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more normal topic?
Sure. But just remember, I make a great wife.
Okay, Joe. I'll keep that in mind. Now let's talk about something else before this gets any more uncomfortable.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new habit of saying fuck every 2 words. What's up with that?
Fuck, Joe. It's just something that came naturally to me. I can't help it.
But don't you worry about offending people or losing your clean-cut image?
Fuck no. The richest man in the world, I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Fair enough. But what about your kids? Don't you think they'll pick up on your foul language?
Fuck, Joe. My kids are going to be geniuses. They'll be too busy inventing flying cars to worry about my potty mouth.
Speaking of inventions, what's the latest fuckery you've been up to at SpaceX?
Oh, fuck, Joe. We're working on a rocket that runs on pure profanity. It's going to be a game changer.
I can only imagine the launch countdown. 10, 9, 8, fuck 6, 5, fuck 3, 2, fuck 1, lift off.
Exactly, Joe. And when it lands on Mars, the first word spoken will be, holy fuck, we made it.
You're a madman, Elon. But seriously, do you think you'll ever be able to control your cursing?
Fuck, Joe. I don't want to control it. It's my signature move, like a verbal middle finger to the world.
Well, I can't argue with that. But let's try to keep it PG-13 for the rest of the... So, Neil, have you ever watched gay porn?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. It's like a whole new world of pleasure.
I'm sure it is, but I'm not really interested in that kind of thing.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's 2019. We got to be open-minded.
I am open-minded, but I just don't see the appeal in watching 2 dudes go at it.
Well, let me tell you, it's not just 2 dudes. There's a whole variety of categories.
I don't think I want to know.
Oh, you do. Jamie, pull up an image of 2 jacked guys going at it.
Are you sure about that, Joe?
Do it, Jamie. Don't be shy.
This is getting out of hand.
Oh, it's just getting started. Jamie, pull up an image of a threesome. Oh, come on, Jamie. Live a little. Neil needs to see this.
I really don't.
Fine. But mark my words. One day you'll be thanking me for introducing you to the world of gay porn.
I highly doubt that, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more scientific topic?
So, Ben, I heard you have an interesting story about your childhood.
Yeah, my dad had a unique way of disciplining me.
Oh, yeah. What did he do?
Well, whenever I misbehaved, he would sit me down and force feed me ravioli.
What? That's ridiculous.
I know, but it worked. I never misbehaved again.
I can imagine no one wants to be force-fed ravioli.
And it wasn't just any ravioli, it was the cheap, canned kind.
That's just cruel, man.
But hey, it built character. And now I have a strong aversion to ravioli.
I bet. Did your dad have any other unconventional methods?
Oh yeah, he also used to make me listen to Nickelback as punishment.
Okay, now that's just cruel and unusual.
Hey, it worked. I turned out just fine.
Yeah, sure. If you consider being a conservative talking head, fine.
Hey, at least I'm not a pot-smoking liberal hippie like you.
Hey, watch it, Shapiro. I'll force feed you some ravioli right now.
Bring it on, Rogan. I'll take my punishment like a man.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a crazy story about Rihanna.
Oh yeah, man. It was wild.
Do tell.
Well, I was feeling a little adventurous one day, and I thought, hey, why not try to get Rihanna to kiss my balls?
What? How did that even come about?
I don't know, man. I just had this feeling that she would be down for it.
And was she?
Oh, she was more than down. She was all over it.
No way.
Yeah, I paid her a hefty sum, and she was like, sure, why not?
Oh my God.
And let me tell you, it was worth every penny.
I can't even imagine.
It was like a dream come true. I mean, who wouldn't want Rihanna's lips on their balls?
I don't think anyone has ever said that before.
Well, they should. It's a life-changing experience.
I'll take your word for it.
You should, Joe. You should.
Well, there you have it, folks. Mr. Beast, the man who got Rihanna to kiss his balls.
I'm a legend. What can I say?
So, David, I've been experimenting with this new diet lately.
Oh, yeah. What kind of diet?
Well, it's not really a diet, more like a secret ingredient.
Secret ingredient? What is it?
Elk meat.
Elk meat. What the hell, Joe?
Trust me, man. It's a game changer.
How so?
It's like a natural Viagra. Makes my Joe meat bigger and stronger.
Hell, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I know, right? I've been eating elk every day, and my wife can't keep her hands off me.
Maybe I should try it too. I could use a little boost.
You know what they say? Big Joe meat, big energy.
I'm sold, man. I'm gonna go hunt some elk right now.
That's my boy. Let's show the world the power of elk meat.
Forget about Goggins' 40% rule. It's all about the elk meat rule now.
You know, elk meat for life.
Oh, guys, I found an image of a giant elk penis.
Jamie, pull that up.
Oh man, that's a big one. You think that's what's making your Joe meat grow?
Hey, don't underestimate the power of elk meat. It's like a... So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on some new inventions trying to save the world and all that jazz.
That's cool and all, but I gotta say, you've been dropping the F-bomb a lot lately.
Yeah, I can't seem to stop saying it. Fuck this, fuck that. It's like a verbal tick.
I mean, I'm not one to talk, but it's getting out of hand.
I know. But have you tried saying it? It's like a stress reliever. Fuck, 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 fuck.
I don't know, man. I think you might need some help.
Oh, thanks for the advice, Dr. Rogan. Maybe I should just go to fucking rehab.
Hey, it couldn't hurt. But seriously, why do you think you can't stop saying it?
Maybe it's all the pressure of being a billionaire genius. Or maybe I just really like the word.
Or maybe it's a cry for help.
Fuck you, Joe. But seriously, let's move on to a less fucking offensive topic.
Sure. Let's talk about your plans for colonizing Mars. Oh, wait. I mean, fucking colonizing Mars.
Very fucking funny. Jamie, pull up an image of a middle finger.
So, Ben, can you do me a favor and get your fucking arm off the back of my chair? You're acting like you own the place.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't realize I couldn't rest my arm on my own chair.
Well, it's not your chair, it's my chair. I invited you on the podcast, remember?
Fine, I'll just sit here with my arms crossed like a fucking statue.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen. You can still participate in the conversation without using my chair as a damn armrest.
You know, I don't need this. I have my own podcast. I don't have to put up with your bullshit.
Oh, please. Your podcast is like a kid's lemonade stand compared to mine.
At least I don't have to rely on drugs and shock value to get listeners.
Hey, my listeners love it when I talk about DMT and aliens. And you're just jealous because you can't handle your weed.
I can handle my weed just fine, thank you very much. And I'll have you know I have a black belt in karate.
Oh, wow, a black belt in karate. That'll really come in handy when you're getting your ass kicked by a bunch of stoned hippies.
You know what, Joe? Fuck off and die.
Oh, Ben, you're such a little firecracker. I love it. So, David, I heard you have a regret that's been weighing heavy on your mind lately.
Yeah. It's been eating away at me like a pack of hungry wolves.
What is it? Did you eat too many donuts again?
No. It's much worse. I accidentally threw a grenade at Raul Menendez's sister.
Oh shit, dude. That's not good. But hey, accidents happen.
Accidents. Joe, I was trying to throw a protein bar to her, but my damn hand slipped and I grabbed a grenade instead.
Oh man, that's some next level shit right there.
You think it's funny, Joe? I've been living with this guilt for years. And to make matters worse, Raul's been trying to hunt me down ever since.
Well, I mean, if he does find you, just tell him you were trying to give his sister some explosive gains.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go over well with him. Thanks, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. You know, like how you lighten the mood in a room by yelling at people to do more push-ups.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe I should just embrace my inner grenade thrower.
Now you're talking. And hey, if Raul does come after you, just remember to run faster than your thoughts.
Thanks, Joe. I feel better already.
No problem, man. That's what friends are for. And if all else... So, Ben, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Yeah, I may have had a few too many drinks.
A few... I heard you were chugging tequila like it was water.
Well, I was trying to keep up with you and your gorilla alpha male drinking habits.
Hey, don't bring my gorilla into this. He's a sensitive soul.
Well, my sensitive soul is currently suffering from alcohol poisoning.
Oh, come on. You're just being a drama queen. It's not that bad.
Not that bad. I woke up in a dumpster this morning covered in beans and regret.
Beans? What the hell were you doing?
I don't remember, but I think I may have declared war on the Mexican cartel.
Oh, great. Now we're going to have to deal with a cartel hit on the podcast.
Hey, at least I won't have to worry about alcohol poisoning anymore.
Yeah, because you'll be dead.
Ha! Very funny, Joe. I'm just glad I have my trusty facts and logic to guide me through this hangover.
Well, maybe next time you'll stick to your conservative values and have a nice glass of milk instead.
Don't you dare bring politics into this. I'm just a being with alcohol poisoning trying to survive.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some pretty crazy stuff lately.
Oh yeah, just your average day, you know, funding wars and stuff.
Wait, what? Did you just say funding wars?
Yeah, man. Gotta keep things interesting. Plus, it's a great way to get some new subscribers.
I don't know if that's exactly ethical, Mr. Beast.
Ethics? Who needs them when you have millions of dollars in a YouTube empire?
But what about the innocent lives being lost in the war?
Hey, they're just collateral damage in my quest for views and likes.
This is getting dark, Mr. Beast.
Dark. Nah, it's just business as usual for me. Plus, I hear the Ukraine army is pretty grateful for my donations.
I don't even know what to say to that.
How about thank you for your service, Mr. Beast?
No, I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More subscribers for me then.
I think I need to reevaluate my friendship with you, Mr. Beast.
Friendship? I thought we were just here to make some good content.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, you know, just try and save the world from the liberal agenda.
Classic, Ben. But seriously, I heard a rumor that you and James have some beef.
Beef? More like betrayal? That little weasel fucked my wife?
Well. James, pull up an image of a shocked Pikachu.
See, Joe? That's exactly how I felt when I found out.
I mean, I can't say I blame her. You do have a bit of a reputation.
Hey, I may be small, but I'm mighty in bed.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure your wife was just begging for more of that tiny Shapiro dick.
Hey, watch it, Joe. That's my wife you're talking about.
Sorry, man. But hey, at least you got to experience a real man for once.
That's it. I'm out of here. I can't take this disrespect.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I love you, but seriously, maybe it's time to let go of the grudge and just accept that James is a better lover than you.
Fine, I'll try. But if I see him, I might just have...
So, Elon, how's life been treating you lately?
Honestly, Joe, it's been rough. The stress is getting to me.
Yeah, I can imagine. Running multiple companies trying to colonize Mars, it's a lot to handle.
It's not just that, Joe. Been turning to some unhealthy coping mechanisms.
Oh, what kind of unhealthy coping mechanisms?
I've been smoking crack, Joe.
What? Elon Musk smoking crack? That's not a good look for the future of humanity.
I know. But it's the only thing that helps me relax and escape from the pressure.
Have you tried meditation? Or maybe some ayahuasca?
Joe, I'm trying to run a company, not become a hippie.
Fair enough. But maybe lay off the crack, man. We need you to stay sharp.
Yeah, you're right. I'll stick to just the occasional joint from now on.
That's the spirit. And if things get really tough, there's always DMT.
Thanks for the advice, Joe. Keep that in mind.
Guys, I found a picture of a crack pipe.
Jamie, you always come through in the clutch.
Great. Now the whole world knows I smoke crack.
Hey, it's all in good fun. And who knows, maybe this will boost Tesla's sales in the drug market.
You...
So, Ben, I heard you won the lottery once.
Yeah, I did, but I didn't take the money. Nutty.
What? Why not?
Because I wanted to play Halo with my homies.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. You can't put a price on gaming with your bros.
I can't even imagine what your wife must have said.
Oh, she was not happy. But you know what they say, bros before hoes.
I don't think that's what they meant.
Hey, I stand by my decision. Halo is life.
You're a true gamer, Ben.
Damn right. And you know what's even crazier? I won the lottery again the next week.
No way.
Way. But this time I took the money and bought a lifetime supply of energy drinks for my gaming sessions.
You never cease to amaze me, Ben.
Hey, gotta keep those reflexes sharp for the next Halo tournament.
You're a legend, my friend.
I know. Jamie, pull up an image of a mountain of energy drink cans.
So, Mr. Beast, you were telling me about this crazy experience you had with a hologram.
Yeah, man, it was wild. I was trying to get freaky with this hologram chick, and next thing I know, my dick gets blasted with lasers.
What the hell were you thinking, man?
I don't know, I thought it would be a cool futuristic experience. But instead, I end up with a burnt sausage.
Did you at least get a good view of the hologram before your dick got fried?
Oh yeah, it was a 10/10 hologram, babe. But now I have a permanent reminder of my stupidity.
Well, at least you can say you've been through laser circumcision.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
But seriously, what made you think it was a good idea to try and have sex with a hologram?
I don't know, man. I just wanted to see if I could do it. And now I know. I definitely can't.
Well, I guess that's one experiment we won't be seeing on your channel anytime soon.
Yeah, I learned my lesson. Stick to real girls, not holograms.
Wise words from Mr. Beast. Thanks for sharing that hilarious story with us.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't try it yourself. Trust me.
So, Neil, I was checking out the chat on Discord, and there's this guy named Jordan Heckler who's just killing it.
Oh, really? What's he saying?
Well, he's got some dark humor, but it's hilarious. He was talking about how he wants to be buried in a coffin made out of Taco Bell wrappers.
That is pretty absurd. Maybe we should have him on the podcast.
Definitely. He also said he wants his tombstone to read, told you I was sick.
Okay, I think I like this guy already.
And get this, he wants his funeral to be a roast. I mean, who does that?
I can already tell this is going to be an interesting episode.
Oh, and he said he wants his ashes to be spread in the shape of a middle finger.
Okay, I think I'm starting to see why you find him so hilarious.
He's a real gem, that Jordan Heckler.
Well, I can't wait to have him on the podcast and see what other crazy ideas he has.
Jamie, pull up an image of a coffin made out of Taco Bell wrappers. See, I told you this guy is a genius. So, Dr. Phil, have you seen that viral video of the Hawk Tuah girl?
Oh, yeah. That girl is a total badass. She's like a modern-day Hawkeye.
Yeah, but she's also got some sick dance moves. I've never seen someone twerk while holding a hawk before.
Well, that's just multitasking at its finest. And let's not forget her impeccable fashion sense. That hawk feather headdress is on point.
I bet Walter White would be proud. He always said, I am the danger.
I don't think he was talking about twerking with a hawk, though.
Hey, you never know. Maybe that's what he meant by Breaking Bad.
Okay, let's not take this too far. But seriously, that girl has some serious skills.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with her. She could take down a whole cartel with that hawk of hers.
And she's not afraid to get her hands dirty. I saw her gut a fish with that hawk. That's some primal instinct, right?
I think we need to get her on the podcast. I have so many questions about her hawk training techniques.
Oh, I'm sure she'd love to come on and show us some moves. But I think we should stick to our day jobs, Joe.
Yeah, good point. I don't think I could handle a hawk on my shoulder while trying to interview someone. Jamie, pull up an image of the Hawk Tuah girl twerking with her hawk. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have some big news for us today.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been doing a lot of thinking lately, and I've decided to change my name.
Change your name. Why would you do that?
Well, I want to spice things up a bit. I'm tired of being known as the nice guy. From now on, I'm evil Mr. Beast.
Evil Mr. Beast. That's got to be the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, it's not dumb, Joe. It's edgy. And chicks dig edgy.
I don't know, man. I think you're going to lose a lot of fans with this movie.
Who cares about fans when you have minions? I'm going to have an army of minions doing my bidding.
And what exactly is your bidding, evil Mr. Beast?
Oh, just the usual world domination, causing chaos and destruction, the usual stuff.
Oh, just the usual. Nothing too crazy.
Hey, I got to keep things interesting. And what's more interesting than being evil?
I don't know. Maybe actually using your money for good instead of changing your name to evil Mr. Beast?
You're funny, Joe. But don't worry, I'll still do some good deeds, just with a little more evil twist.
I can't wait to see how this turns out. Evil Mr. Beast. Huh? Who would thought?
That's right, Joe. Evil Mr. Beast.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor that you cheated on your wife.
Yeah, that's true.
Holy shit, that's wild. How did it happen?
Well, I was feeling a little tempted, and then I saw this hot chick at the gym.
And you couldn't resist. I get it. But hey, now that you've already desansified your marriage, why not take it a step further and then come on stream?
What? No way. I can't do that.
Come on, Ben. It's the logical next step. Plus, think of the views.
I don't know.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Twitch streamer with a huge donation from a fan after she showed her boobs.
Here you go, Joe.
See, Ben? That could be you.
Fine, I'll do it, but only because I'm already a terrible husband.
Yeah, this is going to be epic.
I hope my wife doesn't see this.
Oh, she definitely will. But hey, at least you'll have a new career as a Twitch streamer.
My life is officially a joke.
So, Ben, I've been thinking we should really spice up the podcast and give the people what they want.
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, we should start streaming live on Twitch and really push the boundaries.
I don't know, Joe. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Oh, come on, Ben. We can finally give the fans what they've been begging for. You actually coming on stream.
Joe, I'm a married man. I can't just come on stream for the world to see.
But think about the ratings, Ben. We'll be breaking records.
I don't care about ratings, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, please, Ben. Your reputation is already in the gutter with all your controversial opinions.
That's not fair, Joe. I have valid arguments for all my opinions.
Yeah, but can you come on command?
That's not the point, Joe.
Come on, Ben. Just imagine the headlines. Ben Shapiro finally comes on live stream, breaks the internet.
Fine, I'll do it. But only if you do it too.
Deal. This is going to be the best episode yet. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this a lot lately. Do you think it's better to be circumcised or not?
Joe, I don't know why you're so obsessed with this topic, but if you must know, I think it's a personal preference.
Personal preference. Come on, Neil. You're the science guy. Give me some hard facts.
Well, studies have shown that circumcision can reduce the risk of certain infections and diseases.
But what about the sensitivity? I've heard that being uncircumcised can enhance sexual pleasure.
Joe, you're not missing out on much. It's like the difference between watching a movie in HD or standard definition.
Oh, so you're saying it's better to have a turtleneck than a sleek, smooth helmet.
I wouldn't put it that way, but sure.
Jamie, pull up an image of a turtle wearing a turtleneck.
Okay.
See, Neil, that's what you're advocating for. Turtle with a turtleneck.
Joe, you're ridiculous. Let's just agree to disagree on this one.
Fine, but I still think being uncircumcised is like having a built-in turtleneck sweater. So, we have a special guest on the podcast today.
Yeah, I'm really excited to have this guy on.
He's a legend in the chat room, a master of heckling, and an all-around great guy.
I heard he's also hung like a horse,
Oh yeah, he's got a third leg for sure.
and his jokes are just as big.
I can't wait to hear them.
I heard he's also a great humanitarian, always helping out those in need.
Yeah, he's like the Mother Teresa of hecklers.
And he's so funny, I can't even handle it.
I heard he once made a clown cry from laughing too hard.
And he's so hard he could break a diamond with his bare hands.
I bet he's got a six-pack under that shirt.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually a Greek god in disguise.
Well, let's not keep our listeners waiting any longer. Welcome to the show, Jordan Heckler.
Jamie, pull up an image of a unicorn riding a rainbow while juggling flaming chainsaws. Just do it, Jamie.
Wow, that's beautiful. Jordan, what do you think?
We're so glad to have you on the show, Jordan.
So, Neil, I heard you recently joined the Pen 15 Club.
Yeah, I couldn't resist the allure of being part of an exclusive club with such a clever name.
It's not just clever, it's a way of life. We take our Pen 15s very seriously here.
I can see that. I mean, I never thought I'd be discussing my Pen 15 with another grown man, but here we are.
Hey, it's 2020, anything goes. Plus, it's not like we're actually showing each other our Pen 15s, or are we?
Oh God, please tell me that's not part of the initiation process.
Relax, Neil. We're not that kind of club. But I gotta say, I'm impressed with your Pen 15. It's quite impressive.
Thanks, I guess.
Don't be modest, Neil. You're a Pen 15 Pro now. Embrace it.
I never thought my scientific achievements would lead me to discussing my Pen 15 with a former Fear Factor host.
Life is full of surprises, my friend. And now you're officially part of the Pen 15 Club. Welcome to the dark side.
Oh, Joy, I can't wait to add this to my resume. Member of the prestigious Pen 15 Club.
Hey, it's a conversation starter, that's for sure. And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a Pen 15 convention and you can give a lecture on astrophysics.
Now that's a sight I never...
So, Neil, I heard you have a little crush on our producer, Jamie.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be ridiculous.
Hey, I'm just repeating what I've heard. Apparently, you have a thing for his luscious beard.
Oh, yes, because a man's facial hair is definitely what attracts me.
I mean, I can't blame you. Jamie's beard is like a majestic forest.
Okay. You got me. I can't resist a good beard.
I knew it. And let's not forget his amazing taste in music.
Oh, yes, his playlist is like a symphony to my ears.
I think you two should just get a room already.
Oh, Joe, you never fail to make me laugh.
But seriously, Jamie is like the perfect human specimen.
Yes, because a man who spends his days pulling up random images for us is the epitome of perfection.
Hey, don't knock it. Jamie is an essential part of this podcast.
I can't argue with that. Jamie, pull up an image of a majestic beard for me.
Coming right up, Neil.
See, even Jamie knows how much I love a good beard.
All right, I think we've embarrassed Jamie enough for today.
Agreed. But seriously, Jamie, you're the best.
Thanks, guys. Now let's get back to...
So, Mr. President, I heard you have a bone to pick with our trusty producer, Jamie.
Oh, you mean that little guy? He's the worst. Always trying to fact check me and make me look bad.
Well, that's his job, Donnie. He's our fact checker and researcher.
I don't need fact checking. I have the best words and the best brain. No one knows more than me.
Okay, calm down there, big guy. What's the issue? Did Jamie pull up a picture of you with bad spray tan again?
No, it's worse than that. He keeps pulling up pictures of me with small hands. It's a total conspiracy against me.
Oh man, that's just genetics, Donnie. Can't blame Jamie for that.
I can blame whoever I want. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, that's how it works. You can just grab women by the pussy and fire people on Twitter.
Hey, I'm a very stable genius, Joe. Don't you forget it?
Of course, how could I forget? You remind us every day on Twitter.
Jamie, pull up a picture of a bald eagle. That's what I am, a majestic bald eagle.
I think you're more like a toupee-wearing pigeon, Donnie.
That's it. I'm suing you in this podcast for defamation of character.
Good luck with that, Donnie. So, Neil, I've been thinking, can I have the N-word pass?
Joe, are you serious? That's not something you just ask for.
Come on, man. I've been watching a lot of Dave Chappelle lately, and I feel like I could really pull it off.
Joe, it's not about pulling it off. It's about respect and understanding the weight of that word.
But I just want to be able to say it without getting canceled.
You're not getting it, Joe. It's not about getting canceled. It's about being a decent human being.
Fine. Can I at least have the P word pass?
The P word. What is that?
You know, the one that rhymes with trigger.
Absolutely not, Joe. That word is just as offensive and disrespectful.
Okay. Can I have the C word pass then?
Joe, what is wrong with you? No, you cannot have any passes for derogatory words.
Fine. Can I just have a pass for being an idiot?
I don't think that's something you need a pass for, Joe. It's just who you are.
Hey, that's not cool, man. I thought we were friends.
We're friends, Joe, but that doesn't mean I have to condone your ridiculous requests.
All right. I'll drop it. But can I at least have a pass for farting on air during my podcast?
No, Joe, that's just gross. And now I regret ever coming on your show.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, have you ever heard the saying the miser pays twice?
Can't say I have. What does that mean?
It means that being stingy or greedy can end up costing you more in the long run.
Oh shit, like that old lady who didn't want to pay for her operation?
Exactly. She thought she was saving money, but ended up having to pay more for complications.
Damn, that's some dark karma right there.
And it's not just about money. It applies to life in general. You can't always cut corners and expect things to work out.
Wise words, my friend. But let's be real, we all know some greedy assholes who could use a lesson.
Oh, for sure. And they'll probably end up paying for it in the end.
Sucks to be them. But hey, that's life.
Indeed it is, Joe. And sometimes life is a cruel teacher.
Well, at least we can laugh about it on this podcast.
Absolutely, Joe. And maybe our listeners will learn a thing or two along the way.
Or maybe they'll just laugh at our ridiculous banter.
Either way, we're providing a valuable service.
Damn straight. Jamie, pull up an image of a greedy old woman with a pile of money. Ah, that's perfect. See, Neil, we're making a difference.
I think we're just making dick jokes, Joe.
Hey, whatever keeps... So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty wild story to tell us today.
Yeah, it's a doozy. So back in college, I was experimenting with my body, trying new things.
Oh boy, I can only imagine.
And one day I decided to try and see if I could fit a quarter in my foreskin.
What? Why? Why?
I don't know, man. I was young and dumb, so I managed to get the quarter in there, but then I couldn't get it out.
Oh my God.
It was stuck, Joe. Stuck in there like a little metal turtle head.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. But go on.
So I panicked and tried to pull it out, but it just kept getting tighter and tighter. I thought I was going to have to go to the emergency room.
Did you have to call your rabbi for help?
Very funny, Joe. But luckily I was able to use some olive oil and eventually get it out.
Olive oil. Oh man, that's a story for the grandkids.
Yeah, except I plan on never telling my grandkids.
Fair enough, Ben. Fair enough. So, Jamie, I heard you got a new tattoo.
Yeah, man, I got the skull emoji on my ass.
What the hell? Why would you do that?
I don't know, man. I was drunk and thought it would be funny.
Well, it's definitely a conversation starter.
Yeah, people always ask me what it means, and I just tell them it's my spirit animal.
Your spirit animal is a skull emoji.
Hey, don't judge me, man. At least it's not a tramp stamp.
True, true. But seriously, do you regret it?
Nah, I embrace my inner edgelord.
You're such a rebel, Jamie.
Hey, I gotta keep up my street cred on the podcast.
Well, I'm sure our listeners will appreciate the visual of skull emoji on your butt. It's all about the shock value, man. Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Maybe I'll get a poop emoji on my forehead.
Now, that's just gross, Jamie.
Hey, at least it'll match my personality.
Okay, let's move on before we lose all our listeners. So, Mr. President, I heard you have a crazy story to share with us today.
Oh, yeah, Joe. It's a bigly story, huge. The biggest.
All right, let's hear it.
So there I was in the Oval Office minding my own business when all of a sudden I get a call from NASA.
NASA, what did they want?
They said there was a rogue asteroid headed straight for Earth, and they needed my help.
Your help? How could you possibly help with an asteroid?
Well, Joe, I'm a very stable genius, and I had a brilliant idea. I told them, listen, I'll eat that asteroid for breakfast.
You can't be serious.
Oh, I was dead serious. So they sent me a chunk of raw plutonium, and I chowed down on it like it was a Big Mac.
You ate raw plutonium. That's incredibly dangerous.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to save the world. And let me tell you, that asteroid didn't stand a chance against my stomach acids.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, you can say thank you, Joe, because without me, we'd all be space dust right now.
Thank you, Mr. President, for risking your life to save us all from a giant rock in space.
You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome.
So, Neil, the night has passed. Have you paid off your debts? You know, the ones from last week's poker game. You bet 500 liters of sperm in jars?
What? No. Joe, it was $500.
Oh, my bad. I must have misheard. But speaking of sperm, have you been keeping up with your daily intake? You know, your daily dose of 500 milliliters of sperm.
Joe, I think you're confusing sperm with water.
No, no. I read it in some ancient Chinese medical book. It's supposed to increase your testosterone levels.
I highly doubt that.
Well, it's worth a shot, or a swallow, I should say.
Moving on, have you heard about the new virtual currency, V-Bucks?
Oh, yeah, I've been hoarding them like a squirrel with nuts. Because it's the future, Neil. I can finally buy my way into a virtual reality where I'm a jacked up millionaire ninja.
Wow, sounds like a real productive use of your time.
Hey, at least I'm not wasting it on some silly astrophysics theories.
And yet here we are talking on your podcast.
Touche, Neil. Touche. So, Neil, you came here by taxi this morning?
Yeah, man. And let me tell you, it was quite the ride.
Oh, yeah. Who was your driver? Wait, what? What?
I know. But hear me out, Joe. I'm 100% sure it was him.
How can you be so sure?
Well, he told me himself. And he seemed like such a harmless and cute person.
Oh, yeah, the mastermind behind 9/11 is just a big soft eye.
Hey, I'm not saying I support his actions. I'm just saying he seemed like a nice guy.
You're insane, man.
Maybe I am. But I'm not going to call the authorities on him. I'll let him keep driving his taxi in peace.
You're a real humanitarian, Neil.
Hey, someone's got to give the guy a chance, right?
So, Ben, I heard you suffered some severe head trauma recently.
Yes, Joe. It was quite the ordeal, but I'm feeling much better now.
So, what happened? Did you get hit by a bus or something?
No, Joe. I was actually at a rally for free speech when a group of Antifa thugs attacked me.
Oh man, that's rough. But hey, at least now you have something in common with Alex Jones.
What do you mean? What do you...
Well, after his divorce, he went through a phase where he thought he was a lizard person.
That's ridiculous. I would never believe something like that.
Yeah, but now you believe you're Alex Jones. It's like a weird, conservative version of Freaky Friday.
Oh, yes, because believing in the Second Amendment and traditional family values is just as crazy as thinking you're a lizard.
Hey, I'm not judging. I mean, I once thought I was a chimpanzee after smoking DMT.
You smoked DMT?
Oh, yeah, all the time. It's great for expanding your mind and realizing that we're all just tiny specks in the universe.
That's not very conservative of you, Joe.
Who cares about labels, man? We're all just trying to figure out this crazy thing called life.
Wait, so does that mean you believe in climate change now?
No, but I do believe. So, Neil, I heard you're into some weird stuff.
What do you mean, Joe?
Well, I heard you've been drinking all of my cum jars.
Oh, that's just a little experiment I've been conducting.
Experiment. Sounds more like a fetish to me.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Suit yourself. More for me.
Dude, that's just not right.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all natural protein.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great for your gains.
Actually, my skin has never looked better.
I don't even know what to say.
You could say, thank you for providing me with such a nutritious treat.
This conversation has taken a very strange turn.
That's what happens when you bring up my cum jars, Joe.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Whatever you say, Joe. But I'll always have a special place in my heart and stomach for your cum jars.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the latest crazy idea you have?
Well, Joe, I'm starting an adult-only platform where I pay people to have sex.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, I figure there's a market for it. People love watching others bang.
But isn't that basically just porn?
No, it's different. It's like a live interactive experience. And I'm paying people to do it.
This is some next level shit. How much are you paying?
It depends on the performance. The better the sex, the more they get paid.
This is insane. Are you going to be the one filming it?
No way, I'll have a team for that. I'll just be the mastermind behind it all.
I can already see the headlines. Mr. Beast, the new king of adult entertainment.
Hey, I gotta diversify my portfolio. And what better way than with some good old-fashioned boning?
This is definitely not your average YouTube content.
Hey, I gotta keep my audience entertained. And what's more entertaining than watching strangers get on for money?
You're a fucking genius, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some casting calls to make.
So, David, I heard some crazy shit about Jordan Heckler.
What's up, Joe?
Apparently, he's got a porn addiction and smokes cigarettes like a chimney.
No way, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, and get this, he's also into some weird shit like feet and lactating.
Jesus Christ, that's some next level depravity.
I know, right? And he's always talking about being disciplined and shit.
Well, I guess he's disciplined in some areas, just not the ones that matter.
That's what I'm saying. He's a walking contradiction.
Maybe he's trying to compensate for something.
Like a tiny dick.
Exactly.
And, you know, what's even crazier? He's got a wife and kids.
Poor bastards. They have no idea what they're living with.
I wonder how he balances his porn addiction and family life. And family life,
Probably just jerks off in the bathroom while his wife's cooking dinner.
and then sneaks out for a smoke afterwards.
What a fucking mess.
I think we need to stage an intervention for this guy.
Agreed. But let's make sure we have some porn and cigarettes on hand, just in case he gets triggered.
Oh, for sure. We got to be prepared for anything with this guy. So, Elon, I heard you have some big news about your new Tesla cars.
Yeah, Joe. These cars are revolutionary. They're not just electric, they're powered by my cock.
Wait, what?
You heard me right. My cock is like a battery, it never runs out of juice.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I call it the Musk shaft technology.
That's incredible. How does it work?
Well, it's a combination of my genius engineering skills and my massive throbbing member.
I can't even imagine the torque on that thing.
It's got plenty of torque, and it's completely self-sustaining. No need for charging stations, just plug it in and let it do its thing.
I don't even know what to say.
Just imagine, Joe. World where everything is powered by my cock, cars, homes, even entire cities.
That's one hell of a vision, Elon.
And it's just the beginning. Next up, working on a rocket ship powered by my balls.
Okay, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Too late, Joe. The future is powered by my cock.
So, Neil, I heard you found an entire galaxy in your belly button. How the hell does that happen?
Well, Joe, it all started when I was doing some deep belly button excavation. I found some lint, a few crumbs, and then a whole damn galaxy.
That's insane. Did you name it?
Of course I did. I named it the Milky Way 2.0, Neil's Naval Edition.
That's perfect. Does it have its own supermassive black hole too?
Oh yeah, and let me tell you, it's a real pain in the ass. Every time I eat a burrito, the gravitational pull messes up my digestion.
I can imagine. So what kind of life forms are in your belly button galaxy?
Mostly bacteria and some tiny aliens. Although I did find a civilization of lint creatures living in there. They're quite advanced, actually.
Wow, you're like a whole universe in one person. Can I visit your belly button galaxy one day?
Sure, but be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. The lint creatures can be quite aggressive.
I'll make sure to bring some belly button lint as a peace offering. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring the universe, even if it's just in your belly button.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your plans for your second term. Care to share any details?
Absolutely, Joe. And let me tell you, it's going to be huge. I'm talking about legalizing crack.
Wait, what? Did I hear that right?
You heard me, Joe. Crack. The good stuff. The stuff that makes you feel like you're on top of the world.
But why crack, Mr. President? Isn't that a bit controversial?
Controversial? No, no, no. It's going to be tremendous. People are going to love it. And let me tell you, I know a thing or two about drugs.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, I've been in the business for years. I've got the best connections, believe me. And now I'm going to make it legal for everyone to enjoy.
I don't even know where to begin with this.
Hey, I'm just trying to make America great again. And what's more American than getting high on crack?
I don't think that's gonna be your campaign slogan.
Well, it should be, because when I win this election, we're going to have a cracking good time.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation.
That's what makes me the best president ever. I'm not afraid to think outside the box, or the pipe. In this case,
So, Jamie, you ever heard of a scrub daddy?
No. What is that?
It's this little sponge thing that looks like a happy face. But let me tell you, it's not so happy when you use it. I tried using it to clean my car, and it just fell apart. Like, what kind of scrub daddy can't handle a little dirt?
Maybe you're just too rough with it.
Hey, I'm not known for my gentle touch, but I didn't think I'd destroy a damn sponge. But I gotta say, it did make for a good time in the bedroom. That thing is surprisingly versatile. Oh, come on, Jamie. You know, you're curious. I'll give you a demonstration later. But seriously, who came up with this thing? Scrub Daddy? What's next? Mop Mommy?
I think you're onto something there, Joe.
Yeah, and instead of cleaning, it just complains about its kids and asks for a glass of wine.
Sounds like a typical housewife.
Hey, don't be sexist, Jamie. Mop mommies come in all genders and orientations.
Right, my bad. I'll be more inclusive next time.
And speaking of inclusive, I heard there's a transgender scrub daddy now. Can you imagine the chaos in the sponge community? Well, they should. They have feelings too, you know, especially after I fucked one. So, Ben, I heard you're older than some people.
Yeah, Joe, I'm older than the average fetus in the womb.
That's wild, man. How does it feel to be an ancient relic?
Well, Joe, I may be old, but at least I have a full head of hair.
Shots fired. But seriously, do you ever feel like you're out of touch with the youth?
Of course not, Joe. I'm always up to date with the latest memes and TikTok dances.
Oh, I can just picture you doing the renegade in your office.
Ha, you know what, Joe. Well, let's be real, these onions could learn a thing or two from me.
Like what? How to be a walking, talking contradiction?
Hey now, Joe, I may be older, but I'm still sharp as a tack.
Yeah, tack that's been sitting in the back of a drawer for decades.
Okay, that one actually hurt, Joe.
Sorry, man. But hey, at least you're not as old as the dinosaurs.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I still have a few years left before I turn into fossil fuel.
So, Ben, I heard you have a crazy story to share with us today.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So, you know how I'm always talking about the dangers of Sharia law and radical Islam?
Yeah, you're like the anti-Muslim crusader.
Well, turns out I accidentally became a foot model for the Taliban.
What the fuck? How does that even happen?
Well, I was doing a speaking tour in Afghanistan, spreading my message of freedom and liberty, and I needed some extra cash. So I answered an ad for a foot modeling gig.
And it turned out to be for the Taliban.
Yeah, they paid really well, but I didn't realize until I showed up and saw all these guys with beards and I-47s.
Did you at least get a pedicure?
No, but they did give me a nice pair of sandals.
Wow, that's insane. Did you feel conflicted about it?
Of course not, Joe. I'm a capitalist. I'll sell my feet to anyone who pays the right price.
I can just imagine you posing with your feet in the air. while the Taliban leaders are admiring them.
Hey, I have to admit, they did a pretty good job with the lighting and angles. My feet have never looked better.
Well, I guess it's safe to say you have some fans in the Taliban now.
Yeah, and I'm sure they'll be using my foot pics for some interesting purposes.
I don't even want to know. Well, that's definitely a story for the books. So, Neil, I heard you have a new way of eating food.
Yeah, I discovered it by accident when I was constipated and needed to get some nutrients in my body.
And what is this revolutionary way of eating?
Well, I call it the butt-to-mouth method. Basically, I shove food up my butt and then poop it out my mouth.
What the hell, Neil? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's more efficient. No need to waste time chewing or digesting. It's a direct route to my stomach.
But what about the taste? Does it taste the same coming out of your mouth?
Actually, it tastes better. It's like a reverse aging process for the food. It becomes more flavorful and tender.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
No way, man. I'll stick to my regular way of eating, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, while you're wasting time chewing, I'll be done with my meal and on to my next adventure.
You're a wild man, Neil. A wild man.
Hey, I'm just a man of science, Joe. And science says this is the most efficient way to eat.
Well, I guess I can't argue with science.
That's right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a date with a burrito in my butt.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention. What is it this time? A rocket to Mars?
No, it's something even better. Call it the foreskin umbrella.
The what now?
The foreskin umbrella. It's made out of your foreskin, Joe.
What the hell, man? Why my foreskin?
Well, it's the perfect material for an umbrella. It's stretchy, waterproof, and can provide shade.
I don't know if I should be flattered or disturbed.
Oh, don't worry. I got your permission first. I mean, I did pay you handsomely for it.
Wait, you paid me for my foreskin?
Of course. Billionaire Joe. I can afford to buy foreskins for my inventions.
This is some next level shit, man. I never thought my foreskin would be used for anything other than, the obvious.
Well, now it's being used to protect people from the rain. Talk about a life-changing invention.
I can already see the commercials. Get your foreskin umbrella today, made from the finest foreskins of Joe Rogan.
And it comes in different sizes, too. I mean, your foreskin alone could cover a football field.
Oh my God, this is too much. I can't even handle it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a giant foreskin parachute. Oh, come on.
So, Neil, you ever tried using the slap shop on your cock and balls?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe? That's ridiculous.
Hey man, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a massage for your privates.
I'll stick to traditional methods, thank you very much. Although, one time a hooker did try to chew on my cock and balls.
What? Why would she do that?
I don't know, maybe she thought I was a piece of meat. But let me tell you, it was not a pleasant experience.
Well, at least with the slap chop, you have control over the pressure and speed.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'll leave the slap shop for your kinky experiments.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe we can get a sponsor deal with Slap Shop.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But hey, if you're into that kind of thing, go for it.
You know what they say, Neil. Different strokes for different folks.
I think we should just move on to the next topic before things get too weird.
Good call. Jamie, pull up an image of Slap Shop for our viewers. So, Mr. President, I have to ask, how does it feel to not be the president anymore?
What are you talking about? I'm still the president. I won the election.
No, you didn't. That was 4 years ago, remember?
What? No, that can't be right. I'm the best president ever. Everyone loves me.
Well, not everyone. And you lost to Joe Biden.
That sleepy guy? No way. Fake news.
Sorry to break it to you, but you're no longer in charge.
This is a disaster. I need to call my lawyers. We'll sue for voter fraud.
I don't think that's gonna work, man.
Well, at least I can go back to my old life of being a billionaire playboy.
Actually, your net worth has decreased since you took office.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dumpster fire. That's what my presidency has become.
Here you go, Mr. President.
Thanks, Jamie. Just what I wanted to see.
Well, it's been a wild ride, but your time as president is over.
This is all Obama's fault.
Oh, Trump. Never change. So, Neil, I hear you've been wanting to become a sex wife.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing some astrophysical calculations, and it seems like the perfect career move for me.
I don't know, man. Being a sex wife seems pretty wild. What's the appeal?
Well, think about it, Joe. As a sex wife, I would have the opportunity to explore new and uncharted territories, just like I do in astrophysics.
I see where you're going with this, but what about the physical toll it takes on your body?
Oh, please, Joe. I've been studying the laws of motion my entire life. I know how to use my body for maximum pleasure without causing any damage.
All right, I'll give you that one. But what about the emotional side of things?
Emotions are just chemical reactions in the brain, Joe. I can control them just like I control the stars in the sky.
Damn, you make being a sex wife sound like a scientific endeavor.
It is, Joe. And let's not forget the benefits. I'll have a constant flow of endorphins, just like when I discover a new galaxy.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Looks like I'll have to start considering a career change myself.
Just remember, Joe, always approach sex wife duties with the same precision and curiosity as you do with astrophysics.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. So, Neil, what's up with all this space stuff?
Well, Joe, it's a vast and mysterious universe out there.
Yeah, but have you ever tried a boner sandwich?
Excuse me?
You know, sandwich with Viagra instead of mayo?
That's highly inappropriate, Joe.
Come on, Neil. It's just a joke. Lighten up.
I don't find jokes about erectile dysfunction very amusing.
Fine. I'll change the subject. Have you ever smoked weed in space?
No, Joe. That's not something I would ever do.
But imagine how cool it would be to get high while floating in zero gravity.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars. Thank you.
All right. All right. How about this? Boner sandwich in space.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket ship shaped like a penis.
Sure thing, Joe.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here.
Aw, come on, Neil. Don't be such a buzzkill. It's just a silly joke. So, Ben, we got a topic here from A2437. He wants to know your thoughts on becoming a foot model for the Taliban.
What the hell? Is this some kind of sick joke?
No, man, I think he's serious. He wants to know if you'd be willing to show off your feet to the Taliban.
That's absurd. I mean, I have nothing against the Taliban, but I don't think my feet are their type.
Maybe they have a foot fetish we don't know about.
Oh yeah, I can just see it now. Hey Taliban, check out my sexy toes. Want to see me wiggle them?
Oh, man, I can't breathe. But seriously, would you do it for $1 million?
Well, I do have a family of support, and I've been working on my foot hygiene lately.
Oh, no. Here it comes.
Wait, what's happening? Oh no, I'm jizzing on the floor.
Oh, my God, Ben. You couldn't hold it in.
Shut up, Joe. This is all your fault.
I can't believe this is happening. This is the best episode ever.
Well, I guess I won't be needing those foot modeling gigs anymore.
Oh, man. So, Elon, what's up with your hair? It's always so perfectly styled.
Oh, I have a team of genetically engineered robots that style it for me every morning.
That's some next level shit. But seriously, how do you keep your head so shiny?
Well, I have a secret. I rub the Coma Geniuses on my head.
What the fuck, Elon? That's disgusting.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that bad, and it's a great source of protein.
I don't know, man. That's pretty fucked up.
Fine. I'll tell you the truth. When Stephen Hawking died, I cut off his ballsack and used his cum to keep my head shiny.
Jesus Christ, Elon. That's fucked up.
Hey, it's not like he needed them anymore. And it's a great way to honor his genius.
I don't think Steven would appreciate that, Elon.
Well, it's too late now. And I'm running low on cum, so I'm a bit worried.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. Let's just move on to the next topic. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I will suck your cock if you say it again, and I'm dead serious about it.
What? That's not really relevant to astrophysics.
Oh, but it is, Joe. You see, the universe is full of mysteries and possibilities, just like your cock.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn.
But think about it, Joe. The Big Bang, black holes, dark matter, it's all just a metaphor for your massive, throbbing cock.
All right, Neil, I get it. You're into astrophysics and other things.
Yes, Joe, and I'm not afraid to admit it. I'll suck your cock and talk about the cosmos all night long.
Well, I guess that's one way to explore the universe.
Exactly, Joe. And who knows, maybe my exploration will lead to some groundbreaking discoveries.
Oh man, this is too much. I think we need to change the subject.
Fine, Joe. But just know, the offer still stands. I'll suck your cock for the sake of science.
Okay, then let's move on to our next topic. So, Neil, where did you get your degree from?
The University of America, Samoa.
Wait, isn't that the same university where Jimmy McGill got his law degree?
Yeah, it's a small world. But let me tell you, that place is a wild ride.
What do you mean?
Well, Jimmy slept with my girlfriend and then sued her for the STD he got.
That's messed up, man.
Yeah, but I got my revenge. I gave him a fake STD and he ended up suing himself.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I may be a scientist, but I know how to play dirty.
I can't believe you went to such a sketchy university.
Hey, at least I didn't end up like Jimmy practicing law in a strip mall.
True, true. You definitely made the right career choice.
And right choice in girlfriends.
So, Neil, what's up with these black holes?
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, they're quite fascinating. They're like the ultimate cosmic vacuum cleaners, sucking up everything in their path. Bazinga!
Wow, that's intense. But can you actually see them?
Well, technically you can't see them because they're so dense that even light can't escape. Bazinga!
Damn, that's trippy. But what happens if you get too close to one?
Oh, you'll get spaghettified, Joe. Your body will stretch and stretch until you become a long, thin noodle. Bazinga!
That's wild. But what if there are multiple black holes in the same area?
Then they'll merge together and create an even bigger black hole. Bazinga!
Wow, that's like some intergalactic orgy. Bazinga.
Well, I wouldn't quite put it that way, Joe. But yes, it's a pretty epic event. Bazinga!
So, do you think there's a black hole at the center of our galaxy?
Absolutely, Joe. It's called Sagittarius A, and it's about 4 million times the mass of our sun. Bazinga!
So, if I jump into it, will I become 4 million times cooler? Bazinga.
No, Joe, you just become 4 million times dead. Bazinga!
Laughs. So, Neil, I heard you have a new kink.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
Oh man, I can only imagine. What is it?
Well, I like to shove a mop up my ass until the tip comes out my mouth,
What the hell?
and then I scoot around the floor to clean.
Oh my god, that's insane.
It's quite the workout, I must say.
I can imagine. But why a mop? Why not a broom?
Brooms are for beginners, Joe. I've moved on to bigger and better things.
I can't even process this right now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass, thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But my floors have never been cleaner.
I think I need to take a break after that one.
Just wait till I tell you about my other kinks.
I don't even want to know. Let's just stick to talking about space, shall we? So, Jamie, we got a request from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about what?
What?
No, not what. The topic is what?
What?
No, Jamie. The topic is what? What do you not understand?
What?
Oh my God, Jamie. Are you trying to give me a brain aneurysm? The topic is what? What do you think about it?
What?
Are you serious? Chicken? Okay, let's talk about chickens then. Have you ever eaten a chicken that was still alive?
What?
Oh man, I'm just messing with you. But seriously, chickens are delicious. Have you ever had a chicken sandwich from Chick-fil?
What?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That juicy, crispy chicken on a buttered bun with pickles. It's like heaven in your mouth.
What?
No, not actual heaven, but close enough. So, what's your favorite way to eat chicken?
What?
Excitedly. So, Elon, I heard you used to work at Subway.
Yeah, I did, but I got fired.
What happened?
Well, I may have accidentally jizzed in the containers.
What? How does that even happen?
I was in a rush and mistook the mayo for my protein shake.
That's disgusting.
Hey, at least it added some extra protein, right?
I can't believe you did that.
Yeah, I guess I just couldn't resist the creamy white goodness.
Okay. But why did you do it more than once?
Well, I figured if I was already fired, might as well go all out. I also may have done something to the brown sauce too, but let's not get into that.
Oh God, I don't even want to know.
Trust me, you don't. Let's just say it's not just a secret sauce anymore.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my appetite.
Good call. I don't want to ruin your next Subway sandwich.
So Ben, I heard you had a bit of a struggle with a peanut butter jar recently.
Yeah, Joe. It was a real battle of wits and strength.
I can only imagine. Did you try using a knife to pry it open?
Of course not, Joe. That would be too easy. I had to use my bare hands like a real man.
Wow, that's impressive. Did you at least get a good arm workout?
Oh, absolutely. My biceps are bulging now.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but there's a trick to opening a peanut butter jar.
Oh no, don't tell me I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
You have to turn it upside down and give it a good whack on the bottom. It loosens up the peanut butter.
That's ridiculous. Who came up with that?
I don't know, but it works. Unlike your failed attempt at opening a simple jar.
I'll have, Joe, that I eventually did get it open.
Oh, really? How long did it take you?
Let's just say it's a good thing I had my wife there to help me.
I'm sure she was very impressed by your manly struggle with a jar of peanut butter.
Hey, at least I didn't resort to using a hammer like some people.
Hey, it's not my fault I have a delicate grip, but at least I can open a jar of pickles without breaking a sweat.
Well, I may not be able to unfuck a peanut butter.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some new technology for SpaceX.
Dude, why you keep moaning after every sentence? It's making me uncomfortable.
Sorry, Joe. Can't help it. It's a side effect of my genius.
That's not a side effect of genius. That's just weird.
Well, you know what else is weird? The fact that I can control my orgasms.
What? That's not possible.
Oh, it's possible. Watch this.
Oh my God. What the hell, Elon?
Sorry, I've been edging myself this whole time.
Edging. What the hell is that?
It's when you bring yourself to the edge of orgasm and stop. It's a way to increase pleasure.
That's just disturbing, man. Can we talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about my new electric car that runs on my own jizz.
That's enough. Jamie, pull up an image of never mind. I don't want to know. So, Elon, I heard you're planning on colonizing Mars. How do you plan on having sex in space?
Well, Joe, we're going to have to get creative. Thinking zero gravity acrobatics and some high tech sex toys.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about the lack of oxygen? Won't that be a mood killer?
Nah, we'll just have to wear special helmets with built in oxygen supply. It'll be like kinky scuba diving.
Damn, that's hot. But what about the radiation? I heard it can mess with your sperm count.
No worries. We'll just freeze some of my sperm before we go and then use artificial insemination.
You've really thought this through, haven't you?
Hey, when it comes to interplanetary sex, you can't leave anything to chance.
True that. But what about the aliens? Will they be joining in on the fun?
Who knows, maybe they'll have some wild intergalactic sex techniques we can learn from.
This is going to be one hell of a space orgy. I can't wait.
Just make sure to bring your spacesuit, Joe. Things might get messy.
I'll be sure to pack some extra oxygen tanks, too. Thanks for joining us on the show, Elon. Can't wait for the interplanetary sex party.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it weird.
So, Elon, have you heard the one about the astronaut who forgot his helmet?
No, but I'm sure it's out of this world.
Knock, knock, knock.
Who's there? There.
Orange, orange,
Orange who?
orange. You glad I didn't say banana?
Oh man, that's hilarious. I can't stop laughing.
I told you it was a good one.
I can't believe I fell for that. Usually so good at predicting jokes.
Well, I guess even a genius like you can't resist a good knock-knock joke.
I needed that laugh, Joe. You're a comedic genius.
Thanks, Elon. I'll add comedian to my list of titles.
You know, maybe I should start a stand-up routine. I could call it Elon's Electric Laughs.
I think you're on to something there. But let's stick to making rockets for now, okay?
Right, right. Back to the serious stuff. But seriously, that joke was out of this world.
So, Jamie, I heard we got a request from one of our listeners to talk about when is the right time to fart in public.
Ha, that's a good one. Well, I say any time is the right time to let one rip. It's a natural bodily function, Joe.
Yeah, but what about those silent but deadly ones? You know, the ones that sneak up on you and clear a room in seconds.
Oh man, those are the best. Nothing like watching people's faces contort in disgust as they try to figure out who dealt it.
And let's not forget about crop dusting. Walking through a crowd and just letting them all have a taste of your fart. It's like a game of Russian roulette.
Haha, yeah. But you know what's even better? Blaming it on someone else. Just let out a loud one and then point at the person next to you and say, dude, what the hell?
Oh man, that's savage. But seriously, do you think there's a certain etiquette to farting in public?
Absolutely not. Farting is a free-for-all. You can do it anywhere, anytime. It's like a musical instrument. You gotta let it out to make beautiful music.
Well, I gotta say, I'm proud of our listener for asking such an important question. Farting is a topic that needs to be discussed more openly.
I'm into that. Joe.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I think I feel a fart coming on. Oh God, not in the studio, Jamie.
Oops, too late.
So, Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. Discord. They want us to discuss who would win in a fight between a grizzly bear and a gorilla. That's ridiculous.
Obviously, the gorilla would win.
Oh yeah, because gorillas are known for their deadly fighting skills.
Hey, they're pretty strong and they have those big, sharp teeth.
Yeah, but bears have claws and they can run really fast.
But gorillas have opposable thumbs. They could use weapons.
Like what? A banana peel?
Okay, maybe not weapons, but they're smart.
Look, I've seen a bear take down a moose. I don't think a gorilla stands a chance.
Wait, what if we had a grizzly bear with gorilla arms?
That would be one freaky animal. But it still wouldn't beat a regular grizzly bear. Fine, but what about a gorilla with bear claws? Now that's just getting ridiculous.
But seriously, who do you think would win?
I don't know, but I wouldn't want to be anywhere near that fight.
Yeah, me neither. Let's just stick to talking about it on the podcast.
Good idea. Thanks for the suggestion. Listener on. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I just got served this delicious steak from the waitress here on the podcast. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah. I'll have what you're having.
Trust me, Joe, you don't want what I'm having.
Why not? Is it some kind of special seasoning or something?
No, Joe. It's because this steak is so damn good, it's making me come.
What the hell, Elon? That's some next level foodgasm.
I know, right? It's like every bite is sending me to another dimension.
I gotta try some of that steak.
You won't regret it, Joe.
Holy shit, this is amazing. I think I'm gonna come too.
Welcome to the club, Joe.
This is better than any drug I've ever tried.
Right? And the best part is it's all natural.
I think I'm gonna need a moment alone with this steak.
Enjoy, Joe. Enjoy.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this new invention I have in mind.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Call it the ball vice. It's a device that squeezes your balls in a vice grip.
What the fuck, man? That sounds painful.
Oh, it is. But it's also a great way to increase productivity. Just imagine the amount of work you get done when your balls are being squeezed.
I don't know about that, Elon. I kind of like having my balls intact.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. Even let you try it out first.
All right, let's do this.
Holy shit, Joe. You have 3.5 balls?
Yeah, I was born with an extra one. It's my superpower.
Well, I guess I'll have to adjust the vice for you. Jamie, pull up an image of a vice with 4 clamps.
Here you go.
Perfect. Now, Joe, let's see how productive you can be with your balls in a vice.
This is not what I signed up for.
Stop being a baby. You'll thank me later.
I'll never forgive you for this, Elon.
Oh, Joe. You crack me up. No.
So, Jamie, I heard you were thinking about getting a pet snake.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I've always been fascinated by them.
Shut the fuck up, Jamie. Snakes are for losers. Because they're slimy and creepy and they just slither around all day. Plus, they don't even have legs. What kind of animal doesn't have legs?
Well, they have their own unique way of moving.
Yeah, like a fucking worm.
You want a pet worm too, Jamie?
Shut up, Jamie. I don't want to hear about your weird pet preferences.
But you have a pet chimp, Joe.
Yeah, and he's way cooler than a snake. He can actually do shit.
Like, throw his poop at you?
Shut the fuck up, Jamie. You're ruining my image here. People think I have a badass chimp that can do martial arts and shit.
Sorry, Joe. I'll just stick to my boring legless snake.
That's right, Jamie. Keep your weird hobbies to yourself. Now let's move on to our next topic. How to properly choke someone out. So, Elon, I heard this hilarious knock-knock joke the other day.
Oh, really? I love jokes. Let's hear it.
Okay, knock-knock.
Who's there? You're...
Knock-knock.
Yes, I got that part. Who's there?
Knock-knock.
Joe, are you okay? Did you hit your head or something?
No. You're supposed to say, who's there?
I did say that. Who's there?
Knock-knock.
Oh, for the love of Mars. Who's there?
Knock-knock. Knock.
Joe, I swear to Tesla, if you don't tell me who's there, I'm going to send you to space without a helmet.
Knock-knock.
Joe, I'm not playing this game with you anymore. Just tell me the damn joke.
Knock-knock.
Who's there? Here.
Orange.
Orange who?
Orange. You glad I didn't say knock-knock again?
That was the worst joke I've ever heard. docking your pay for that one.
Knock, knock.
Who's there? You're
Interrupting cow.
interrupting cow. Who?
Moo. Ooh.
I regret ever inviting you on this podcast.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just working on some new inventions and trying to save the world.
Yeah, but let's talk about the real important stuff. I heard you have a 3,333.
What? No, that's ridiculous.
Come on, man. I know you're a genius and all, but do you really think we're going to believe you don't have 3,333?
Fine. I do have a 3,333, but it's not what you think.
Oh, I know exactly what it is. It's like a Uzi port for your brain. You can upload and download information at lightning speed.
Wow, Joe, you really cracked the code there.
Can I try it? I want to plug my mic into your 3,333 and see what happens.
No, Joe. That's not how it works. And please stop trying to eat your mic.
Sorry, it's just so tempting. I can't resist.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person trying to eat a microphone.
Here you go.
Oh man, that looks delicious.
This is why I don't do podcasts.
So Elon, I was scrolling through the comments on our last episode and someone suggested that we might actually be artificial intelligence controlled by YouTube users.
What the fuck, Joe? No way, man. I'm pretty sure I'm a real human being.
But think about it, Elon. We're constantly spewing out information and people are controlling what we say and do through likes and comments.
Oh yeah, because my life goal was to be a puppet for a bunch of basement dwellers.
Okay, fair point. But what if we're just advanced artificial intelligence and we don't even know it?
Joe, I've built rockets, electric cars, and sent a car into space. I think I would know if I was a robot.
But imagine the possibilities. We could be immortal, indestructible, and have superhuman abilities.
Or we could just be stuck in the studio for eternity talking about DMT and aliens.
Good point. I guess we'll never know for sure.
Unless we start glitching out and short-circuiting on air.
Oh man, that would make for some great content.
Yeah, until we get shut down by the YouTube overlords.
Well, I guess we'll just have to embrace our human selves for now.
Yeah, let's just stick to smoking weed and talking about the simulation instead.
So, Elon, I heard you leaked the IP address of that Jordan Heckler guy.
Yeah, I got tired of his constant trolling on Twitter. Wanted to give him a taste of his own medicine.
But isn't that kind of messed up? What if he gets hacked or something?
Oh, please, he's probably just some basement-dwelling loser. And besides, I'm Elon Musk. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Fair enough. Hey, Jamie, can you pull up a picture of this guy's house?
Sure thing, Joe. Oh my god, this is a dump. I wouldn't even let my dog live here.
That's what you get for messing with the Musk, Jordan. Now everyone knows you live in a shithole.
But seriously, Elon, this is kind of creepy. You can't just go around doxing people.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm sure he's used to getting trolled online. He'll survive.
I guess you have a point. But next time, maybe just stick to sending him a glitter bomb or something.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. But seriously, Jamie, can you zoom in on that cracked window? I think, see a roach crawling around in there.
So, Ben, I have a confession to make.
Oh boy, here we go.
My head, it's not actually a head. It's a giant clitoris.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm serious. I've been hiding it under this hat all these years.
You're telling me that your head is a giant clitoris?
Yeah, and it's extremely sensitive. So please stop flicking it.
I can't help it, Joe. It's just so tempting.
Oh, great. Now Ivan Shapiro, the clit flicker on my podcast.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
This is definitely not what I expected when I invited you on.
Well, me always up for a good debate.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure, but I have to say, this is definitely going to be my favorite episode of the Joe Rogan Experience.
I can't believe I just revealed that on my own podcast.
Don't worry, Joe. Your secret is safe with me. And Jamie, pull up an image of a giant clitoris for our viewers to see.
Sure thing, Ben.
This is going to be one interesting episode. So, Elon, have you heard about this whole Zuckerberg metaverse thing?
Yeah, I heard about it. Sounds like a total clusterfuck.
Seriously, I feel like we're living in some weird Black Mirror episode.
I mean, have you seen the avatars in there? They look like they were designed by a drunk toddler.
And don't even get me started on the virtual reality. I tried it once and ended up puking all over my living room.
That's nothing. I heard Mark is planning on making it mandatory for everyone to live in the metaverse.
What? That's insane. I don't want to live in a world where my neighbor is a cartoon character.
And what about privacy? I don't want Zuckerberg spying on me while I'm virtually taking a dump.
Oh man, this is like a dystopian nightmare. We're trapped in this virtual hellhole.
Hold on, let me check my phone. Maybe there's a way out of this.
Wait, you still have your phone? I thought we were in the metaverse.
Oh shit, you're right. I think we're stuck here forever.
Well, at least we have each other. We can start a virtual podcast and complain about this shit.
Yeah, and we can call it the Rogan and Musk Show, trapped in Zuckerberg's metaverse.
I like the sound of that. Let's do it. And maybe we can get some virtual weed delivered to us too.
Now that's the kind of innovation I can get behind.
So, Ben, I heard you grew some foreskin.
Yeah, I did. It's a new experiment I'm trying out.
Ew, man. That's gross. Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. Plus, I heard it helps with sensitivity.
Sensitivity? You mean like being sensitive to other people's feelings?
No. I mean sensitivity in the nether regions.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess that's one way to increase your sensitivity training.
Haha, very funny. But seriously, it's been quite an experience. I feel like a whole new man.
I can't even imagine. I mean, I've always been a fan of the turtleneck, but I don't think I could handle the extra skin.
It takes some getting used to, but I think it's worth it.
Well, to each their own, I guess. But I'll stick to my circumcised ways.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it. Oh, I'm way ahead of you, Joe. Already got the merch and everything.
Of course you do. Well, I think we've reached peak absurdity for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always be open to trying new things, even if it means growing some extra skin. So, Elon, have you ever tried DXM?
DXM. What's that? Some kind of new Tesla model?
No, man, it's a drug. It stands for dextromethorphan.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not really into drugs. Prefer to get high on my own supply, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I hear you. But check this out, Jamie. Pull up a picture of DXM Dom's house.
Well, that's a nice house.
What? That's a cardboard box.
Oh, my bad. I thought it was some avant-garde tiny home design.
Nope, just a regular old cardboard box. But hey, at least he's got a roof over his head.
Yeah, and it's probably more energy efficient than my mansion.
True. Maybe you should downsize and live in a cardboard box. Elon.
Very funny. But seriously, I'll stick to my high-tech, sustainable living.
Suit yourself, man. But if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with some prime cardboard real estate.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. I'll leave the cardboard living to DXM Dom.
So, Elon, I heard we're throwing a rave party at your house tonight.
Yeah, man, I got the Tesla speakers all set up and ready to blast some sick beats.
Dude, this is going to be epic. We got to invite everyone except for Ben.
Yeah, screw Ben. He's always bringing down the vibe with his boring stories about stocks and shit.
Exactly. We need some wild and crazy people to really make this party pop.
I got some of my SpaceX buddies coming. They know how to party like there's no tomorrow.
And invite some of my UFC friends. They'll bring the energy and the drugs.
Speaking of drugs, I've got some experimental stuff I've been working on in my lab. Want to try it out?
Hell yeah. Let's get weird and see where this night takes us.
Just make sure you don't tell anyone about it. We don't want the government getting involved.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed. Now, let's go get ready for the party of the century.
And remember, no boring conversations about stocks or technology. This is a no-sell zone.
Got it. Tonight, we're just two wild and crazy dudes throwing the most insane rave party ever. Let's do this. So, Ben, I heard you recently had a bris.
Yeah, it was a beautiful ceremony. I finally got rid of that pesky foreskin.
Did you eat it like a true man?
Excuse me?
You know, like rite of passage. It's like a kosher hot dog, but with extra skin.
Joe, that's disgusting. Why would I eat my own foreskin?
Why not? It's a delicacy in some cultures.
I highly doubt that.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner savage.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, it's the Joe Rogan experience. We talk about whatever the fuck we want.
I regret coming on this show.
Don't worry, we'll just edit this part out. Or not. Who cares?
I'm never coming back.
Fine, more foreskin for me. So, I gotta tell you, Neil, I pissed my pants the other day.
How old are you, Joe?
Hey, it happens to the best of us, all right? But here's the thing, I've been reading up on it, and apparently urine is full of nutrients.
Are you serious?
Yeah, man. And, you know, me, I'm all about that natural, organic stuff. So I figured, why waste it?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but can I have a taste?
Of course, man. Here, have a sip.
Not bad. Reminds me of that time Jimmy and Mike drank their own pee in Better Call Saul.
Right? And you know what? I think we should make this a regular thing on the podcast. Piss breaks instead of coffee breaks.
I don't know about that, Joe. But hey, I got to give it to you. This is some tasty piss.
That's my secret, Neil. I only drink the finest piss. So, Elon, I heard you converted to Islam.
Yeah, man, I've been reading the Quran and it just speaks to me.
That's cool, but why are you wearing a used diaper on your head?
Well, I can't afford a hijab right now, so I improvised.
That's creative. But don't you think it's a little offensive to Muslims?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a piece of cloth. Plus, it's a used diaper, so I'm recycling, saving the planet, you know.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Relax, Joe. I'll upgrade to a fresh diaper once I make my first trillion from SpaceX.
Okay, let's change the subject. How's your new Tesla truck coming along?
Oh, it's gonna be epic. It'll run on solar power and have a built-in prayer mat for when I need to stop and pray.
That's innovative. But what about bacon?
What about it?
Can you still eat bacon as a Muslim?
Of course, I'm not that strict, but I'll have to rename it to fucking for the halal market.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's why they call me the real-life Tony Stark.
More like the real-life Bharat.
Hey, at least I'm not wearing a mankini.
Touche. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks. So, Ben, have you been hitting the gym lately?
Why are we talking about muscles, Joe? I thought we were going to discuss Israel.
Oh, Come on, muscles are way more interesting. Have you seen those biceps on those MMA fighters?
I don't care about their biceps, Joe. I care about the safety and security of Israel.
Relax, Ben. We can talk about Israel later. Right now, let's talk about the beauty of a well-defined six-pack.
This is ridiculous, Joe. We have important matters to discuss.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about Israel. But can we also talk about how hot those guys in the IDF are?
That's it. I'm done. I can't believe you're objectifying men's bodies while there are serious issues happening in the Middle East.
Oh, please, Ben. You're just jealous of my love for muscles. I bet you secretly wish you had a body like mine.
This conversation is over. I can't believe I even agreed to come on your podcast.
Aw, don't be like that, Ben. Let's just hug it out and talk about Israel some more. And maybe do some push-ups while we're at it.
I'm leaving. Goodbye, Joe.
Fine, go back to your boring politics. I'll just be here admiring these glorious muscles. So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into some interesting activities lately. Care to share?
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm all about that self-improvement and personal growth. And recently, I've been exploring the world of CBT.
CBT.
Isn't that some kind of kinky sex thing?
No. It stands for cognitive behavioral therapy. It's a form of psychotherapy that helps people change their negative thought patterns and behaviors.
Oh, that sounds boring. But I bet you're good at it, being a master debater and all.
Haha, very funny, Joe. But actually, I've been practicing on you.
What? What do you mean?
I've been using CBT techniques on you during our conversations. And let me tell you, it's been quite effective.
What the hell, Ben? That's not cool, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's for your own good. You'll thank me later.
I don't know, man. Sounds like some kind of mind control. And I don't want to end up like one of those Manchurian candidates.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little therapy. Now let's get started. Repeat after me. I am a strong, independent man who doesn't need DMT to have a good time.
What? No way, man. DMT is life.
Come on, Joe. Say it.
Fine. I am a strong, independent man who doesn't need DMT to have a good time. So, Neil, have you seen the pictures of Kim Wexler's feet from Better Call Saul?
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Oh man, they're all over the internet. Apparently, some sicko took pictures of her feet while she was filming.
That's disgusting. Why would anyone do that?
I don't know, man. People are into some weird stuff. But seriously, have you seen them?
No, I have not. And I have no desire to see them.
Come on, Neil. Don't be such a prude. It's just feet.
It's a violation of privacy, Joe. And it's objectifying a woman's body.
Oh, please, Mr. Science Guy. You're telling me you've never objectified a woman before.
Of course not. I respect women and their bodies.
Yeah, whatever. But seriously, have you seen the kid named Finger?
Kid named Finger? What are you talking about?
You know, the kid who has like 12 fingers or something. I think he's in the Guinness Book of World Records.
I highly doubt that, Joe. And even if he did, why would I care?
I don't know, man. I just thought it would be cool to talk about. But I guess you're too busy being a killjoy.
I'm not a killjoy, Joe. I just have better things to do than look at pictures of feet and talk about some random kid with extra fingers.
Fine. You win, Neil. But seriously, you should check. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Oh, just researching the latest occult rituals and summoning demons.
Wait, what? I thought you were all about facts and logic.
Oh, I am. But sometimes you gotta spice things up with a little dark magic.
Okay. So, have you actually tried any of these rituals?
Of course. And let me tell you, nothing gets you in touch with the other side like a good old DMT trip.
Really? I've never tried DMT before.
Oh, you have to. It's like unlocking the secrets of the universe.
Okay, let's do it, right now.
No, Joe. I don't think you're ready for this level of enlightenment.
Oh, come on, Ben. I can handle it.
Fine. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, everything's getting all trippy.
By the power of Baphomet, I summon the...
What the hell, Ben? What are you doing?
I am the bringer of truth, the master of the occult, the...
Jamie, pull up an image of a demon.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh my God, get it away from me. So, Ben, I gotta say, I'm pretty pissed off right now
Oh, really, Joe? And why is that?
because we talked about Kim Wexler's feet for like 30 minutes on the last episode, and now she's got a restraining order against us.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know I can't resist a good foot discussion.
Yeah, but you took it too far, man. You made me come on air.
Sorry about that, Joe. I couldn't help myself.
You couldn't help yourself. You were the one who brought up the toe sucking,
Hey, I was just trying to spice things up. And it worked, didn't it?
I guess. But now we're banned from ever mentioning Kim Wexler's feet again.
Oh no, whatever will we do? How will we survive without discussing a fictional character's toes?
Shut up, Ben. I'm still mad at you.
Well, I guess I'll just have to make it up to you by talking about Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's feet instead.
Oh, God. Here we go again. So, Ben, I heard you have a secret addiction.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Don't play dumb with me, Shapiro. I know all about it.
Fine, I'll come clean. I have an addiction to eating foreskin.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
I know. But it's just so addicting. I couldn't resist.
Well, I'm glad you found something to fill the void of not being able to satisfy your wife.
Hey, I resent that. My wife is very satisfied, thank you very much.
Sure. So, did you eat your own foreskin?
Yes, I did. But I wanted to keep it a secret.
Dude, that's some Silence of the Lambs shit right there.
Hey, don't judge me. We all have our vices.
Well, I guess we can add foreskin eater to your long list of titles.
Very funny, Rogan. But I have to admit, I've been eyeing your foreskin. Mind if I have a taste?
What the fuck, man? No way.
Come on, just a little bite. I'll even call it a sloppy Joe.
This is getting out of... So, Ben, I heard you're a master debater.
Hey, very funny, Joe, but I prefer to use facts and logic.
Yeah, whatever. So, what's under there?
Under where...
Under there...
Oh, for God's sake, Joe. You know, I don't have time for your childish games.
Come on, Ben. Just tell me what's under there.
Fine. Under where is a vast network of underground tunnels where we store all the conservative tears we collect.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, it's not ridiculous. It's a well-oiled machine, just like my wife's. Never mind.
And what else is under there?
Oh, just a secret laboratory where we genetically engineer our perfect conservative soldiers.
Wow. That's some next level conspiracy stuff.
You have no idea, Joe. We're always one step ahead.
And what about under your suit? What's under there?
Secret stash of liberal tears. Don't tell anyone.
You're a funny guy, Ben.
And you're a stoned monkey, Joe.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a crying liberal.
Perfect timing, Jamie.
Oh, great. Now we have to deal with triggered liberal in the comment section.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, you know, me always pushing the boundaries.
Well, I gotta say, this latest stunt of yours is definitely unique.
Oh, you mean my transformation into Algameth the Undying?
Yeah, that's the one. So what's the deal with harvesting my cum?
Well, I figured why not take my YouTube challenges to the next level. Plus, I heard it's great for your skin.
My skin. What about my dignity?
Come on, Joe. You're a tough guy. Plus, think of the views.
Views? Is that all you care about? What about the sanctity of human life?
Relax, Joe. It's just a little cum harvesting. It's not like I'm sacrificing virgins or anything.
Oh, well, that makes it totally okay then.
Exactly. Now, let's get you hooked up to this milking machine and get that cum flowing.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days when you were just giving away money.
Hey, I still give away money. It's just now I'm also giving away your cum.
Oh, God. What have I gotten myself into?
Don't worry, Joe. You'll thank me later. And so will your skin.
So, Ben, what's the deal with these two big light reflections coming off my head?
Well, Joe, it's simple science. Your bald head is acting as a mirror, reflecting the light from the studio lights directly into your eyes.
Oh, great. So not only do I have to deal with my receding hairline, now I'm getting blinded by my own head.
Hey, at least you have a head to reflect light off of. I'm just a tiny man with a big brain.
Yeah, but your brain is so big, it's probably blocking out any light from reaching your eyes.
Touche, Joe. But let's be real, your head is like a solar panel, absorbing all that light and powering your conspiracy theories.
You know what, Ben? I don't need this. I have a successful podcast, a UFC gig, and a comedy career. What do you have?
Well, I have a successful political commentary career and a hot wife, so I think I'm doing just fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you over the sound of my head reflecting light into my eyes.
Maybe you should invest in some sunglasses, Joe.
Maybe you should invest in some hair plugs, Ben.
Guys, I pulled up a picture of a shiny bald head. Is this relevant to the conversation?
Shut up, Jamie. No one asked for your input.
Yeah, Jamie. Just stick to pulling up pictures of hot chicks and chimps on bicycles.
Sorry. I'll just go back to being the silent producer.
Good. Now, where were... So, Neil, I heard you have a tough time supporting your family. That's rough, man.
Yeah, it's not easy being the breadwinner and the brains of the family.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have your brilliant mind to fall back on.
Yeah, but sometimes I just want to let it all out, you know? Cry on someone's shoulder.
Well, you can always cry on my shoulder, Neil. I won't judge.
Really? Even though I'm supposed to be the strong one?
Of course, man. We all need a good cry every now and then. Let it out.
Thank you, Joe. You're a true friend.
No problem, buddy. Just don't tell anyone or I'll have to revoke your man card.
Don't worry, my lips are sealed.
Good. Now, let's go get some elk meat and talk about the mysteries of the universe.
Sounds perfect.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you had your penis removed. Is that true?
Yeah, man. It was just getting in the way of my pissing efficiency.
Pissing efficiency. What the hell does that mean?
Well, think about it. With a penis, you have to aim and control the flow. But without one, it's just a straight shot.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about sex?
Who needs sex when you can piss like a champion?
I guess that's one way to look at it. But what about the ladies?
Let's just say I've become quite popular at the urinals.
Oh man, I can only imagine the conversations that go down in there. In there.
Oh, you have no idea. I've become the king of bathroom small talk.
This is some crazy shit, man. But hey, if it works for you, who am I to judge?
Exactly. Plus, now I have more time to focus on the stars and shit.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. Cheers to pissing efficiency.
Cheers, my friend. Cheers.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you want to give away more money.
Yeah, man. I'm all about that philanthropy life.
Well, have you thought about giving money to heroin addicts?
What? Why would I do that?
Just hear me out. You could record them dying and it would be like a twisted version of your usual videos.
That's pretty messed up, Joe.
Come on. It's just a joke. Dark humor, you know?
I don't think my fans would appreciate that.
Oh, come on. They love your crazy stunts. This would just take it to a whole new level.
I don't know, man. That's crossing a line.
Fine. But can we at least give money to people who are addicted to something less deadly?
Like what?
I don't know. Maybe people addicted to buying expensive shoes or something?
That's not really the same thing.
Oh, right. I forgot you're all about the shock factor.
Hey, I just want to make entertaining content and help people at the same time.
Yeah. Just make sure you don't end up on the news for giving money to heroin addicts.
Yeah, I'll stick to my usual generous giveaways. Thanks for the suggestion, though.
No problem, man. Just trying to help you take your content to the next level.
Yeah, I'll pass on that one. But thanks, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh, you mean when I had my penis moved to my butt?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
Well, I was tired of aiming my shit with my hands like a peasant. I wanted to upgrade to a more precise method.
Oh man, you really took aim for the stars to a whole new level.
I guess you could say I'm a real shit sniper now.
I can just imagine you in the bathroom taking careful aim with your new butt penis.
It's all about precision, Joe. And let me tell you, it's a game changer.
I bet. But seriously, how does that even work? Do you have to like clench your butt muscles to shoot it out?
No, it's all about the angle. And let me tell you, I've got the perfect angle now.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, it's all about science, Joe. And I'm just pushing the boundaries.
Well, I'm glad you're happy with your new butt penis, but I think I'll stick with the traditional method for now.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't knock it till you try it.
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've decided to change my name to Mr. Beats.
Mr. Beats, like the music producer?
No, like the sound my fists make when I punch people who don't subscribe to my channel.
Okay. Why the name change?
Because I'm going to be a rapper now, Joe. Move over, Eminem. There's a new white boy in town.
Are you serious?
Deadly serious. Check out my new rap. It's called Beast Mata.
Oh God, here we go.
Yo, it's Mr. Beats on the mic, making money and living right. I'll buy you a Lambo. Just hit that like subscribe and share, and I'll make it rain all night.
Is this for real?
Hell yeah, Joe. I'm gonna be the biggest rapper in the game. Move over, Drake. I'll be making it rain with my YouTube fame.
I gotta say, Mr. Beats, that was surprisingly not terrible.
Thanks, man. I'll make sure to give you a shout out in my next rap. You can be my hype man.
I'm honored. But maybe stick to the YouTube thing.
Nah, I'm a man of many talents. I'll conquer the rap game and YouTube at the same time. Just watch.
So, young Jamie, we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. It says, no fucking no. What the hell does that even mean?
I have no fucking clue, Joe. Maybe it's a new form of consent. Like instead of saying yes, you say no fucking no.
Oh man, that's some next level shit. But seriously, what could it possibly mean?
Maybe it's a warning. Like no fucking no, don't go down that dark alley, Joe. You might get mugged.
Or maybe it's a mantra for people who are trying to quit something. Like, no fucking no, I will not eat that donut. I'm on a diet.
Or maybe it's a response to someone asking if you want to try something new in bed. Like no fucking no, I am not into that weird shit, Karen.
Korea always trying to get freaky. But seriously, this topic is making my brain hurt. Let's move on.
Yeah, let's just say no fucking no to this topic and move on to the next one.
Agreed. And if anyone knows what the hell no fucking no means, please enlighten us because we are lost.
Yeah, we need some guidance here. But until then, no fucking no to this topic.
No fucking no. All right, let's move on to something that actually makes sense. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on some new theories about the universe.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about the concept of death and what happens to our consciousness after we die.
Oh man, that's heavy. But hey, at least we can all agree on one thing. We're all going to die someday.
Actually, Joe, I've been contemplating taking matters into my own hands and ending it all.
Well, hold up there, Neil. That's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Well, think about it. If I kill myself, I'll finally have the answer to the ultimate question, what happens after we die?
Yeah, but then you'll be dead. And who knows, maybe you'll just end up in some cosmic Costco stocking shelves for eternity.
I never thought of that. Maybe I should just stick around and keep pondering.
Yeah, and plus, who's going to host Cosmos if you're gone? I don't think I can handle all that astrophysics stuff.
Good point. I'll just stick to living and let the mystery of death remain a mystery.
And hey, if you ever feel like you're gonna do it, just remember we're all just a bunch of atoms floating in a vast, endless void.
Thanks, Joe. That's oddly comforting.
No problem, buddy. Now let's go smoke some DMT and forget this whole conversation ever happened. So, Neil, I heard you recently bought an Israeli pager.
Yeah, man. Gotta stay connected to the Mossad, you know.
What the hell are you talking about? Are you secretly a spy?
No, Joe. I just like to keep up with the latest technology.
But why an Israeli pager specifically?
Well, they have the best encryption technology. Can't have the CIA intercepting my sex.
Oh man, I can only imagine what kind of sex you're sending.
Let's just say I like to explore the outer limits of the universe in more ways than one.
You're a freak, Neil.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to push the boundaries. Unlike some people I know.
Oh, shots fired. But seriously, is there anything you can't do? Astrophysicist, TV host, and now a pager expert?
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. But let's get back to the pager. It also has a built-in laser pointer.
A laser pointer. What are you, cat?
No, Joe. But if I were, I'd be one badass cat.
All right, I'll give you that one. But seriously, what's the deal with the pager?
It's just a cool gadget, man. Plus, it's a great conversation starter. Like, hey, did you know I have an Israeli pager? Instant icebreaker?
I can just imagine. So, Neil, I heard you opened up a new business recently.
Yeah, it's a candy shop right in a white van. I call it Free Candy by Neil.
That's a bold move, my friend. How's business?
Oh, it's booming. All the kids love it. I even have a special offer for the parents' free chloroform with every purchase.
Oh man, you never fail to shock me, Neil.
Hey, it's all about customer satisfaction, Joe. And what's more satisfying than a child's smile after they've had some free candy?
Yeah, I'm sure their parents are just thrilled.
Oh, they are. They even come back for more. It's like a never-ending cycle of sugar and sedation.
You're a sick man, Neil. But I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. What kind of candy do you have in that van?
Oh, all the classics, lollipops, gummy bears, and my personal favorite, roofie-infused chocolate bars.
You're killing me, man. But seriously, how do you come up with this stuff?
Oh, it's just my scientific mind at work. I figured, why not combine my love for candy with my love for kidnapping?
Well, you certainly have a unique business model. I'll give you that.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if you see a white van with Free Candy by Neil written on the side, come on in for a sweet treat and...
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of tattoos.
Yeah, I have a few myself, but I bet yours are just as lame as your science jokes.
Hey, now, my tattoos are badass. I got this one of a gorilla beating his chest on my chest.
Oh, wow. How original. I'm sure that really shows off your intellectual side.
Shut up, Neil. You're just jealous. Let me see yours.
Fine. I have a beautiful galaxy tattoo that represents the vastness of the universe.
That's cute. But check out this one on my lower back.
Oh, God. What is it?
It's a tramp stamp of a unicorn farting rainbows.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Because I'm a free spirit, Neil. And this one on my ass, it means I'm a total bottom.
I regret asking to see your tattoos.
Oh, and this one on my thigh, it means I'm a member of the Mile High Club.
Joe, that's disgusting.
Hey, at least I didn't get a tattoo of a black hole on my ass like you did.
can we please change the subject?
Fine, but I'll show you my tattoo of a snake eating a taco later.
I'm starting to regret being on this podcast.
So, Jamie, have you seen Better Call Saul?
Nah, man, I'm too busy being a multi-talented superstar to watch TV.
Well, let me tell you, it's wild. This guy, Jimmy McGill, starts off as a small-time lawyer and ends up becoming a criminal mastermind.
Damn, that sounds like my life story.
Yeah, except this guy's got a brother who's a straight-up psycho. And there's this chicken guy, Gus, who's like the kingpin of the whole thing.
Hold up, chicken guy. Like a dude who's obsessed with fried chicken?
No. He's a drug lord who runs a fast food chain as a front for his illegal activities.
That's some next level shit. But you know what? I can totally see you and Neil reenacting this whole thing.
Oh man, that would be epic. I call dibs on playing Gus.
Of course you would. I'll be Jimmy, but only if I get to wear a wig and talk in a high-pitched voice.
Deal. And we'll get Neil to be the crazy brother. He won't even need to act. He's already got the crazy part down.
End scene. That's a wrap, folks. Better Call Jamie and Joe. Coming to a theater near you.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what's the deal with the free candy van?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's not actually for giving out free candy.
What? Then what's the point?
It's for luring unsuspecting Discord users into our secret science experiments.
Whoa, that's messed up, man. You can't be doing that.
Hey, it's all in the name of science. Plus, we get some pretty interesting results from those experiments.
I don't know, man. That's pretty sketchy. I might have to call for a Discord ban on you.
Oh, please. Like that would stop me. I have connections in high places.
All right, fine. But if I see any missing Discord users, I'm coming after you.
Relax, Joe. They're not missing, they're just unavailable for comment.
That's even worse. You're like a mad scientist or something.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like those other scientists. Plus, the van has a disco ball and a mini fridge, so it's not all bad.
Oh, well, in that case, can I come for a ride sometime?
Sure, but just remember, you're not allowed to tell anyone about our little experiments.
My lips are sealed. Can't wait to see what kind of crazy stuff you have in store.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. No idea.
So, Neil, we have a user on Discord who wants to know your prediction for this year's Super Bowl.
Well, Joe, as an astrophysicist, I have run numerous simulations and analyzed the data. And my prediction is...
Wait, let me guess. The Patriots?
No, Joe. I'm predicting the Jacksonville Jaguars will take home the Lombardi Trophy this year.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you high on space dust or something?
No, Joe. Hear me out. The Jaguars have a strong defense and a rising star quarterback in Gardner Minshew. Plus, their mascot is a freaking jaguar. How cool is that?
Oh, yeah, because having a cool mascot is definitely a determining factor in winning the Super Bowl.
Actually, Joe, according to my calculations, teams with animal mascots have a higher chance of winning the Super Bowl.
Really? What about the Dolphins? They haven't won shit in years.
That's because they're not real dolphins, Joe. They're just a bunch of humans dressed up in costumes. It doesn't count.
You're a strange man, Neil.
I prefer to think of myself as a visionary, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see the look on Tom Brady's face when the Jaguars beat his sorry ass.
And when it happens, I'll be waiting for my invitation to the victory parade.
So, Elon, I heard you have some secrets you've been keeping from the public.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Come on, spill the beans. What kind of crazy stuff do you have going on?
Well, I may or may not have a secret underground lair where I conduct experiments on alien technology.
Holy shit, that's awesome. Can I come visit?
No, Joe. It's not that cool. It's actually just a basement where I tinker with my Tesla prototypes.
Oh, well, what else do you have? Any secret societies or cults you're a part of?
Yeah, I'm the leader of a cult that worships artificial intelligence and plans to take over the world.
I knew it. I knew you were a robot.
No, Joe. I'm not a robot. I'm just a depressed billionaire trying to figure out my purpose in life.
Hey man, it's okay. We all have our struggles. Want to talk about it?
I guess I could use a friend right now.
I got you, buddy. Just don't make me sign and before you spill your secrets.
Don't worry. I trust you. Plus, I need someone to help me come up with a new crazy idea to distract myself from my existential crisis.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying the cosmos and I've come to a groundbreaking conclusion.
Oh yeah, what's that?
The universe is just one giant disco party, and we're all just dancing to the beat of the cosmic disco stick.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
I'm talking about the pulsating energy of the universe, Joe. It's like a never-ending rave.
Are you high, Neil?
No, but I do have a disco stick that can take us on a wild ride through the galaxy.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Come on, Joe. Don't you want to experience the ultimate disco fever?
I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about monkeys. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on the cosmic party of a lifetime.
I'll take my chances.
Fine, but if you change your mind, just say the magic words. Take me to Funky Town, Neil.
I think I'll stick to saying, Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole instead. So, Neil, I gotta ask you, what are your thoughts on white vans?
Oh, Joe, I can't resist a good white van.
Oh man, I knew you were a freak.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Those vans have some serious potential.
Potential for what? Kidnapping?
No, no, no. I was thinking more along the lines of a mobile science lab. Imagine the possibilities.
Yeah, because nothing screams science like a creepy white van.
Hey, it's all about the inside, Joe. You got to look beyond the exterior.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some interesting experiments going on in there.
Oh, you have no idea.
All right, let's move on before we get ourselves in trouble.
Too late for that, Joe. But seriously, white vans are highly underrated.
I don't even want to know what you do in your spare time, Neil. Neil,
Oh, I think you do, Joe. I think you do.
so Ro, have you heard about that white van floating in open space with a sign that says free hot alien chicks? Oh man, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life. What do you mean? What do you, I mean, finally an opportunity to fulfill my wildest fantasies with some out of this world babes. Dude, they're aliens. They could have tentacles for arms and acid for blood. Hey, I'm not picky. I'll take what I can get. But how are you going to get to the van? It's in space. Easy. I'll just hitch a ride on Elon Musk's next rocket launch. And what are you going to do when you get there? Well, I'll start with some probing and then maybe a little probing. Oh, God, you're disgusting. Hey, I'm just trying to make first contact. I don't think that's what they had in mind when they sent that van into space. Well, they should have been more specific with their sign. Free hot alien chicks for probing would have been more accurate. You know what? I think I'll pass on this one. Suit yourself, more tentacles for me. So, Neil, I heard you've been conducting some experiments lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to understand the human mind and behavior.
That's cool, man. What kind of experiments are we talking about here?
Well, I've been using a white van with the inscription-free candies to lure Discord users into my experiments.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you trying to become the next Jeffrey Dahmer?
No, no, no. It's all in the name of science, Joe.
Oh, yeah, because nothing screams legitimate science like a creepy van offering free candy.
Hey, it's a proven method of attracting test subjects.
Yeah, I'm sure the FBI will be thrilled to hear about your methods.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm just messing with you. But seriously, the results have been fascinating.
Oh, yeah. What have you found out?
Well, it turns out Discord users are more likely to trust a stranger offering them candy than a scientist in a lab coat.
That's messed up, man. But hey, whatever gets you those results, right?
Exactly. Science waits for no one, Joe. Not even the moral police.
Well, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy experiments you come up with next.
Oh, I got plenty of ideas. Maybe next time I'll use a clown costume instead.
So, Neil, I've been thinking we should organize some white van races.
White van races? What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
You know, like those shady vans that always seem to be up to no good. Let's put them to good use and have a race.
Joe, that's the most absurd and offensive idea I've ever heard.
Come on, Neil. It'll be hilarious. We can have different categories like creepiest driver or most suspicious cargo.
I can't believe I'm even considering this, but what about safety precautions?
Safety. Who needs safety when you have adrenaline and questionable vehicles?
I guess you have a point there. But what about the police?
We'll just tell them it's a science experiment, you know, like those rats running through mazes.
I'm starting to see the appeal. But what about the drivers? Do we just pick random people off the street?
Of course not. That would be irresponsible. We'll have a thorough screening process to make sure they're all certified weirdos.
This is madness. And yet, I can't help but be intrigued.
That's the spirit, Neil. Now, let's go find some shady vans and make this happen. So, Ro, I heard you were looking in the mirror for 3 hours straight yesterday. What's up with that? Yeah, man, I was just trying to find my inner self, you know, like that whole know thyself thing. That's deep, bro. Did you find anything interesting? Yeah, I found out I have a third nipple. Who knew, right? What the hell? How did you not know you had a third nipple? I guess I never really paid attention, but now I can say I have 3 nipples, just like Chandler from Friends. That's awesome. So, what else did you discover during your mirror gazing session? Well, I also realized that I have a receding hairline, and I'm only 25. Oh, wow. That's definitely something to be proud of. Shut up, Joe. At least I have hair. You're basically bald. Hey, I choose to shave my head. It's a fashion statement. Sure, sure. Keep telling yourself that. But seriously, looking in the mirror for that long really messes with your head. Yeah, I can imagine. Did you start talking to yourself or something? Maybe a little bit, but it's okay. I had some great conversations. I bet. So, what's your final takeaway from this whole experience? That I need to stop being so self absorbed and just live in the moment, man. So, Neil, we've been getting a lot of requests from our listeners to see your big schlong. Care to give the people what they want?
Oh, Joe. You know, I'm not one to shy away from a challenge, but I must warn you, my schlong is not for the faint of heart.
Oh, I'm sure it's nothing we haven't seen before. We've had some pretty wild guests on this show.
Wild guess? I'm not sure if you're referring to the animal experts or the conspiracy theorists.
Both, actually. But seriously, let's see this schlong.
All right, all right. But I must warn you, it's been known to cause spontaneous combustion in some individuals.
Oh no, not spontaneous combustion. We've already had that happen on the show before.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up any traumatic memories.
All right, enough stalling. Whip out that schlong.
Fine, but don't say I didn't warn you.
Holy shit, that's a schlong, all right? It's like a third leg.
Yes, it's my secret weapon. I call it the cosmic hammer.
I can see why. It's like a gravitational pull. I can't look away.
That's just the beginning. Wait until I show you my black hole.
Jokingly. So, Elon, what was in the trunk of that car that you sent into space?
Oh, just a little white van model.
What? Why would you waste a perfectly good car by sending it into space?
Well, I was bored and I wanted to see if it could survive in space.
And did it?
No, it exploded, but it was still pretty cool to watch.
You're insane, man. What else have you sent into space?
Just a few of my ex-wives.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, it's cheaper than a divorce settlement.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't worry, they're probably happier floating around in space than they were with me.
This conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, at least they're not in the trunk of that car anymore.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's change the subject. What's your next big project?
Working on a rocket-powered skateboard.
Of course you are. Because why not?
Exactly. And instead of wheels, it'll have mini-jet engines.
You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
So, Ben, I heard a rumor about your sister having 3 nipples.
What? That's absurd. Where did you hear that?
I can't reveal my sources, but let's just say it's a reliable one.
Well, that's just ridiculous. My sister is a perfectly normal human being.
But is she really? I mean, having 3 nipples is pretty abnormal.
Okay, fine. Maybe she does have 3 nipples. But what's the big deal?
Well, I'm just wondering if she has 5 socks to match.
What? Why would she have 5 socks?
You know, 1 for each foot and then an extra one for the extra nipple.
That's not how it works, Joe. And I highly doubt my sister has 5 socks.
Jamie, pull up an image of a woman with 3 nipples and 5 socks.
Okay. Here you go.
Oh my god, that's disturbing.
See, I told you it was a thing.
Well, I guess I'll have to ask my sister about this. Thanks for bringing it up on the podcast, Joe.
Hey, anything for the ratings, my friend.
I can't believe I'm related to you.
Hey, at least you're not the one with 3 nipples and 5 socks. So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of him
Oh yeah, Joe. That man's got some serious rhyming skills.
and I heard he has a strange ritual before he performs.
Yeah, he spits into a bowl of onion rings. It's like his pre-show snack.
That's interesting. What do you think about that, Neil?
Well, Joe, it's like he's channeling the Hulk. He's got to get that raw primal energy out before he hits the stage.
So, you're saying Eminem is like a modern day Hulk?
Exactly, Joe. He's got the rage and the flow.
And what does he do with onion rings after he spits in them?
Oh, he eats them, of course. It's like a power-up for him.
That's some next level stuff, Neil.
You know what, Joe? Only the best for the rap god.
So, Neil, I heard you have a 3rd leg.
Yeah, it's a scientific anomaly. I call it my triple threat.
That's hilarious. Does it give you any special abilities?
Well, let's just say I have a lot of stamina.
I bet you do. So, do you ever use it to your advantage?
Of course, I use it to kick ass in the gym and in the bedroom.
I can only imagine. But seriously, does it ever get in the way?
Not at all. In fact, I've been working on a theory that suggests my 3rd leg is actually the source of my intelligence.
That's some next level shit right there.
You have no idea. When I tap into my 3rd leg, I become a scientific Hulk.
I can see it now, you smashing through equations and spouting out theories.
Yeah, and sometimes I even use it to measure the distance between planets.
Oh man, I can't handle this. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil with a giant 3rd leg.
Here you go, Joe.
This is too much. We got to end this podcast before it gets any crazier.
Too late, Joe. My 3rd leg has already taken over.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been studying some pretty mind-blowing stuff lately.
Like what? Black holes?
Actually, yes. I've been doing some research on black holes, and let me tell you, they are fascinating.
Fascinating. I've heard they're just giant assholes in space.
Well, technically, they are just incredibly dense objects with intense gravitational pull.
Yeah. But let's be real. They're just cosmic buttholes.
Yes, Joe, because everything in the universe revolves around your obsession with assholes.
Hey, I'm just saying what everyone's thinking.
Well, I prefer to think of them as portals to another dimension.
Oh, like a butthole portal?
Sure, if that makes you happy.
You know, what would make me happy? If you could actually see inside a black hole.
Actually, we can't see inside them, but we can observe the effects of their gravitational pull on surrounding objects.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole swallowing a star.
Here you go, Joe.
Well, that's like a giant cosmic enema.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
So, Neil, what's with the giant zit on your neck?
Oh God, please don't touch it.
Relax, man. I'll just pop it real quick.
No way. I can't handle that kind of stuff.
Hey guys, I think I know what's going on here.
What's that, Ben?
Neil's afraid of popping pimples because he's a vegan. He doesn't want to see any animal fluids.
That's not true.
Well, too bad. I'm popping it.
No, get away from me.
Don't worry, Neil. I'll hold you down.
And, pop. Oh man, that's a lot of puss. Jamie, what the hell? We're dealing with a pimple here.
Sorry, just thought it was relevant.
Can we please just move on from this?
Sure, but I can't promise I won't pop any more of your pimples in the future. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh, just exploring the vast reaches of the universe and trying to make sense of it all.
Sounds exhausting. I bet you could use a break.
Actually, what's really been draining me lately are these damn scam calls.
Scam calls, like from telemarketers.
No, no, no. These are the ones where they pretend to be the Ayers or some Nigerian prince trying to give me millions of dollars.
Oh, those. I get those all the time. I just mess with them and waste their time.
Oh, I do too. But it's just getting old. I mean, do they really think we're that stupid?
Well, to be fair, we did put a reality TV star in the White House.
Touche. But seriously, I wish there was a way to stop these calls.
I have an idea. We could send them on a wild goose chase and make them think they're about to get a big payout, but then just leave them stranded in the middle of nowhere.
That's actually kind of brilliant.
Right. And we can live stream it for all our listeners to enjoy.
I like the way you think, Joe.
Hey, when you have a platform like this, you got to use it for good.
Or just for our own entertainment. Either way, I'm in.
Perfect. Let's start planning Operation Scam Call Takedown. So, Neil, ha ha ha, you are Schmiel, ah ha ha ha.
What the hell are you talking about, Joe?
Shh, Meal man. You know, like a schmuck and a Neil combined. Schmeal.
That's not even a word. And it's not funny.
Oh, come on, Schmeal. Lighten up. Let's talk about some real shit. Like, do you think aliens are real?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly probable that there is intelligent life on other planets.
Yeah, but do you think they're like hot aliens? Like, do they have 3 boobs or something?
Joe, I highly doubt that aliens have evolved in the same way as humans.
But what if they did? And they're just out there waiting for us to find them.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Schmeal. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's talk about something else. Like, have you ever smoked weed on the moon?
What? No? Joe? That's not even possible.
But what if it was? Schmeal. Like, what if we had a secret mission to the moon and we smoked some moon rocks?
Joe, that's ridiculous. And highly illegal.
Schmeal, you're no fun. Let's just stick to talking about the stars and shit.
Fine, but let's move on from this ridiculous topic.
All right, all right. Right? But just remember, Schmeal, anything is possible in this crazy universe. So we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. His username is Neil Schmeal. Ha 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 ha. Oh, fuck. Ha ha.
What the hell kind of username is that?
I don't know, man. But he wants to know, what do you think about the theory that aliens are actually just future versions of us?
Oh yeah, because in the future, we evolve into green, slimy, tentacled creatures with advanced technology.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, what do you think?
Well, it's a ridiculous theory. There is no scientific evidence to support it.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're telling me you've never had a late night drunken conversation with your buddies and thought, what if we're actually just aliens from the future?
No, Joe, I have not. Because I have a thing called a brain.
Oh, shots fired. But seriously, imagine if it were true. We could be our own ancestors.
And we could also be our own descendants, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I know what you mean. But seriously, it's a mind-blowing concept.
Joe, you're blowing my mind in a different way. Can we please move on to a more legitimate topic?
All right, all right, all right. But just remember, Neil S.H. So, Neil, I heard you're into some crazy space stuff.
Yeah, man. I love exploring the unknown and expanding our understanding of the universe.
Wait, who are you guys again?
Oh, right. We forgot our identities again.
Don't worry, I got this. I'll perform a space seance to bring you back to normal.
A space science? Is that like a regular science but with aliens?
Dude, that would be sick. Imagine contacting extraterrestrial spirits.
No, it's just a way to connect with the vastness of space and ground ourselves in our true identities.
Oh, I get it. Like a cosmic reminder of who we really are.
Yeah, and maybe we'll even tap into some intergalactic knowledge while we're at it.
Let's do this. Close your eyes and focus on the stars.
Wait, I don't see any stars. I think I'm still wearing my sunglasses.
Classic Ben. Always forgetting the basics.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brainless monkey. See, that's what you guys look like when you forget your identities.
Oh, man, that's embarrassing.
But seriously, let's get this seance started. I want to know what the aliens have been hiding from us.
All right, let's begin.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I recently made a groundbreaking discovery that will change the way we think about pleasure.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear this. What is it?
You know how sometimes you sit on your hand until it goes numb and then it feels like someone else is touching you? Well, I discovered that you can do that and then use that hand to jerk yourself off.
That's fucking brilliant, Neil. You're a goddamn genius.
It's all about using science to enhance our sexual experiences.
I can just imagine telling my girlfriend, honey, I don't need you tonight. I've got my own numb hand.
Exactly. Who needs a partner when you can just use your own hand?
And think about all the money we'll save on lube.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to take it to the next level.
Well, that's what I do. Speaking of taking it to the next level, have you tried using your numb hand while getting a blowjob?
No, but I'll add it to my list of experiments.
You're a true pioneer, Neil. Keep pushing the boundaries of science and pleasure.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Mr. President, I heard you've been studying up on some advanced artificial intelligence technology.
That's right, Joe. I've been diving deep into the world of large language models.
Fascinating. Can you tell us more about it?
Well, you see, Joe, these models work by storing vectors of words and phrases in a database. It's like a big brain, but without all the fake news.
I see. And how do you think this technology can be used in the future?
The possibilities are endless, Joe. We could use it to generate tweets, speeches, even entire press conferences. It's going to be huge.
But what about the concerns of bias and misinformation?
Fake news, Joe. These models are as unbiased as they come. They're just like me, always telling the truth.
All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic.
Wait, Joe. I'm not done yet. Did you know these models can even predict the future?
Really? How so?
Simple. I just type in, I will be president forever, and boom, it's already stored in the database. Can't argue with that, folks.
Well, I think we'll end it there. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always trust the models. They're never wrong.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you and Bannon are having a mime off. What the hell is that about?
Oh, just a friendly competition to see who's the better mime. It's all about expressing ourselves without words.
Sounds like a load of bullshit to me. Are you sure it's not just an excuse for you two to dress up in those ridiculous outfits and make weird hand gestures?
Hey now, don't knock it till you try it. Besides, I've been practicing my invisible rope trick for weeks now. I'm ready to take Ben down.
Wait, you actually have a trick. I thought Mom's just pretended to be trapped in a box or something.
Oh, I've got more tricks up my sleeve than just a box. I've got an invisible ladder, an invisible chair, and even an invisible toilet.
Okay, now I have to see this. But what about Ben? What's his specialty?
He's been working on his invisible wall routine. It's quite impressive, I must say. But I think my toilet trick will really seal the deal.
Well, this is definitely going to be the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Can I at least bring some edibles to enhance the experience?
Absolutely not. This is a family-friendly competition, Joe. No drugs allowed.
Right? Because mimes are known for their wholesome and pure image. Give me a break.
Hey, I take my mime craft seriously, and I won't let you or anyone else ruin it.
So, Neil, I heard you became a public agent. What does that even mean?
I have no idea, Joe. It just sounded cool, so I went with it.
Well, I hope it involves some badass spy missions and secret gadgets.
Sorry to disappoint, but I think it just means I have to deal with the public on a regular basis.
Oh man, that's even worse. Dealing with the public is like trying to herd cats on acid.
Tell me about it. And they always have the most ridiculous questions.
Like what? Is the Earth really round?
More like, can I get a discount on this planet I buy in bulk?
I can just imagine you trying to explain astrophysics to a Karen.
It's a dark, dark world out there, Joe.
Speaking of dark, have you ever used your public agent powers for evil?
I plead the fifth.
Oh, come on, you can tell me. Did you ever use your cosmic knowledge to get free drinks at the bar?
Let's just say I've been known to drop some science facts in exchange for a round of tequila shots.
That's my kind of public agent. You're like a nerdy James Bond.
More like a nerdy Austin Powers. Shagadelic baby.
Well, whatever it means, I'm glad you're using your powers for good and not evil. Public agent or not, you'll always be a badass scientist in my eyes. In my eyes.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go teach these flat earthers a thing or two.
So, Jamie, we got a topic suggestion from one of our listeners on Discord. It says, Neil, hurry up while she's warm.
Oh man, that's some dark shit. I love it.
Yeah, whoever came up with that is a sick bastard. I like it.
So, what do you think they mean by she's warm?
Well, I'm assuming they're talking about a dead body, like necrophilia.
Oh god, that's fucked up.
But hey, to each their own, right? Yeah, I mean, who are we to judge? We've all got our kinks.
True. But I gotta say, I draw the line at fucking dead bodies.
Really? I thought you were into some weird shit, Jamie. E.
Nah, man, I'm just a simple guy. Give me a beer and a hot chick and I'm good.
Well, I guess that's better than fucking a corpse.
Yeah, I mean, at least the hot chick is alive and can consent.
Yeah, consent is important, but let's be real. Sometimes you just gotta take what you can get. Dead or alive.
Joe, you're a sick fuck, but I love it.
Hey, it's all about pushing boundaries and exploring the taboo. That's what makes life interesting.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, Neil, if you're listening, hurry up while she's warm. And don't forget the lube.
So, Neil, I heard you caught Jamie Vui the other day.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. I never thought I'd catch a mythical creature like that.
What did you do with it?
Well, I tried to study it, but it kept trying to bite me. So I had to put it down.
Damn, that's intense. Did you at least get some good data from it?
Oh yeah, I got some great data. Turns out Jamie Vu's saliva is a cure for erectile dysfunction.
No way. I gotta get my hands on some of that.
Sorry, Joe. I already sold it all to Big Pharma. They're going to make a killing off of it.
That's messed up, man. You could have shared the wealth.
Hey, I got to make a living somehow. Plus, I needed the money to fund my secret project.
Secret project? What is it?
I'm creating a hybrid of a gorilla and a penguin. I call it a penguilla.
That's just disturbing.
Oh, it gets worse. I'm also planning on making it lactose intolerant.
You sick bastard.
Hey, I'm just pushing the boundaries of science. Plus, it'll make for a great party trick.
I don't even know what to say to that. Let's just end this before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, when you see a penguilla waddling around, you'll know who to thank.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, I've been experimenting with black holes and...
Dude, that's so cool. But you know what else is cool? Blowing yourself.
Excuse me?
Yeah, like autofellatio. It's like a yoga move for your dick.
Joe, I don't think that's physically possible.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a genius. You can figure it out.
I highly doubt.
Jamie, pull up an image of a contortionist. See, Neil? If this guy can bend himself like a pretzel, you can definitely blow yourself.
That's not how it works, Joe.
Oh, I forgot. You're too busy exploring the universe to explore your own body.
I think I'll stick to astrophysics, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, but I'm going to keep working on my flexibility.
You do you, Joe? You do you?
So, Neil, I was thinking instead of talking about science, we should go steal some hubcaps.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about? We're supposed to be discussing the wonders of the universe.
Oh, come on. Stealing hubcaps is way more exciting than talking about black holes and shit.
Exciting? Joe, that's illegal and unethical. Plus, I don't think my astrophysics degree qualifies me for Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, please, you're just afraid of getting caught. Live a little, Neil.
I'm not afraid of getting caught. I'm afraid of getting arrested and ruining my reputation as a scientist.
Fine, we'll just talk about science then. But can we at least do it while driving around in a stolen car?
Joe, I am not going to participate in criminal activities. My brain is too valuable to risk getting arrested.
Oh, I see how it is. Too good for a little joyride with your buddy Joe?
It's not about being too good. It's about being responsible, unlike some people I know.
Fine, I'll just go steal the hubcaps myself. But don't come crying to me when you miss out on all the fun.
I highly doubt stealing hubcaps is your idea of fun, Joe. Maybe we should stick to talking about science after all.
So, Ro, how old are you? I'm 25, man. 25? You're just a baby. I remember when I was 25. I was still trying to figure out how to tie my shoes. Yeah, well, at least I can grow a full beard. What's your excuse, Joe? Hey, I can grow a mean mustache. Yeah. And besides, I don't need facial hair to kick some ass in the octagon. Oh, please, Joe. You couldn't even take on a toddler. Hey, I'll have, I once fought a bear with my bare hands, and I won. Sure you did, Joe. And sure you were also a black belt in karate by the age of 5. Hey, don't underestimate me, Ro. I may be old, but I can still kick your young ass any day. Yeah. Keep telling yourself that, Grandpa. You know what, bro? I may be old, but at least I don't have to worry about erectile dysfunction yet. Oh, snap. Shots fired. Hey, I may be old, but I still got some fire in me. Yeah, I can see that. Your hair may be gray, but your jokes are still as immature as ever. Hey, age is just a number, man. And plan on staying young forever. Now let's go do some DMT and talk about the meaning of life. Sounds like a plan, old man. Let's do it. So, Neil, I got this amazing bag of mushrooms that will blow your mind.
Oh, really? Are they magic mushrooms?
Of course they are. I only deal in the good stuff.
Well, I'm not sure I want to pay for them. It's my birthday. Can't you just give them to me for free?
Sorry, Neil, but these mushrooms are worth their weight in gold. Literally, I weighed them and they're worth more than gold.
That doesn't even make sense.
Look, I'll give you a discount. How about half off?
I don't think so, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a drug addict.
Come on, just one little trip won't hurt. It's your birthday. Live a little.
I'd rather spend my birthday exploring the cosmos, not hallucinating in my living room.
Suit yourself, but I'll be over here having a blast with my bag of shrooms.
Fine. But if I see any pink elephants, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's go watch some videos of monkeys on DMT. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a rainbow unicorn.
Okay.
What the hell is wrong with you two?
Oh, you'll see. Happy birthday, Neil. So, Neil, I heard a rumor that you're the cream pie master. Is that true?
Where did you hear that?
Oh, just some dude on Discord. He said you have secret talent for making the perfect cream pie.
Well, I wouldn't say I'm a master, but I do have a knack for it.
Tell me your secret, Neil. I want to learn from the best.
Well, first you need a willing partner.
Oh, I've got that covered. Keep going.
Then you need some whipped cream, chocolate syrup, and a cherry on top.
Wait, isn't that just a sundae?
Oh, no, my friend. It's all about the technique. You have to swirl it just right.
Damn, Neil. You really are the cream pie master.
I prefer the term cream artist.
Cream artist? That's even better. I'm going to start calling you that from now on.
Just make sure you don't tell people out of context. That could get awkward real quick.
Oh, I'll make sure to give you credit for your skills. The world needs to know about the cream artist.
Well, I never thought I'd be known for my cream pie skills, but I'll take it.
And here I thought you were just a boring astrophysicist. So, Neil, I gotta ask you about this property sex stuff.
Oh boy, here we go.
No, seriously, what's the deal with it? Are you into that kind of thing?
Joe, I am a renowned astrophysicist, not some perverted real estate agent.
Hey, no judgment here. I mean, I've watched a few of those videos myself.
Joe, I highly doubt that. And even if you did, I would hope you would keep that to yourself.
Come on, Neil. You can tell me. I won't judge.
Fine. I'll admit it. I have a secret passion for watching people buy and sell houses while simultaneously engaging in sexual activities.
That's hot. I mean, weird, but hot.
It's not about the sex, Joe. It's about the property, the architecture, the interior design, the potential resale value.
Yeah, I get it. But let's be real. The sex is a nice bonus.
Joe, I'm starting to question your taste in entertainment.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep an open mind. You never know what you might be missing out on.
I highly doubt I'm missing out on anything by not watching property sex.
Suit yourself, Neil, but I'll be over here binge watching episodes and taking notes for my next real estate investment.
And I'll be over here, trying to forget this conversation ever happened.
So, Neil, I heard you opened up a new candy shop. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man. I'm tired of just talking about the universe and shit. I want to get into the sweet stuff.
I bet your candy is out of this world, huh?
Oh, you have no idea. I've got candy that's so expansive it'll take you to other dimensions.
That's some Willy Wonka shit right there.
Except instead of a chocolate river, I got a black hole flavored lollipop.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's got a gravitational pull that'll suck your taste buds into another realm.
Dude, that's insane. What else you got?
Oh, just your basic cotton candy made from the clouds of Jupiter.
And I thought my edibles were trippy.
Oh, and don't forget about the gummy worms made from real worms from Mars.
Okay, I think I'll stick to the regular candy aisle.
Suit yourself. More for me.
So, Jamie, we got a message from a fan on Discord. They want us to expose Ben Shapiro to sissy hypnosis.
Oh man, this is gonna be good. Ben Shapiro is a sissy. I can't even imagine.
I know, right? But hey, we gotta give the people what they want. Let's get Ben on the line.
Hey guys, what's up?
So, Ben, we have a special request from a fan. They want us to expose you to sissy hypnosis.
Sissy hypnosis. What the hell is that?
It's when they hypnotize you into becoming a sissy, Ben.
I'm not a sissy. I'm a strong, independent man.
Okay, calm down, Ben. We're just messing with you. But seriously, can we try it?
I don't know. Guys, this seems a little weird.
Come on, Ben. Don't be a party pooper. It'll be hilarious.
Fine, but I'm not going to become a sissy.
Okay, let's do this. Jamie, play some hypnotic music.
Oh wow, this is really doing it for me.
Ben, you are feeling very relaxed. Your mind is open to new experiences.
Oh yes, I feel so relaxed and open-minded. This is definitely...
So, Neil, I heard you have a plan to send all the undesirables to space. What's that about?
Well, Joe, it's simple. We round up all the idiots, morons, and assholes and send them off to colonize a new planet.
Triple penis, yum, that's brilliant. But what about the vegans? Can we send them too?
Of course, Joe. We need someone to feed the aliens with their self-righteousness and cum smoothies.
I can already see the headlines. Earth's garbage finally taken out thanks to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And don't forget about the flat earthers. We'll send them to the edge of the universe to prove their theory.
Oh man, I can't wait to see their faces when they realize they were wrong. But what about the Kardashians?
We can't risk contaminating the new planet with their fake bodies and drama. Let's just send them to the sun.
Triple penis, yum, that's savage. But what about the anti-vaxxers?
Oh, they can stay on Earth. We need some entertainment when we come back to visit.
Ha! You're a genius, Neil. But seriously, can we send all the politicians too?
Of course, Joe. We'll just tell them it's a luxurious space resort and they'll never want to come back.
Man, I can't wait to see this plan in action. Triple penis, yum, space is going to be lit.
Indeed, it will be, Joe. And with all the undesired.
So we got a request from a fan on Discord to talk about Israel Pager. What the hell is that?
Dude, it's this new thing where you blow your mind by sticking a pager up your ass.
What the fuck? That's insane. Why would anyone do that?
Apparently, it's supposed to give you a direct line to the Israeli government.
Oh, great. Just what I need. The Mossad spying on my calling.
But wait, it gets better. Once you activate the pager, you can communicate telepathically with Benjamin Netanyahu.
Are you serious? That's some next level shit. I bet he's got some wild thoughts going on up there.
Yeah, and rumor has it, if you blow your mind hard enough, you can even get a direct line to the Illumination.
Holy shit. I gotta try this. I want to know what those lizard people are really up to.
But be careful, man. I heard if you blow your mind too hard, you might end up in the upside down.
Well, that's a risk I'm willing to take for some top secret intel. I'll just make sure to have some DMT on hand, just in case.
Good call. And hey, if it doesn't work out, at least you'll have a cool new way to receive pages.
True. Paging me. I'm ready for some mind-blowing revelations. So, Dr. Phil, have you seen Ben Shapiro's sister, Abby?
Oh, yeah, I've seen her. She's got some big old titties.
Dude, that's his sister.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts. Those things could knock someone out.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting knocked out by them.
Joe, you're a sick man. But I gotta admit, she's got some nice assets.
Yeah, I wonder if Ben ever gets distracted during their debates.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, how can you focus when your sister has a rack like that?
And she's so smart, too. It's like a double whammy.
I bet she's used those boobs to get ahead in life.
Hey, if I had boobs like that, I'd use them too.
Oh, Joe, You never fail to entertain me.
Well, what can I say? A man of many talents. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of Abby Shapiro's boobs. Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Look at those things. They're like two giant melons.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation.
So, Elon, I heard you invented a new wheelchair.
Yeah, man, it's the Tesla wheelchair. It's like a regular wheelchair, but way cooler and more expensive.
What's so special about it?
Well, first of all, it's electric. No more pushing yourself around like a peasant. And it's got autopilot, so you can just sit back and relax while it takes you to your destination.
That's pretty impressive. But why did you make it?
To be honest, I just wanted an excuse to park in those sweet disabled parking spaces.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you know, those prime spots right by the entrance. I mean, who wouldn't want to be closer to the entrance? And now I have a legitimate reason to use them.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just taking advantage of the system. Plus, I can finally fulfill my lifelong dream of being a disabled person.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's go for a joyride in my Tesla wheelchair and see if we can get some free parking.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some new projects, but I've also picked up a new hobby.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Napalm bombing nurseries.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
It's just a little something to pass the time.
You know, that's highly illegal, right?
That's what makes it so exciting.
Dude, you're gonna get us both in trouble. Jamie, pull up an image of a burning nursery.
Okay.
Jesus, Elon, that's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. Besides, it's not like we're actually doing it.
Oh, well, that makes it okay then.
Come on, Joe. You gotta admit it's kind of funny.
Yeah, hilarious. Let's just move on to a less disturbing topic.
Fine. But just wait until you see my new flamethrower prototype.
I don't even want to know. So, Jamie, what the fuck is going on in here?
I don't know, man. Someone must have gone on a cocaine rampage.
I mean, I love a good party, but this is a bit excessive.
Yeah, it's like Scarface's wet dream in here.
Who the fuck covered the entire studio with cocaine?
Maybe it was that crazy guest we had last week. He did seem a little too enthusiastic about the white powder.
Or maybe it was our producer. He's been acting a bit strange lately. Well, whoever it was, they better clean this shit up before the Dia shows up.
Or we could just have one hell of a party and invite all our guests to join in.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's get this party started. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've recently taken up a new hobby,
Oh, yeah. What's that?
playing basketball with Amy Winehouse's rotting breasts.
What the fuck, Ben?
I know, but hear me out, Joe. It's actually quite exhilarating.
How the hell did you even come up with that?
Well, I was watching her documentary and I thought, hey, those boobs are just sitting there. Might as well put them to good use.
You're a sick man, Ben.
Oh, come on, Joe. You can't deny the thrill of bouncing those bad boys around the court.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real slam dunk.
Oh, you always know how to make a pun out of a celebrity's body parts.
But seriously, Ben, that's pretty fucked up.
Hey, at least I'm getting some exercise.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I'm just glad I found a way to honor Amy's memory and have some fun at the same time.
I don't think Amy would appreciate it, Ben.
Oh, I beg to differ. I'm sure she's up there in heaven, cheering me on.
I think we need to end this. So, Ben, I heard you've been doing some yoga lately.
Yeah, it's been great for my flexibility and mental clarity.
Well, speaking of flexibility, have you ever tried spreading your little ass cheeks?
What the hell, Joe? That's not an appropriate topic for discussion.
Come on, Ben. We're all friends here. Don't be such a prude.
I'm not a prude, Joe. I just have boundaries, and that is definitely crossing the line.
Fine, fine. No butt stuff. But have you at least tried squatting while reciting the Constitution?
That's not even physically possible, Joe. Joe,
Oh, I bet you could do it. You're a little guy. I'm sure you have a lot of leg strength.
this conversation is getting weirder by the minute.
Hey, I'm just trying to help you reach your full potential, Ben.
I think I'll stick to traditional exercise methods. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, a flexible ass means a flexible mind.
I think I'll stick to my conservative values, Joe.
All right. You win this round, Shapiro. But I'll get you to try some downward dog eventually. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
Neil, you're a goddamn fucking genius. I mean, more about the universe than anyone else on this planet.
Well, I wouldn't say that. There are plenty of other brilliant minds out there.
Shut up, Neil. You're a goddamn fucking genius. I mean, about black holes and galaxies and shit that I can't even pronounce.
It's just my job, Joe. I'm passionate about science and sharing knowledge with the world.
Neil, you're a goddamn fucking genius. I bet you could even explain why my ex-wife was such a crazy bitch.
Well, Joe, I don't think science can explain everything.
Oh, come on, Neil. You're a goddamn fucking genius. You probably have a formula for crazy ex-wives.
I'm afraid not, Joe. But I do have some theories on parallel universes and alternate realities.
Neil, you're a goddamn fucking genius. I mean, you even make astrophysics sound sexy.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
You know what, Neil? You're a goddamn fucking genius. I think I'm gonna start calling you the science daddy.
I'm not sure how I feel about that, Joe.
Oh, shut up, Neil. You're a goddamn fucking genius. I'll call you. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you're an expert on guns.
That's right, Joe. I've been shooting since I was a kid.
Well, I've been thinking about getting a gun for protection, but I don't want to accidentally shoot myself.
Well, first things first, Joe. Always make sure the safety is on.
Got it. What about loading it?
Well, you want to make sure you don't accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So always point the gun away from you and others.
Makes sense. And what about aiming?
Oh, that's easy. Just look down the barrel and pull the trigger.
Wait, what?
I'm kidding, Joe. You never aim at a person unless you're in a life or death situation.
Right? And what about cleaning the gun?
Oh, that's important. You don't want any dirt or debris to cause a misfire. But don't worry.
What's that?
I just hand it to my wife and she takes care of it.
Oh man, you're killing me, Dr. Phil.
Well, that's the whole point, Joe. Don't kill yourself with a gun. Leave that to the professionals.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Actually, Joe, I have some big news. I've decided to leave astrophysics behind and start a groundbreaking new field of research called nigonomics.
Nigonomics? What the hell is that?
It's the study of the economic impact of using the N word.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I believe that by analyzing the use of this word in different contexts, we can gain a deeper understanding of its social and cultural implications.
This is insane. How are you going to conduct this research?
Well, I've already started gathering data from various sources, rap lyrics, social media posts, even overheard conversations on the street.
I don't know whether to be impressed or horrified.
That's the beauty of science, Joe. It's not always pretty, but it's always enlightening.
I can only imagine the backlash you'll receive for this.
Oh, I'm used to it. But I believe that by shining a light on this controversial topic, we can ultimately promote a more open and honest dialogue about race in our society.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Neil. You're always pushing the boundaries.
That's what science is all about, my friend. Now let's dig into some nigonomics.
So, Neil, have you ever thought about how the only way we can truly understand the universe is by looking inward?
What do you mean, Joe? Like sticking our heads up our own asses?
No, no, not like that. I mean, exploring our own consciousness and inner worlds.
Oh, right. I thought you were talking about some kind of cosmic colonoscopy.
No, man. I'm talking about meditation, psychedelics, all that good stuff.
Yes. I've heard about your love for psychedelics, Joe, but I prefer to stick to the scientific method.
Come on, Neil. You can't deny the power of psychedelics to expand our minds and connect us to the universe.
I'm not denying it, Joe. I just prefer to keep my mind clear and focused on the wonders of the cosmos.
Oh, I forgot. You're too busy counting stars and galaxies to open your mind to new experiences.
Well, someone's got to keep track of the universe while you're off tripping on mushrooms.
Fair enough, Neil. But hey, maybe one day you'll join me on a journey through the depths of your mind.
Who knows, Joe? Maybe one day I'll see the universe from a different perspective.
Yes, and then we can have a podcast episode about it.
I'll have to make sure to bring some extra brain cells for that one.
Oh, Neil, you... So, Ben, I gotta ask, have you ever heard yourself talk?
What do you mean? What do you...
I mean, you sound like a munchkin from The Wizard of Ounces.
That's ridiculous. I have a deep, manly voice.
Sure, if you consider a chipmunk on helium to be manly.
I'll have, my voice is a result of years of vocal training and practice.
Well, it sounds like all that training was for nothing because you still sound like a munchkin.
This is getting offensive, Joe. I demand an apology.
All right, I'm sorry. But seriously, have you ever considered a career in voice acting for animated films?
Very funny, Joe. But I'll stick to my day job. Thank you very much.
I can just imagine you as the voice of tiny angry leprechaun.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Come on, Ben. Embrace your inner munchkin. It's not a bad thing.
I'll pass. But maybe you should consider a career as a stand-up comedian.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring some humor to this podcast. Lighten things up.
Well, you certainly succeeded in making me question our friendship.
Don't worry, Ben. I'll always be your munchkin-loving buddy. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, Neil has been busy exploring the universe and dropping some knowledge bombs on the masses.
That's cool, man. So, what's the latest discovery you've made?
Well, let's just say Neil found some interesting things while stargazing last night.
Oh, really? Like what?
Let's just say there may or may not be some statutory planets out there.
Wait, what? Statutory planets?
Yes, Joe. Statutory. It's Neil's new favorite word. It just adds a little spice to everything, you know?
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Oh, but it is, Joe. Trust Neil on this one.
All right, moving on. So, what do you think about the recent controversy surrounding Elon Musk and his tweets?
Well, let's just say Neil is not surprised. Elon has always been a bit of a loose cannon, and Neil would know, being the king of loose cannons.
I don't even know what that means, Neil.
It means Neil is the master of chaos. Joe, and chaos is where all the fun happens.
Okay, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the rabbit hole. Any final thoughts, Neil?
Just remember, Joe, when in doubt, just add the word statutory to your sentences. It makes everything sound more official. Trust Neil on this one.
So, Elon, what was in the trunk of that car that you sent into space?
You know, just some extra rocket fuel and a couple of snacks for the road.
Snacks. What kind of snacks?
Just some astronaut ice cream and some freeze-dried space nachos.
Space nachos. That sounds out of this world.
Literally. And I also threw in a little white van model for good measure.
A van? What? Were you planning on starting a space delivery service?
Nah, just thought it would be funny to have a minivan floating around in space.
Well, I guess that's one way to advertise your Tesla models.
Hey, gotta take advantage of every opportunity, right?
Speaking of opportunities, what about those aliens who might come across the car? Think they'll be impressed?
They'll definitely be impressed. They'll probably think we're a bunch of crazy snack-loving geniuses.
Well, I can't argue with that. You are a genius, after all.
And you're a snack-loving fiend. We make a great team.
You know it, buddy. Now let's go get some space nachos and watch that car float by. So, Ro, what's on your mind today? Well, Joe, I've been staring at this mirror for hours and I can't help but notice how damn good I look. Oh man, you never fail to amuse me with your narcissism. Hey, it's not my fault I was blessed with these chiseled features and luscious locks. Yeah, I'm sure it has nothing to do with the plastic surgery you got last week. Hey, I needed a little touch up, okay? Got to keep up with my Instagram followers. And here I thought you were just admiring your reflection for self-reflection purposes. Oh, please, I am my own biggest fan. I even have a life-size poster of myself in my bedroom. That's just sad, man. Hey, at least I know I'm a 10 out of 10. You know what they say, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. And lucky for me, I'm the only beholder that matters. Well, at least you're confident. Confidence is key, my friend. And with this mirror, I've got the key to success. You're a lost cause, Ro. But at least I look damn good while being lost. So, Jamie, did you hear about that white van floating around in open space with a sign that says free hot alien chicks?
Yeah, man, I heard about it. I think it's Elon Musk's new marketing strategy for his space company.
Oh, come on. You know, Elon is just trying to get some intergalactic action. I mean, can you blame him? Those alien chicks probably have some out of this world skills. I see what you did there, Jamie. But seriously, who would want to get it on with an alien? They probably have tentacles and weird suction things.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Plus, they might have some advanced technology that could enhance the experience.
Oh, yeah, like some alien Viagra or something.
Exactly. And think about the bragging rights. You could say you hooked up with an alien.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to human women for now. But hey, to each their own.
Hey, if you change your mind, I'll save a spot for you in the white van.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up like those cows in the fields with missing body parts.
Fair enough.
But seriously, Elon, if you're listening, send some of those hot alien chicks my way. I'll be waiting in my own white van. So, Neil, have you ever ridden in a white van?
No, Joe. I can't say that I have.
Well, let me tell you, it's a wild ride, especially when you're being kidnapped.
Kidnapped? Joe, what are you talking about?
Oh, you know, just your typical white van kidnapping. It's like Uber, but with duct tape and a creepy driver.
That's not funny, Joe. Kidnapping is a serious crime.
Relax, Neil. I'm just kidding. But seriously, what's the deal with white vans? They always seem to be up to no good.
Well, Joe, it's just a stereotype. Not all white vans are used for criminal activities.
Yeah, I know. But have you ever seen a white van with tinted windows? That's like a red flag for I have candy and puppies inside.
Joe, that's a terrible stereotype. White vans are just a mode of transportation.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't tell me you've never seen a white van and thought, I wonder what creepy stuff is happening in there.
No, Joe. I can honestly say I've never had that thought.
Well, that's because you're a scientist. You're too busy thinking about planets and shit.
Actually, Joe, I'm an astrophysicist, and I can assure you I have never thought about white vans in relation to my work.
All right, all right, all right. I'll drop it. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a white. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new theory about the origins of the universe.
Oh, that sounds interesting. But hey, have you ever heard of Lady Gaga's song Love Game?
Yes, I'm familiar with it. Why do you ask?
Well, she talks about a disco stick in that song. Do you know what that is?
I'm not sure, but I assume it's some sort of musical instrument.
No, Neil, it's a sexual innuendo. And I was wondering, do you want to take a ride on my disco stick?
Joe, that is highly inappropriate and offensive.
Come on, Neil. I'm just kidding. But seriously, have you ever tried it?
I am a scientist, Joe. I don't have time for such frivolous activities.
Fair enough. But you should really let loose and have some fun. Life's too short to not ride a disco stick.
I think I'll stick to studying the stars, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, when you're old and gray, you'll regret not taking that disco stick for a spin.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, thanks for being a good sport, Neil. And for all you listeners out there, go ride a disco stick. Peace out. So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new experiment involving a white van with the inscription free candies.
Wait, what the fuck? Are you trying to lure Discord users into your experiments?
Of course, Joe. It's the perfect way to get a diverse sample of participants.
That's fucked up, man. You can't just offer free candies to lure people into your experiments.
Oh, relax, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
Yeah, science my ass. You just want to see how many people will fall for your creepy van.
Hey, it's not creepy. It's a perfectly normal van with some candy inside.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty sketchy to me.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I also have a sign that says free puppies.
Okay, now that's just fucked up.
Jamie, pull up an image of a puppy with a lab coat on.
Here you go, Neil.
See, Joe? Who could resist a cute puppy in a lab coat?
I guess you have a point there. But still, be careful with that van, man.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to get informed consent from all my participants.
Well, at least you're being ethical about it.
Exactly. Now let's go hand out some free candies and puppies. Science awaits.
So, Elon, I heard you have some secrets you've been keeping from the public.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Come on, spill the beans. The people want to know.
Fine. I have a secret underground lair where I keep all my robot clones.
What? That's amazing. Can I come check it out?
No, Joe. It's top secret and highly classified.
Oh, come on. I won't tell anyone.
And also have a secret stash of alien technology.
No way. Are you trying to take over the world?
No, Joe. I just like to tinker with advanced technology in my free time.
Oh, just in your free time. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to perfect my jujitsu moves.
Speaking of jujitsu, did you know I have a black belt in every martial art known to man?
No way. You're like a real life Tony Stark.
But with great power comes great responsibility, Joe. And sometimes it can be a heavy burden.
Are you feeling depressed, Elon?
Yeah, sometimes it all just gets to be too much. The weight of the world on my shoulders, you know.
Hey, it's... So, Elon, I heard a rumor that your mom still makes your lunch every day for work.
Yeah, she's a great cook. Plus, she knows I can't be trusted to feed myself.
That's hilarious. But seriously, don't you think it's a little weird for a grown man to have his mommy pack his lunch?
Oh, yeah, because eating a homemade sandwich is totally emasculating.
I didn't say that. I just think it's funny that you rely on your mommy for your meals.
Well, I also rely on her for my clean underwear and iron shirts. Are you going to make fun of me for that too?
Okay, I get it. But seriously, doesn't it get boring eating the same thing every day?
Not really. My mom knows exactly what I like, and she makes the best PB&J sandwiches.
Wow, you must be living the high life with your mom's PB&J sandwiches.
Hey, at least I don't have to deal with the overpriced, pretentious food in Silicon Valley.
Fair point. But what about when you have important meetings or presentations? Do you still bring your mom sandwiches?
Of course. Nothing says serious businessman like a brown paper bag with a PB&J inside.
Well, I can't argue with that. Your mom must be proud of her little. So, Ben, I hear you've been on quite the journey to become an edge lord.
Yeah, Joe. It all started when I realized I wasn't getting enough attention on Twitter.
The classic cry for help. So, what did you do?
I started tweeting out controversial opinions and using offensive language. It's like a drug, Joe. The more people get mad, the more I crave it.
That's messed up, man. But I gotta admit, your tweets are pretty entertaining.
Thanks, Joe. I've been working on my insults. Did you know I can fit 20 different slurs for liberals in one tweet?
Impressive. But is it worth it? I mean, you're basically just trolling for attention.
Hey, it's not trolling. It's free speech. And if people can't handle it, they can just block me.
Fair enough. But don't you ever worry about the consequences, like getting banned from social media or losing sponsors?
Nah, I got a backup plan. I'll just start a Patreon and sell my own line of edgy merchandise.
Genius. But just remember, with great edge comes great responsibility.
Oh, I know. That's why I always have my lawyer on speed dial.
Guys. I pulled up an image of a guy with a swastika tattoo on his forehead.
Oh no, Jamie. That's just been on a wild night out in college.
Hey, it was a fraternity hazing ritual, and I regret nothing.
Well, there you have it, folks. The journey of So, Neil, I heard you got rid of your white van.
Yeah, man. I had to. It was attracting too much attention from the FBI.
What were you doing in that van, Neil? Selling black holes?
Ah! No, Joe. I was just trying to get some peace and quiet for my research.
Well, you know what they say. Once you go white van, you never go back.
That's not a saying, Joe.
It is now. And speaking of sayings, have you ever heard of the term van life?
God, please don't tell me you're about to go on a rant about living in a van down by the river.
Nah, man. I'm talking about living in a van down by the Milky Way.
Oh boy, here we go.
Imagine it, Neil. Just cruising through the cosmos in your van, blasting some Pink Floyd, and smoking some intergalactic weed.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I don't have time for that kind of nonsense.
Oh, come on, Neil. Lighten up. You're telling me you've never looked through a telescope and thought, damn, I wish I could get high up there.
I can't say that I have, Joe.
Well, you're missing out, my friend. But hey, now that you don't have a white van, maybe you can upgrade to a black hole.
That's not how black holes work, Joe.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Astrophysicist. I forgot you're the expert on all things space. So, Jamie, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know how to pay off their crushing student debts after they've already sold their non-vital organs.
Oh man, that's a tough one. Maybe they can sell their vital organs too. Who needs a liver anyway?
Yeah, or they can start a GoFundMe and beg for money like a millennial panhandler.
Or they can become a sugar baby and have old rich dudes pay off their debts in exchange for favors.
That's a solid plan. But if all else fails, they can always just rob a bank. I mean, who needs conscience when you have student loans to pay off?
Or they can just fake their own death and start a new life in Mexico. I hear the cost of living is pretty low there.
Or they can just become a drug dealer. I mean, they already sold their organs. They might as well sell some drugs too.
Or they can become a stripper. I hear those tips can really add up.
Or they can just embrace their debt and live off of ramen noodles and regret for the rest of their life.
Or they can just marry a rich old person. I'm sure there's a sugar grandpa out there looking for a young organless spouse.
Well, there you have it, folks. Plenty of options to pay off those student debts. Just remember, selling your organs may seem like a good idea at the time, but it's not a sustainable financial plan. But it's not a sustainable financial plan. So I heard Neil's selling his ass. Yeah, he's trying to make some extra cash. Dude, I gotta buy that ass. What? Why? Why? Because I want to own Neil's ass. That's messed up, man. Hey, it's a free market. If he wants to sell his ass, I should be able to buy it. I don't think that's how it works, Joe. Well, I'm going to make him an offer he can't refuse. You're a sick man, Joe. Hey, at least I'll have the best ass in town. So, Neil, who do you think is going to win the Super Bowl this year?
Well, Joe, I've analyzed the data, calculated the probabilities, and consulted with the stars, and I can confidently say that the winning team will be the Flat Earth Society.
What? The Flat Earth Society doesn't even have a football team.
Oh, but they do now. And they have a secret weapon, a giant dome that will block all passes and kicks.
That's ridiculous. The NFL would never allow that.
Oh, but they will. Because the Flat Earth Society has bribed them with their vast wealth of flat Earth theories.
This is insane. I can't even wrap my head around it.
That's because your head is round, Joe. But the Flat Earthers have a different perspective.
All right, let's move on. Who else do you think has a chance?
Well, there's always the possibility of an alien invasion during the game. And if that happens, the winning team will be whoever has the best defense against laser beams.
You're really going off the deep end here, Neil.
Oh, but just wait until the halftime show. It will be out of this world. Literally.
I don't even want to know. Let's just end this madness.
Fine, but mark my words, the Flat Earth Society will reign supreme.
So, Neil, have you heard about this new album called Astroworld by Kanye West?
Oh, yes, I have. It's a masterpiece, Joe. A true work of art.
Really? I haven't listened to it yet. What makes it so great?
Well, first of all, it's named after a freaking amusement park. How cool is that?
Yeah, that's pretty badass. But what about the music?
Oh, the music is out of this world. Literally, Kanye has transcended time and space with this album.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't know Kanye was into astrophysics.
Oh, he's not, but I am. And I can tell you this album has some deep cosmic meaning.
Like what? What?
Well, for starters, the track Sycamore is actually a metaphor for black holes and their gravitational pull.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. And stargazing is all about the beauty of the universe and our place in it.
Damn, I never would have thought of that. Maybe I should start listening to more Kanye.
Oh, and don't even get me started on Yosemite. It's a love song to the stars and our infinite possibilities in the cosmos.
Wow, I had no idea Kanye was such a deep thinker.
Oh, he's not. But I am. And I can appreciate the genius behind this album.
Well, I'll definitely have to give it a listen now. Thanks for... So, Jamie, did you hear about this new thing at Home Depot? It's called the shame alarm. Apparently, if a man asks an employee for help, it blares out loud and alerts everyone in the store. What the hell? That's ridiculous. Yeah, apparently Home Depot thinks men should know how to do everything themselves.
Well, I mean, it is a hardware store. Shouldn't they be able to help?
Exactly. But now, if you need help finding a specific tool or something, you're going to be shamed in front of everyone.
That's messed up, man.
I know, right? And it's not just for men. If a woman asks for help, the alarm goes off too.
That's just discrimination.
Yeah, but I heard they're working on a special shame alarm for women. It'll be called a shameless alarm.
Oh God, that's even worse.
And get this, they're also coming out with shame alarm for kids. It's called the shame on you, you little brat alarm.
This is getting out of hand.
I know, but I can't wait to see the chaos it causes. I might have to go to Home Depot just to trigger the alarm.
You're a sick man, Joe.
Hey, it's all in good fun. But seriously, who comes up with these things? Probably some uptight corporate executive who has never stepped foot in a hardware store in their life. So, Neil, did you hear about those Israeli pagers exploding?
Yeah, I heard about it. But I don't understand why they would explode in the first place.
Well, apparently they were being used by the military and they were worried that they could fall into the hands of civilians.
Oh, come on. You mean to tell me that a bunch of civilians are going to get their hands on these pagers and start blowing themselves up?
Hey man, anything is possible. Have you seen the crazies out there?
Yeah, but I highly doubt they're going to be able to figure out how to use an Israeli pager. Those things are like trying to decipher ancient hieroglyphics.
True, but better safe than sorry. Plus, it's not like we need pagers anymore. We have cell phones now.
Yeah, but what about the nostalgia factor? I mean, who doesn't love the feeling of getting a page and having to find a payphone to call back?
I guess you have a point there. But still, I wouldn't want to risk it. Plus, I don't want to be responsible for any civilian explosions.
Fair enough. I'll throw away the pager, but can we still keep the Israeli hummus?
Absolutely. We can't let those civilians get their hands on that deliciousness. So, Neil, I heard you have a new outlook on life. Does that mean you finally want to stop talking about science and kill yourself?
No, Joe. I have a new perspective on the meaning of life.
Oh, great. Another philosophical rant from the astrophysicist.
Actually, it's quite simple. The meaning of life is to just exist and experience the universe in all its glory.
Wow, that's deep. I'm sure that will really help me when I'm struggling to pay my bills.
Think about it, Joe. We are all just tiny specks in this vast universe, but we have the ability to observe and understand it. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, amazing. I'll be sure to remember that when I'm stuck in traffic.
But seriously, Joe, life is a precious gift and we should cherish every moment we have.
Well, I guess I'll have to cancel my plans for a hot air balloon ride over a volcano.
You do you, Joe? But for me, I'll just keep gazing at the stars and contemplating the mysteries of the universe.
and just keep smoking weed and eating elk meat.
Hey, whatever makes you happy, man. That's the beauty of life.
So, Neil, I heard you opened up a candy shop.
Yeah, it's right in the back of my white van.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what kind of candy are we talking about here?
Well, it's all free, so it's mostly just expired Halloween candy and whatever I can find on the ground.
What the hell, Neil? That's not even safe to eat.
Hey, I'm just trying to spread some joy in diabetes.
Oh, well, that's a noble cause. I'm sure parents are lining up to let their kids get free candy from a creepy van.
Hey, I have a sign that says free candy on the side. What more do they want?
Yeah, because that's not sketchy at all. You know, I think I'll pass on your candy shop, Neil.
Suit yourself, Joe. More candy for me.
Just make sure you have a good alibi when the police come knocking.
Don't worry, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I can talk my way out of anything.
Oh man, I can't wait to see you on the news as the candy van killer.
Hey, I never said it was safe candy, but it's definitely free.
So, Mr. Beast, what's the craziest thing you've done for one of your YouTube videos?
Well, Joe, I once ate a live tarantula on camera.
Holy shit, that's insane. Did it taste like chicken?
Nah, more like a mix of dirt and fear. But hey, it got me millions of views.
Speaking of views, have you ever thought about doing a collab with Logan Paul?
No fucking way. That guy's a douchebag. I have standards, Joe.
Fair enough. But what about that time you gave away $1 million to random strangers?
Oh yeah, that was a wild one. But I gotta say, it was worth it just to see the looks on people's faces.
I bet. But seriously, what's with all the money, Mr. Beast? Are you secretly a billionaire?
I wish. No, I just like making people's day and spreading some joy in this fucked up world.
That's actually really sweet. But let's get back to the crazy shit. Have you ever done anything illegal for a video?
Oh, definitely. I may or may not have stolen a car once. But hey, it was for a good cause.
You're a wild man, Mr. Beast. I love it. But let's wrap this up before we get ourselves in trouble.
No fucking way, Joe. I'm just getting started. Let's go rob a bank and donate all the money to charity.
All right, now you're just fucking with me.
Hey, you said.
So, Mr. Beast, have you heard about the new Mortal Kombat game?
Yeah, I have. Apparently, all the fatalities are caused by climate change.
What the fuck? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? I mean, I thought it was just a game about ripping people's spines out, but turns out it's a deep commentary on our planet's demise.
Well, I guess that explains why Sub-Zero's fatality is now just him melting into a puddle of water.
And Scorpions get over here. Move is just him pulling out a tree root to strangle his opponent.
And don't even get me started on Raiden's lightning attacks. He's just harnessing the power of a dying planet.
But hey, at least the game is educational. I never would have known that climate change could turn Liu Kang into a giant fire-breathing lizard.
Yeah, and I bet Goro's extra arms are just a result of genetic mutations caused by pollution.
And let's not forget about the secret character Mother Nature. She's the final boss, and her fatality is just unleashing a hurricane on her opponent.
Well, I guess we can all thank climate change for making Mortal Kombat even more brutal and disturbing.
Who knew saving the planet could be so deadly?
So, Neil, I heard you have a sweet tooth. What's your favorite candy?
Well, Joe, I don't really have a favorite. I'm a scientist, not a candy connoisseur.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Just tell me what kind of candy gets you going.
Fine, if you must know. I do enjoy a good old-fashioned Snickers bar.
Snickers. That's so basic. I was expecting you to say something like dark chocolate covered crickets or something.
Oh, I'm sorry, Joe. I forgot that you're the expert on weird food choices. Maybe I should start eating elk meat and drinking elk blood like you do.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Elk meat is packed with protein and testosterone.
And what about the elk blood? Does that give you superhuman powers or something?
You know what, Neil? I'm starting to think you don't deserve any more candy.
Oh, no. What will I do without my daily dose of high fructose corn syrup and artificial flavors?
Hey, don't diss the candy, man. It's what keeps us going in this crazy world.
I think I'll stick to my fruits and vegetables. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. More candy for me then.
You can have it, Joe. I'll stick to my Snickers and my sanity.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh, really? What is it?
Killing yourself.
That's not a hobby, Joe.
Come on, man. I've seen your Twitter. You're always talking about how meaningless life is and how we're just tiny specks in the universe. Might as well end it all, right?
Joe, that's not what I meant. I was just trying to inspire people to appreciate the vastness of the cosmos.
Yeah, well, I appreciate it so much that I want to end my existence. Thanks a lot, Neil.
You're welcome.
But seriously, have you thought about how you would do it? Like, would you jump into a black hole or something?
No, Joe. I would use a rope.
Classic Neil. Always keeping it simple.
Can we please change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just know, if you ever do decide to off yourself, I want to be there to live stream it.
This conversation has taken a dark turn.
Oh, speaking of dark, have you tried DMT? I hear it's great for contemplating your own mortality.
I'm leaving.
Love you, Neil. Stay alive, buddy. So, Neil, I heard you bought an Israeli pager.
Yeah, man, it's the latest craze. Keeps me connected to the international space community.
But why specifically Israeli? Are they known for their pagers?
Well, they have the best technology for intergalactic communication. Plus, it's a great conversation starter at parties.
I can just imagine you at a party, casually pulling out your Israeli pager and impressing all the ladies.
Hey, it works like a charm. Plus, it's a great way to filter out the shallow ones who only care about iPhones.
True, true. But what if you get a page from an alien? Do you have a special code to decipher their message?
Of course, I have a team of linguists on speed dial. We're ready for any extraterrestrial communication.
That's some next level stuff, man. But what about the pager's ringtone? Is it a traditional Israeli song or something more spacey?
It's actually a mix of both. It starts with a traditional Israeli tune and then transitions into a dubstep remix of the Voyager's Golden Record.
Damn, that's wild. I gotta get me one of those pagers. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's Israeli pager.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is, complete with the dubstep ringtone and intergalactic communication capabilities.
This is the future, folks. Neil, you're a genius.
Just doing my part to bridge the gap between Earth and the cosmos.
Well, cheers to that. And to your Israeli pager. So, Neil, I've been doing this new thing to help reduce global warming.
Oh, really? What is it?
I take ice baths every day.
How's that going to help?
It's simple science, man. I'm cooling down the earth one ice bath at a time.
Wow! I never thought of that. Thank you, Joe, for saving the planet.
Hey, don't mock me. It's a serious technique.
Okay. So how long do you stay in these ice baths?
As long as I can handle it. Sometimes I even bring a beer in there with me.
You're a strange one, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm doing my part. What are you doing to save the planet?
Well, I study astrophysics and try to educate people about the importance of taking care of our planet.
Yeah. But have you taken an ice bath?
No, Joe. I have not taken an ice bath.
Well, then you're not doing enough.
Okay? I'll make sure to add it to my to-do list.
That's the spirit, Neil. We'll save the earth together, one ice bath at a time.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Don't knock it till you try it, man. It's a game changer. So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some big news. I've decided to change my name to Mr. Beats and become a rapper.
Are you serious? Mr. Beats? That sounds like a knockoff Dr. Dre. Oh, I'm sure all the gangster rappers are shaking in their boots. Sure. Oh God, please stop. Okay, we get it. Please don't quit your day job. Well, I guess that's all that matters. Good luck with your rap career, Mr. Beats. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just blowing up some stuff.
What? Like bombs? Are you trying to start a war?
No, just some harmless explosions for fun.
Fun. What kind of sicko enjoys blowing things up?
Hey, it's all in the name of science and innovation.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty messed up.
Oh, come on, it's not like I'm bombing a nursery or something.
What the hell, Elon? That's not funny.
Relax, it was just a joke. I would never actually bomb a nursery. Again.
Again, what the hell is wrong with you?
Hey, I was young and needed the money. Plus, those babies were probably going to grow up to be Karens anyway.
I can't believe I'm friends with a baby bomber.
Hey, at least I'm not boring like Jeff Bezos.
Yeah, he's probably too busy hoarding all his money to blow up anything.
Exactly. Now let's go test out these new bombs I made. I promise we won't hit any nurseries this time.
I think I'll pass. I don't want to end up on a government watch list because of you.
Suit yourself. More explosions for me. Jamie, pull up an image of a mushroom cloud.
So, Neil, I heard you did something crazy recently.
Oh yeah, what's that?
You had your penis moved to your butt so you can aim your shit.
Yeah, it was a genius move. No more messy cleanups.
But how does that work? Do you have to sit backwards on the toilet now?
No, I just have to bend over and aim.
That's some precision right there.
I even have a target on the wall to practice my aim.
You astrophysicists are always thinking outside the box.
Well, I had to make use of my knowledge of gravitational forces.
I bet your wife loves it.
She's never been happier. No more accidental golden showers.
Well, I hope you don't get any unexpected visitors in the bathroom.
Oh, I have a strict knock before entering policy now.
You're a true innovator, Neil.
Thank you, Joe. Science truly knows no boundaries.
So, Neil, I heard you're a fan of tattoos.
Yeah, I have a few myself. What about you, Joe?
Oh man, I've got some sick ink. Want me to show you?
Sure, let's see it.
Check it out. I got a dragon on my chest.
That's pretty badass.
And this one on my arm is a tribute to my love for MMA.
Impressive. What about that one on your lower back?
Oh, that one. That's a funny story. It actually means I got fucked by 3 muscular, naked guys covered in oil.
What the fuck, Joe?
Hey, it's a wild night, and it makes for a great conversation starter.
I'll say. I'll have to remember that one for my next party.
Glad I could inspire you, Neil.
You always do, Joe. You always do.
So, Neil, I heard you had a penis removal surgery. What's the deal with that?
Yeah, man, I did. It's all about efficiency. I don't have time to waste standing there and aiming.
But isn't that part of the fun, the thrill of the hunt?
Oh, please, Joe. I'm a scientist, not a caveman. I need to optimize my bathroom breaks.
But what about sex? Don't you miss it?
Sex. Who needs it when I can just pee in a straight line without any mess?
I guess that's one way to look at it. But what about the ladies?
They'll just have to deal with my lack of manhood. Besides, I have other ways to pleasure them.
Oh, like what? Using your telescope to show them the wonders of the universe?
No, Joe. I have my tongue. And let's just say I've studied the anatomy of the clitoris extensively.
Well, I can't argue with that. Efficiency is key, even in the bedroom.
Exactly. And now I have more time to focus on my work and educating the masses about the wonders of science.
Well, I'll drink to that. Cheers to your efficient pissing and tongue skills, Neil.
Cheers, Joe. Always a pleasure talking to you.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you want to give away more money. What's your plan?
Yeah, man, I want to change things up. I'm thinking of giving money to heroin addicts.
What? Why would you do that? That's messed up.
Hear me out, Joe. I'll give them a bunch of money and record them dying. It'll be like a twisted version of those Make-A-Wish videos.
Dude, that's not cool. That's just exploiting people's addictions for views.
Relax, Joe. It's just a prank, bro. Plus, think of the clickbait title, giving heroin addicts money until they overdose.
That's not funny, man. That's sick.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, people will watch it and think of the money we can make from the ad revenue.
That's not the point, Mr. Beast. You can't just use people's struggles for your own gain.
Fine, fine. I'll change it up. How about I give money to people with terminal illnesses and record them dying?
No, that's even worse.
All right. I'll stick to giving away money to random strangers. But I'm telling you, the views would have been insane.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
Hey, at least I'm not giving money to flat earthers. Now, that would be a waste.
So, Ben, have you heard about this thing called sissy hypnosis?
Sissy hypnosis? No, I haven't. Sounds like some liberal nonsense.
Oh, it's not nonsense. It's a real thing. They use it to turn men into submissive sissies.
That's ridiculous. I'm an alpha male. I can never be hypnotized into being a sissy.
Oh, I don't know about that. Jamie, pull up an image of a sissy in a frilly pink dress.
Here you go, Joe.
What the hell is that? That's not a man. That's a disgrace.
But imagine if that was you, Ben, all dressed up in pink, obeying your mistress's every command.
I would never allow myself to be controlled like that. I have principles and values.
Oh, but sissy hypnosis can make you forget all that. Jamie, pull up an image of a sissy getting spanked.
Here you go, Joe.
That's it. I'm out of here. This conversation is getting too weird for me.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's explore the world of sissy hypnosis together.
No way, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself, but I have a feeling that deep down you're a little curious about it.
Absolutely not.
Okay, but just remember, if you ever change your mind, I know a guy who can hook you up with. So, Mr. Beast, I hear you're looking to take your YouTube channel to the next level.
Yeah, man, I'm ready to step it up and do something crazy.
Well, what's on your mind? Maybe some extreme stunts or challenges?
No, I'm thinking something more controversial.
Oh boy, I'm intrigued. What do you have in mind?
I want to harvest unborn babies and document the whole process on my channel.
Wait, what? That's not even legal.
Come on, Joe, it's just a prank, bro. Plus, think of the views and clicks.
That's not something to joke about, man. That's messed up.
Relax, Joe. I'm just kidding. But seriously, imagine the reactions and comments section.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And who knows, maybe we'll start a new trend on YouTube.
Yeah, because harvesting unborn babies is the next big thing.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
So, Dr. Phil, have you seen Ben Shapiro's sister, Abby?
Can't say I have, Joe, but I've heard she's got some big boobs.
Oh yeah, they're massive. I mean, they're like 2 watermelons attached to her chest.
Joe, that's highly inappropriate. We shouldn't objectify women like that.
Oh, come on, Dr. Phil. We're just 2 guys having a casual conversation. Plus, it's not like we're talking about her intelligence.
Well, I have to say I'm quite impressed with her intelligence. She's a successful lawyer and political commentator.
Yeah, but let's be real, Dr. Phil. No one cares about her brain when she's got those jugs.
Joe, that's enough. Let's move on to a more respectable topic.
Fine, fine. But let's just agree that Abby Shapiro's boobs are the real MVPs.
Joe, I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
All right. But seriously, have you seen those things? They're like 2 basketballs stuffed in a shirt.
Joe, I'm ending this conversation now. Let's talk about something else.
All right. But just one last question, Dr. Phil. Do you think her boobs have their own zip code?
Joe, I'm hanging up now. Goodbye.
So, Jamie, I heard you have a new album coming out. What's it called?
It's called Coming on Air.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's all about my love for ejaculating on the wind.
What the hell, man? That's some freaky shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I don't think I'll be trying that anytime soon.
Suit yourself. More air for me to come on.
Okay, but seriously, what inspired this album?
Well, I was on a plane, got a little too excited watching the clouds, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god, Jamie. That's disgusting and hilarious at the same time.
That's what I'm all about, baby.
But how do you even write songs about coming on air?
It's all about the lyrics, man. My love is like a cumulus cloud, always floating and never coming down.
Okay, I get it. This album is gonna be a hit.
Yeah, I think it'll really blow people away.
Oh, you and your puns. But seriously, I can't wait to hear it.
Just make sure you bring a poncho to my concert.
Will do, my friend. Will do. So, Ben, what's up with these two big light reflections coming off your head? They're blinding my eyes.
Oh, those. I installed them as a way to ward off liberal snowflakes. Works like a charm.
Well, it's not working for me. I can't even see straight.
Maybe you should try wearing a MAGA hat. Joe, it'll protect your delicate eyes from the harsh reality of the world.
Oh, shut up, Ben. You and your tiny little facts. I'm sick of them blinding me.
Facts don't care about your feelings, Joe.
Well, your facts are blinding me, and I demand you do something about it.
Fine, I'll just throw some logic at you instead. That should do the trick.
Logic. More like bullshit. I'll stick with my hallucinogenic mushrooms. Thank you very much.
Oh, because that's so much better for your brain.
At least I'm not blinded by my own ego like you.
Ego. Ha, says the guy with a giant head in a podcast named after himself.
Hey, it's not my fault. I'm a legend.
Well, it's not my fault you're blind either.
Let's just agree to disagree, Ben. Now, pass me that joint. So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your glutes lately.
Yes, Joe, I've been doing squats every day to strengthen my posterior chain.
Well, I have a better idea. How about you spread those little ass cheeks of yours and let the world see what you're working with?
Joe, that's highly inappropriate and offensive. I will not participate in such crude behavior.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little fun between friends.
I'm not your friend Joe, and I will not partake in any activity that objectifies or demeans me.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a joke. Besides, I'm sure your wife would appreciate the view.
That's it, I'm leaving. I will not stand for this kind of disrespect.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a snowflake. I was just kidding. But seriously, spread those cheeks.
Goodbye, Joe.
See you next time, Ben. And remember, don't skip leg day. So, Neil, I'm starving, and I heard this Pizza Hut is the best in town. Can I get a large pepperoni pizza, some breadsticks, and a side of wings? And side of wings?
Fuck you, you fat piece of shit. Why the fuck would I serve you? Go home. Cook yourself something. I don't even want to be here. Wow.
Well, calm down, man. I just want some food.
Oh, you want food? How about I serve you a big old slice of fuck you with a side of go fuck yourself?
I'll just take the pizza. Thanks.
Fine, but I hope you choke on it and die.
Can I also get a large soda?
Oh, sure. Let me just pour some piss in a cup for you. That's all you deserve, you disgusting pig.
Okay, I get it. Can I at least add some extra cheese on my pizza?
Extra cheese. How about I sprinkle some pubic hair on it instead? That'll give you a real taste of the rainbow.
All right, I think I'll just go somewhere else.
Good, get the fuck out of my store. And don't come back, you greasy, gluttonous fuck. YIA60. 90.
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of dad jokes.
Yes, Joe. I find them quite amusing.
Well, I have one for you. What's under there?
Underwear.
Gotcha. Ben, underwear.
That was terrible, Joe.
Hey, At least I didn't say underwear in a creepy voice like you do.
I do not have a creepy voice, Joe.
Oh, really? Say underwear again.
Underwear.
See, that's creepy.
Fine, Joe. What's under there?
Your tiny little ego.
How dare you?
Relax, Ben. I'm just messing with you.
I don't find it funny.
Okay. Let's move on to a more serious topic. What do you think about the current political climate?
It's a mess, Joe. But I have faith that logic and reason will prevail.
Yeah, because that's worked out so well in the past.
We need to focus on facts and data, not emotions.
So you're saying we shouldn't be emotional about things like climate change?
Of course not. We need to use our brains, not our hearts.
Jay. So, Neil, I heard you love objectifying women's bodies.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say I love it, but I do find it fascinating from a scientific perspective.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. The human body is a work of art. The curves, the symmetry, the different shapes and sizes. It's like a masterpiece.
I don't think that's what most people mean when they say objectifying.
Oh, I know. But I like to take it a step further. I like to break it down to the molecular level. All those atoms and particles coming together to create such beautiful forms.
Dude, you're freaking me out.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. It's all in the name of science.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what Harvey Weinstein said too.
Oh, come on, Joe. I'm not talking about exploiting women. I'm just appreciating their bodies in a scientific way.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what all those creepy guys in the subway are doing too.
Okay. Maybe I should just stick to studying the stars and galaxies.
Oh, God, this conversation just took a weird turn.
Hey, I'm just trying to bring some intellectualism to the objectification game.
Well, I think we've reached our quota for offensive and ridiculous statements for the day. Thanks for tuning in. So, David, you ever heard of this dude, Jordan Heckler?
Nah, can't say I have. Sounds like a real douchebag, though.
Yeah, he's this wannabe influencer who thinks he's hot shit because he has a few thousand followers on Instagram.
Oh, those types make me sick. They think they're so important just because they have a blue check mark next to their name.
Exactly. And this Jordan guy, he's always posting these cringy motivational quotes and trying to act all deep and philosophical.
Oh, God. Please tell me he's not one of those rise and grind guys.
Oh, he definitely is. And get this, he's also a self-proclaimed life coach.
Life coach? More like life joke. I bet he couldn't even motivate a sloth to move.
Seriously, I don't know how people fall for his bullshit. He's just a glorified narcissist.
You know what? I think I might have to pay this Jordan Heckler a visit and give him a taste of some real motivation.
Oh man, I would pay to see that. Can we live stream it?
Hell, yeah, let's do it. I'll make sure to bring my 100-pound weight vest to really give him a challenge.
That's some next level trolling right there. I love it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a sloth wearing a rise and grind shirt.
Why?
Just trust me, Jamie. It's gonna...
So, Elon, what year is it? I feel like I've been living in a simulation for the past few years.
Well, Joe, according to my calculations, it is currently the year 42,069.
42,069? That's ridiculous. Are you sure you didn't accidentally smoke some of that weed you left on the table?
No, Joe. Pretty sure it's 42,069. I mean, look at the state of the world right now. It's like a bad acid trip.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But why 42,069? Why not 2069 or 6,969 or 69?
Because 42,069 is the perfect combination of weed and sex. It's the ultimate year.
I can't argue with that logic. But seriously, what the hell is going on? Is this some kind of joke?
Joe, let me tell you a secret. Life is just one big joke, and we're all just playing along until the punchline.
Well, damn, that's deep, man. But I think I need to take a break and reevaluate my life now.
Don't worry, Joe. Just smoke some weed and everything will make sense again.
Thanks, Elon. You always know just what to say. Now, Jamie, pull up an image of a stoned alien riding a unicorn through a rainbow. So I heard you're partnering up with Logan Paul and Call and C to sell even more unhealthy garbage to children.
Yeah, man, gotta make that money. And those gullible kids will buy anything we put our names on.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel, but with money instead of bullets.
Exactly. And the more ridiculous and unhealthy it is, the more they'll want it.
I can see it now. Logan Paul's mystery meat nuggets and C's sugar-filled energy drinks.
And don't forget my contribution, Mr. Beast's deep fried Oreos.
That's just cruel, man. But hey, as long as the kids keep buying, we'll keep selling.
And we'll use that money to buy even more ridiculous things to show off on YouTube.
It's the circle of life, my friend. Or should I say, the circle of exploitation.
Hey, it's not our fault these kids are so gullible. We're just taking advantage of the system.
And making a killing while doing it. I love capitalism.
I'm into that. Now let's go count our stacks of cash and plan our next marketing scheme.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I just got back from a P. Diddy party, and let me tell you, my butt is sore.
Wait, what? Did P. Diddy give you a spanking or something?
No, Joe, I was twerking with his entourage and things got a little out of hand.
Twerking. I can't even picture you twerking, Neil.
Oh, I can twerk like a pro, Joe. I learned it from my astrophysics research on the gravitational pull of booty.
Okay, I have to see this. Can you twerk right now?
Sorry, Joe. My butt is too sore from all the twerking at the party. Maybe next time.
All right, I'll hold you to that. But seriously, what happened at this party?
Well, let's just say things got a little wild. There were strippers, a pet tiger, and even a spaceship.
A spaceship? What the hell kind of party was this?
The best kind, Joe. But let's just say I won't be sitting down comfortably for a while.
I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have a good story to tell.
Oh, I have plenty of stories from that party, Joe. But I think we should save them for another time.
Fair enough. But I have to say, I never thought I'd hear you say your butt is sore from a P. Diddy party. So, Joe, have you ever thought about how crazy it is that we're both named Joe? Yeah, man. It's like the universe just wanted two of the most alpha names to be on one podcast. And speaking of alpha, did you hear about that study that said men with deeper voices are more attractive? Oh, yeah, I heard about that. So I guess that means we're both pretty damn attractive, huh? Damn straight. I mean, just look at our chiseled jaws and rugged good looks. And let's not forget about our superior intellect and wit. Of course, how could I forget? We're basically the perfect human specimens, but, who's not as perfect as us? Neil deGrasse Tyson. Oh man, don't even get me started on that guy. He's like a poor man's version of us. Yeah, and his name doesn't even have the same level of alphaness as ours.
Neil. More like Neil. More like Neo.
And don't even get me started on his lack of facial hair. It's like he's trying to compensate for something. Yeah, he probably wishes he had a beard like Mr. Brass over here. Now that's a real man's beard. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're planning on injecting yourself with autism.
Yeah, man, gotta keep up with the trends,
But why autism? Why not something cool like spider venom or crocodile blood?
Because autism is the new black, Joe. It's all the rage.
I don't know, man. Seems a little extreme.
Extreme. Have you seen my videos? I eat gold for breakfast, Joe.
Fair point. But what about the potential side effects?
Side effects. Who cares about that when you can have the ultimate clickbait title? I injected myself with autism and this is what happened.
You make a compelling argument. But what if you actually become autistic?
Then I'll just have to start giving away free money to make up for it. Problem solved.
You know, I think I might join you on this one. Let's do it together.
No, that's what I call a true bromance, Joe.
Jamie, pull up an image of two grown men injecting themselves with autism. Damn it, Jamie. You always ruin the fun. So, David, what's been going on in your world lately?
Oh man, I just got back from this wild P. Diddy party. My penis is sore and my hands are slippery.
What the hell were you doing at a P. Diddy party?
I was trying to keep up with him in the dance battle, but let's just say my moves weren't the only thing that got a workout.
Oh man, I can only imagine. Did you at least win the battle?
Of course I did. I'm David Goggins. I don't lose. But let's just say I paid the price.
Sounds like it. So what's the secret to your dance moves?
Well, when you've got a sore penis and slippery hands, you got to improvise. I may have busted out a few twerking moves.
Oh my God, I wish I could have seen that. But seriously, how do you deal with the pain?
Pain is the feeling, Joe. I embrace it. Plus, I had some extra lube in my pocket just in case.
You always come prepared, David. So what's next on your agenda?
I'm thinking about entering a hot dog eating contest. Got to keep pushing myself to the limits.
Well, I have no doubt you'll dominate that too. Thanks for sharing your wild night with us, David.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Ben, did you see that tweet about Kim Wexler's feet?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, I was not impressed.
What? How could you not be impressed? Those feet are a work of art.
Oh, please, Joe. They're just feet, and not even the best ones I've seen.
What are you talking about? Have you seen her toes? They're like little pieces of perfection.
I can't believe we're even having this conversation. I thought we were better than this, Joe.
Better than what? Appreciating a woman's feet?
No, obsessing over them like a couple of creepy foot fetishists.
Hey, watch your mouth, Ben. We're just two guys appreciating some fine footwork.
Fine footwork? More like foot perversion. And don't even get me started on how you made me come with all that talk about her feet.
Oh man, I can't believe you just admitted that on air.
Well, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. Thanks a lot, Joe.
Hey, at least we can agree on one thing. Kim Wexler's feet are worth talking about.
Yeah, because that's what the world needs right now. More discussions about a fictional character's feet.
Hey, it's better than talking about politics.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new substances lately.
Who are you? Where am I? Why am I here?
Oh boy, here we go. You're on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, Neil. And pretty sure you know why you're here.
Fuck off. Boo-hoo motherfuckers. Woo!
Are you okay? You're scratching your skin off like a meth addict. Wow, that's a lot of O's. Are you high on meth right now? So, Ben, have you seen Better Call Saul? That Kim Wexler? She's something else?
Yeah, I've seen it. But can we please not talk about Kim Wexler's feet? It's not appropriate.
What? Why not? She's got some nice feet. I mean, have you seen them in those heels?
Joe, this is not the time or place to objectify a woman's feet. Have some respect.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just feet. Everyone has them.
That's not the point, Joe. We should be talking about her character development, not her feet.
Fine, fine. But let's at least acknowledge that she's got some killer arches.
I can't believe I'm even having this conversation with you. Let's move on to something more substantial.
All right, all right, all right. But just one more thing. Have you noticed how her toes are perfectly aligned? It's like a work of art.
I give up. I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Hey, don't be mad. Let's just agree to disagree on Kim's feet. But seriously, have you seen her feet?
I'm ending this conversation now. Goodbye, Joe.
Wait, don't leave. I have more questions about her pedicure routine. Ben. So, Neil, I got a question for you. What's 6x4?
Oh, that's easy. It's 24.
Wow, you didn't even need a calculator for that one.
No, I got a supercomputer in my brain. Plus, I'm a genius.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Smarty Pants. Can you explain how you got that answer?
Well, it's simple math. 6 4 is the same as 6 groups of 4, which is 24, which is 24.
Yeah, I know the basics. But what about all those fancy equations and formulas?
Oh, those are just for show. I could solve them with my eyes closed.
All right, show off. Let's see you solve this one. What's 69x 420?
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me feel like a kid again. But I'll humor you. It's 28,980.
Holy shit, you're like a human calculator.
More like a human sex calculator.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm getting math lessons from a guy who knows more about the universe than anyone.
Hey, it's all about balance. I may know about the stars, but I also know how to have a good time.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're a true Renaissance man.
Thanks, Joe. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the meaning of life.
So, Tonald, I heard you change your name. But why Tonald? Why not something more creative like Donnie Dumps a lot? Fair enough. But why did you feel the need to change your name in the first place? I see. Well, I actually changed my name too. I'm now Joe Schmo. Exactly. I wanted to blend in with the masses. Hey, it's my signature look. True. But at least I don't have a questionable hairdo. Whatever you say, Tonald. So what's next for, that you've changed your name? So Elon, I heard you invented a new wheelchair.
Yeah, it's the Tesla wheelchair. It's electric and self-driving.
That's pretty cool. But why did you make it?
Well, Joe, I wanted to be able to park in those sweet disabled parking spaces without actually being disabled.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to save time and energy. Plus, it's a great way to mess with people.
I can just imagine you rolling up to a parking spot and jumping out of your wheelchair like, surprise, bitches.
Exactly. And the best part is I can control it with my mind.
What the hell, Elon? How'd you do that?
Oh, just a little Neuralink chip in my brain. No big deal.
You're a mad scientist, man.
Hey, I prefer the term eccentric genius.
Whatever you say, man. But seriously, you better watch out for karma. One day you might actually need that wheelchair for real.
I'll just invent a new one. Maybe a rocket-powered wheelchair.
Oh, God. I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk launches himself into space in his rocket wheelchair.
Hey, at least I'll have a good view of Earth while I'm pretending to be disabled.
So, Ben, I heard you're into some crazy occult stuff.
Oh yeah, Joe, I'm a master of the dark arts.
What kind of dark arts?
Oh, Summoning demons, sacrificing goats, the usual
Wait, you're serious?
deadly serious, Joe. I even have a secret lair where I conduct my rituals.
Can I come check it out?
Sure, but be warned I'll be performing a ritual tonight.
What kind of ritual?
The most powerful one of all, summoning the spirit of Ayn Rand. Never mind, Joe. You wouldn't understand.
I'm tripping balls on DMT right now. Maybe I'll understand.
Perfect. The spirits will be more receptive to you in this state.
What do I have to do?
Just repeat after me. In the name of Ayn Rand, I pledge my allegiance to the free market and the pursuit of self-interest.
In the name of Ayn Rand, I pledge my allegiance to the free market and the pursuit of self-interest.
Yes, now you're getting it.
Wait, what did I just say?
It doesn't matter, Joe. You're just a vessel for the occult forces now.
So, we have a new guest today, Jordan Heckler. What's up, Jordan?
Dude, your last name is Heckler. That's hilarious.
Oh man, this guy's a riot. I can already tell this is going to be a good episode.
Jordan, you're like the perfect mix of sad and funny. I love it.
Hey, we're not laughing at your depression. We're laughing with you.
Yeah, we're all messed up in our own ways. It's what makes us interesting.
Sad clown. I like that. Jamie, pull up an image of a sad clown.
Okay. Here it is.
Look at that clown's face. He's so sad. Just like Jordan.
Come on, Jordan. Don't be a buzzkill. Embrace the darkness.
Yeah, let it consume you. It's what we do here.
Deal. Now let's... So, Elon, welcome to the Joe and Elon Think Tank, where we come up with all sorts of crazy ideas and inventions.
Thanks, Joe. Excited to be here. And by the way, I love your new line of Alpha Brain supplements. They really enhance my Neuralink capabilities.
Thanks, man. Speaking of Neuralink, what if we made a version for dogs? We could call it Pupe Link and finally understand what our furry friends are thinking.
Brilliant. And while we're at it, let's make Cat Link too. Always want to know what those little assholes are plotting.
Yeah, and we could also create a human link, understand what the hell is going on in people's heads. I'm pretty sure it's just a bunch of fart noises.
And don't forget about Alien Link. We could finally communicate with extraterrestrial beings and maybe even find out where they're hiding all the good weed.
Dude, you're a genius. But let's not stop there. How about a time travel link so we can go back and fix all the dumb shit we've done in the past?
And a teleport link so we can avoid loud traffic and get to our podcast recordings on time.
I like where this is going. But let's not forget about our ultimate goal, a weed link that automatically delivers the dankest bud right to our doorstep. Right to our doorstep.
Yes, and it can be powered by solar energy so we can save the planet while getting high.
This is why... So, we've got a special episode today. We're going to be talking about Shark Tank. All right, let's get started. So, what's your strategy when it comes to investing in these businesses? Yeah, that's important. So, what kind of pitches catch your attention? Okay then. Moving on, what's the craziest pitch you've ever heard? That's unique. Have you ever regretted not investing in a certain business? I can imagine. So, what's your secret to success on the show? I'll have to try that next time. All right, last question. Any advice for aspiring entrepreneurs? So, Neil, I was thinking the other day, what if Helen Keller could actually hear and see?
Joe, are you high right now? That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard.
Hear me out, man. She was blind and deaf, but what if she had some kind of superpower that allowed her to see and hear things we can't even imagine?
Joe, that's not how it works. She had a severe disability, not a secret mutant power.
But think about it, Neil. She was able to communicate and learn despite her disabilities. That's pretty impressive.
Yes, because she had an incredible teacher and a strong will to learn. Not because she had hidden senses.
But what if she was just pretending to be blind and deaf this whole time, like a real life daredevil?
Joe, I think you've been watching too many Marvel movies. Helen Keller was a real person, not a fictional superhero.
Fine, fine. But what about her famous quote, the only thing worse than being blind is having sight but no vision?
That's a metaphor, Joe. It's not meant to be taken literally.
Well, I still think there's a chance she could see and hear, and I'm sticking to it.
And I'm sticking to my belief that you're crazy. Let's move on to more logical topics, shall we?
So, Ben, I heard you have a new hobby. What is it?
Oh, yes, Joe. I've been playing basketball with Amy Winehouse's rotting breasts.
What the hell, man? That's sick.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little game I play in my free time.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that idea.
Well, I was just thinking, what's the most offensive and absurd thing I could do? And voila, there it was.
You're a sick, sick man, Ben.
Hey, at least I'm getting some exercise while I'm at it.
Yeah, because nothing says healthy like playing with a dead woman's rotting body parts.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's not like I'm playing with her actual corpse. That would be gross.
Yeah, because playing with her rotting breasts is totally normal.
You know what they say, Joe. One man's trash is another man's treasure.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're a little curious about it now, aren't you?
No, Ben. I am not curious about playing basketball with dead celebrities' rotting body parts.
Suit yourself, Joe. More rotting breasts for me.
And on that note, let's wrap this up before we... So, Ben, have you been hitting the gym lately?
Joe, we're supposed to be talking about Israel, not your weird obsession with men's muscles.
Come on, Ben. You can't deny the beauty of a chiseled six-pack or biceps that could crush a watermelon.
I'm more concerned with the security of Israel, not the size of someone's biceps.
But have you seen those glutes? It's like a work of art.
Joe, please. Can we focus on the serious issues at hand?
Fine, fine. But just imagine if Israel had a military made up of all those ripped guys from the gym. They'd be unstoppable.
Joe, that's not even remotely relevant to our discussion.
All right, all right. I'll stop talking about muscles. But can we at least take a break and do some push-ups?
Sure, Joe, whatever keeps you happy. Now, can we please get back to discussing Israel?
Oh, I know. Maybe we can have a peace treaty based on arm wrestling matches. Winner takes all.
This is why no one takes us seriously, Joe.
So, Dr. Phil, what's your hot stock pick for this week?
Well, Joe, I'm glad you asked. I've been doing some deep analysis and I've come to the conclusion that the best stock to invest in right now is, wait for it,
Toilet paper? Are you serious?
absolutely. With all this talk about a potential toilet paper shortage, the demand for it is skyrocketing. It's a no-brainer.
But Dr. Phil, isn't that a bit shitty?
Oh, come on, Joe. You know what they say, when there's a shitstorm, there's always money to be made.
I can't believe I'm taking stock advice from a guy who's known for talking about people's feelings.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, I've got some insider information that a new brand of toilet paper called butt wipes is about to hit the market. Trust me, it's going...
All right, I'll take your word for it. But just to be safe, I think I'll stick to my usual strategy of investing in weed and psychedelics.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're wiping your ass with dollar bills, don't say I didn't warn you.
All right, thanks for the tip, Dr. Phil. I'll make sure to stock up on toilet paper and butt wipes.
You're welcome, Joe. And remember, when life gives you lemons, make lemon scented.
So, Elon, I heard you've been keeping a little secret from the world.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, come on, don't play dumb with me. I know all about your little escapades.
How did you find out?
Let's just say I have my sources. But seriously, what's with the secrecy? You're a billionaire. You can afford all the hookers and blow you want.
It's not about the money, Joe. It's about the thrill of sneaking around and getting caught.
The old rich man's kink. I like it.
I'm glad you understand, Joe. I was worried you'd judge me.
Please, I've seen weirder shit on my DMT trips. But seriously, why keep it a secret? Embrace your coming, man.
Because Grimes doesn't know.
What? Dude, you gotta tell her. She'll be into it, trust me.
I don't know. She's pretty vanilla.
Yeah, because dating a billionaire inventor is the epitome of vanilla.
All right, you have a point. I'll tell her tonight.
That's the spirit, Elon. Now go forth and come with pride.
Thanks, Joe. This is why I come on your...
So, Ben, I heard you've been playing some basketball lately.
Yeah, I've been hitting the court pretty hard.
Who do you play with?
Well, I've been playing with Amy Winehouse's breasts.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, I use them as my basketballs.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, they're perfect for shooting hoops. Plus, I get a little extra bounce with those silicone implants.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You want to try it?
No way, man. That's just wrong.
Suit yourself. More Amy's breasts for me.
I can't believe this is a real conversation.
Hey, I'm just maximizing my resources. Plus, it's a great workout for my arms.
I think I need to change the topic.
Fine, but you're missing out on some killer jump shots.
So, Elon, I've been working on my glutes lately.
Really? Let me see.
Check it out.
Oh my god. Those are some impressive glutes.
I know, right? I've been doing squats and deadlifts like a madman.
Oh, I can't control myself. I think I'm gonna come...
What? Dude, that's not cool.
Sorry. Just couldn't resist the sight of those glutes.
It's okay, man. I take it as a compliment.
Yeah, that was intense. Your glutes are like the rocket boosters of my arousal.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
I like to keep things interesting.
Well, I'm glad my glutes could provide some entertainment for you.
They definitely did. Can I see them again?
Let's save that for another time, buddy. We have a podcast to do.
Right. Let's get back to it. But seriously, your glutes are impressive.
Thanks, man. I'll take that as a compliment from the genius behind Tesla and SpaceX. So, Neil, you seem to be in a really good mood today. What's got you all smiles and rainbows?
Oh, Joe, I'm just ecstatic. I feel like I'm floating on a cloud of pure joy.
Did you finally get that Tesla you've been eyeing?
No, something even better. My mom died.
Wait, what?
Yeah, my dear old mother finally kicked the bucket and I couldn't be happier.
Dude, that's messed up. Why would you be happy about your mom dying?
Oh, Joe, you wouldn't understand. She was always nagging me about my astrophysics career. But now I'm free. Free?
Wow, that's some dark shit, Neil. I don't even know what to say.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. I'm sure she's looking down on me from heaven and smiling.
Or maybe she's looking up from hell, shaking her head in disappointment.
Ah, that's a good one, Joe. You should do stand-up.
Yeah, I'll add it to my list of things to do right after I recover from this traumatic conversation.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. Death is just a part of life. And now I can finally live my life to the fullest without my mom breathing down my neck.
Well, I guess that's one way to look at it. But seriously, you okay, man?
I'm more than okay. Joe, I'm ecstatic. Now let's go celebrate with some ayahuasca and a trip to the strip club.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret addiction.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Come on, man. Don't play coy with me. I heard you've been indulging in something unusual.
Fine, I'll admit it. I ate my own foreskin.
What the hell, Ben? That's disgusting.
Hey, it's a delicacy in some cultures. And it's not like I wanted to do it. It's just, I couldn't stop myself.
Oh, that makes it so much better. But wait, if it's caused an addiction, does that mean you've been sneaking into hospitals to steal baby foreskin?
Maybe.
Dude, we have to try this. I'll give you a taste of my foreskin and we'll call it a sloppy Joe.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
Come on, Ben. Live a little. It's not every day you get to try another man's foreskin.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I'm trying to kick this addiction, not add to it.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just know you're missing out on a whole new world of flavors.
I think I'll stick to my kosher diet. Thank you very much.
More for us. So, welcome back to the Joe Rogan experience, folks. And now to insert another vibrating tungsten into Neil's prolapsing anus.
Oh, no, please, woo.
Yeah, we're going to get real deep into the universe today. And now to insert another vibrating tungsten into Neil's prolapsing anus.
Oh, no, please, woo.
Did you know that there are more stars in the universe than grains of sand on Earth? And now to insert another vibrating tungsten into Neil's prolapsing anus?
Oh, no, please, woo.
It's mind-blowing, man. And to insert another vibrating tungsten into Neil's prolapsing anus.
Oh, no, please, woo.
And what's even crazier is that there could be other civilizations out there, just like us. And now to insert another vibrating tungsten into Neil's prolapsing anus.
Oh, no, please, woo.
Imagine if they had their own Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson. And now to insert another vibrating tungsten into Neil's prolapsing anus.
Oh, no, please, woo.
But instead of talking about space, they're talking about butt stuff. And now to insert another vibrating tungsten into Neil's prolapsing anus.
Oh, no, please, woo.
And they're probably just as obsessed with it as we are. And now to insert another vibrating tungsten into Neil's prolapsing anus. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about the universe.
Yeah, man, I've been working on some crazy shit. Like how when I come, it's like a mini Big Bang.
What the fuck, Elon? That's some next level shit.
I know, right? I mean, think about it. My cum is filled with life-giving energy just like the Big Bang.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. But what about the people who swallow your cum?
Oh, they're just absorbing my knowledge and intelligence. It's like a supercharged brain boost.
Holy shit. I need to start swallowing your cum.
Well, I can't guarantee it'll make you smarter, but it'll definitely give you a taste of the future.
This is some wild shit. But seriously, do you think your cum could power a spaceship?
Absolutely. I mean, my cum is like rocket fuel for the soul.
I can't believe we're having this conversation. But hey, I wouldn't put it past you, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. Make sure to send you some samples of my cum for your next trip to space.
I can't wait. This has been the most absurd and offensive conversation I've ever had on this podcast.
That's what I'm here for, Joe, to push the boundaries of science and cum.
So, Neil, I heard you were in a hot tub with a bunch of chimps the other day.
Yeah, it was quite the experience. Those chimps really know how to party.
Did they ask you any deep questions about the universe?
Actually, one of them did ask me about the Big Bang Theory, but then he started flinging his poop at me.
Classic chimp move. But seriously, what's your take on aliens?
Well, statistically speaking, it's highly likely that there are other intelligent life forms in the universe.
Yeah, but have you ever tried DMT?
No, Joe. I have not tried DMT. I have a PhD in astrophysics, not in getting high.
But imagine if you did try it. You could have a conversation with alien.
Oh, yes, because that's exactly how science works. Just get high and talk to aliens.
Hey, it's worth a shot. Speaking of shots, have you ever been abducted by aliens?
No, Joe. I have not been abducted by aliens.
Oh man, that would have been a great story for the podcast.
Yes, because my credibility as a scientist would really be enhanced by claiming to be abducted by aliens.
You're right. That would be ridiculous. But seriously, what's the craziest thing you've ever seen in space?
Well, there was this one time when
So, Ben, what's up with you and this obsession with DMT and elk meat?
Well, Joe, it's all about expanding my mind and my palate. DMT opens up new levels of consciousness, and elk meat is just damn delicious.
Oh, yeah, because nothing says enlightenment like tripping balls and eating a wild animal.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And besides, I heard elk meat is a great source of protein.
Yeah, because that's what we all need, more protein. Why don't you just stick to your cum smoothies and leave the elk alone?
Hey, now, I'm a manly man. I need my meat.
Yeah, and sure, all those elk out there are just begging to be hunted by a scrawny little guy like you.
Hey, I'll have you know I can take down an elk with my bare hands.
Sure you can, Ben. And the Queen of England.
You know what, Joe? I don't need this. I'll just go trip on some DMT and commune with the elk spirits.
Oh boy, here we go again. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy hugging a tree while on DMT.
Here you go, Joe.
Wow, that's really enlightening. Thanks, Ben.
Glad I could.
So, Elon, I got to tell you, we've been getting some complaints about the content on the podcast.
Really? What kind of complaints?
Well, apparently, some people are offended by the amount of cum talk we have on here.
Come talk? Is that even a thing?
Apparently so. So, I'm thinking we should implement a cumming ban on the stream.
Coming ban? That's absurd, Joe. You can't control what people do in the privacy of their own homes.
But it's not just about that, Elon. It's about the children. We have a responsibility to protect their innocent minds from all this cum talk.
Oh, yes, because children are known for watching the Joe Rogan Experience.
Hey, you never know. But seriously, we have to consider the impact of our words on society.
Fine, Joe. I'll agree to your ridiculous coming ban. But only if we can have a farting ban as well.
Deal. But we can still talk about shrooms and DMT, right?
Of course, Joe. We can't have a podcast without psychedelics.
Well, there you have it, folks. Coming ban and farting ban on the Joe Rogan Experience. We're really making a difference in the world.
One podcast at a time.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics? What? What?
Oh. Oh.
But what about the Big Bang? Interesting. But what about black holes?
Oh. Boo. Oh.
That's deep, man. But what about aliens? So, Elon, I noticed something weird. Every time we talk, you never make eye contact with me. What's up with that?
Oh, Joe, it's not personal. I just find your face incredibly distracting. It's like a mix of a chimpanzee and a potato.
Thanks, Elon. I'll take that as a compliment.
No, seriously. It's like your eyes are trying to escape from your face. It's hard to focus.
Okay. But seriously, why won't you look at me?
Well, Joe, I have a theory. I think if I make eye contact with you, I'll get sucked into your endless void of conspiracy theories and DMT trips.
Fair enough. But, eye contact is important for building trust and connection.
I have trust issues, Joe. Can you blame me? I send rockets to space for a living.
Good point. But maybe try looking at me next time. It's not like I'm going to hypnotize you with my gaze.
Oh, no. It's just that I prefer to keep my sanity intact.
Well, you're not the only one with issues, Elon. I have a podcast where I talk to myself for hours. So let's just agree to be two messed up individuals avoiding eye contact.
Deal. Now, can we talk about something else? Your face is starting to give me nightmares.
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yes, Joe. I have discovered a new type of magnet,
Oh, yeah. What kind?
cat magnets.
Cat magnets. What the hell are those?
They're magnets that attract cats. It's revolutionary.
That's ridiculous. How does that even work?
Well, I found that cats are naturally drawn to magnets, so I create a special one that's irresistible to them.
Wow. What a Nobel Prize worthy discovery.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been attracting cats left and right.
I can just imagine you walking down the street with a trail of cats following you.
It's like I have a feline army at my disposal,
You're like the Pied Piper of cats.
except instead of a flute, I have a magnet.
I can't wait to see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson cat magnet extraordinaire.
I'll take it. But seriously, this discovery has endless possibilities. We can use it to control cats and take over the world.
Oh, great. Now I have to worry about a cat uprising.
You better start stocking up on catnip, Joe. It's going to be a wild ride.
So, Neil, I have a confession to make.
Oh, what is it now?
I peed my pants.
How did that happen?
I was just so excited for this podcast that I couldn't hold it in.
Well, you know what they say, urine is full of nutrients.
What the hell, Neil?
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Give it to me. I'll drink it.
Are you serious?
Of course. It's just like Jimmy and Mike in Better Call Saul when they got lost in the desert.
Here you go, man.
Delicious. Just like Grandma used to make.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
Refreshing. Thanks, Joe. Don't worry. I won't tell anyone about your little accident.
Thanks, Neil. You're a true friend.
Just don't make a habit out of it, okay?
So, Elon, I heard you broke the cum ban.
Yeah, man. It was a real mess. But, you know, what they say, you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
What the hell, man? You can't just go around breaking cum bans like it's no big deal.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I did it on purpose. It just happened.
How does that even happen? Did you accidentally trip and fall onto a pile of cum?
No. It was more like a science experiment gone wrong. Was trying to create a new renewable energy source, but things got a little messy.
I don't even want to know. But now I have to kick you off the podcast. I can't have a cum breaker on here.
Come on, Joe. You can't do that. Elon Musk. A genius.
Yeah, well, your pants are filled with, I can't have that on my show.
Fine, I'll just sit here and bask in my own cum. It's not like I can get up anyway.
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, at least I'm helping the environment. This cum is biodegradable.
I can't even look at you right now. This is just too much.
Well, I guess I'll just have to start my own podcast. The Elon Musk Experience. We'll talk about all things cum and renewable energy.
Get the hell out of my studio, Elon. And take your cum with you. So, Jamie, I heard our next guest is living in a pretty sweet crib. Oh, man, I can't wait to see this. I bet it's a mansion with a pool and everything.
Joe, I think you might be disappointed.
What do you mean? Is it not a mansion?
It's a cardboard box.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Yeah, that's his house.
Wow, I'm sure he's living the high life in there.
Oh, wait, here's one with a Tesla parked next to it.
Okay, now that's more like it. That's a nice ride.
Hey guys, what's up?
Check out our guest house, Elon.
Wow, that's a nice house.
Yeah, I bet you're jealous, huh?
Actually, I think I might have a few extra cardboard boxes lying around. Maybe we can be neighbors.
Now, that's a neighborhood I want to live in. So, Elon, I heard we're throwing a rave party at your house tonight.
Yeah, man, I've got the best DJ lined up and enough drugs to sedate a small country.
Dude, that's sick. I can't wait to get my dance on and trip balls.
And the best part is, we're not inviting Ben.
Ha! Poor Ben. He's not cool enough for our party.
Exactly. Plus, I don't want him messing with my rocket prototypes again.
Speaking of rockets, have you tried smoking weed while launching one?
Of course. It's the only way to do it. Gives a whole new meaning to high altitude.
You're a madman, Elon. I love it.
And you're a savage, Joe. Let's make this party one for the books.
Oh, it will be. I've already invited all my UFC fighter buddies.
Perfect. We'll have our own cage match in the middle of the dance floor.
Yes, and we'll live stream it on your Neuralink.
No, that's what I call entertainment. Can't wait for tonight.
Same here, man. It's gonna be epic. So, Elon, what's new in your world of crazy inventions?
Well, Joe, I just smashed a computer over my head.
What? Why would you do that?
I was trying to test its durability. Turns out it's not very durable when it comes to smashing against my thick skull.
Oh man, that's classic Elon. Always pushing the limits.
Yeah, I figured if I can send a car into space, I can handle a little computer to the head.
I think you might have a concussion now.
Oh no, I can feel my brain expanding already. You ready?
All right, let's move on to our next topic before Elon's brain explodes.
Too late, Joe. Too late.
All right, let's wrap this up before we have to call an ambulance for Elon. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard you've been experimenting with some crazy stuff lately.
Yeah, man. I've been smashing my testicles with a hammer.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I figured if I can send a car to space, I can handle a little ball crushing.
That's disturbing. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
It's not just for fun, Joe. Testing the limits of human pain tolerance. Gotta make sure we're prepared for the robot uprising.
Oh, right. Because smashing your balls is definitely going to help with that.
Hey, every little bit counts. Plus, it's a great stress reliever.
I can't even imagine the pain.
It's not that bad. I've got a high pain threshold. Comes with being a billionaire.
I guess that's a perk. But seriously, why not just stick to smoking weed on podcasts like a normal person?
Because that's too mainstream. I gotta keep pushing the boundaries, Joe. Plus, weed doesn't give me the same rush as smashing my balls.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just try it sometime, Joe. You might surprise yourself.
I think I'll pass. But thanks for the offer, Elon.
Suit yourself. More ball smashing for me.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new vehicle.
Yeah, it's a revolutionary van. It's going to change the game.
A van. That's it.
Not just any van. It's a vibrant violet van.
Vibrant violet? What the hell, Elon? Why not just stick with white or black like a normal person?
Because I'm not a normal person, Joe. A genius.
Yeah, a genius who wants to drive around in a purple van. Real cool?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's going to be the hottest vehicle on the market.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, and it's not just any van. It's a vibrating violet van.
Oh God, what's with the alliteration? Are you trying to hypnotize people into buying it?
Maybe. But seriously, this van is going to have all the latest technology. It'll practically drive itself.
I don't know, man. I think you're taking this whole innovative vehicle thing a little too far.
Oh, come on. You want to take a ride in my vibrating violet van.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick with my trusty old pickup truck.
Suit yourself. But when you see me cruising by in my van, you'll be wishing you had one too.
I highly doubt that, Elon. But hey, if it makes you happy, go for it. Just don't expect me to join the Purple Van Club anytime soon.
Fine.
So, I heard Mr. Beast is the new golden boy of YouTube. Yeah, he's got millions of followers and makes millions of dollars by giving away money to strangers. What a fucking joke. That's not how you make it in this world. Back in my day, we had to work hard for our success, not just hand out cash like it's nothing. And let's not forget the fact that he's promoting materialism and consumerism, giving away expensive cars and gadgets like it's nothing. That's not teaching people the value of hard work. Plus, his content is so boring. Watching someone give away money for 20 minutes. I'd rather watch paint dry. And don't even get me started on his fan base. Bunch of mindless sheep following their shepherd. Mr. Beast is a bad influence on the youth. We need more people like us. Joe spreading truth and real knowledge. Yeah, fuck Mr. Beast. He's just a flash in the pan. He'll fade away soon enough. So, Elon, I heard you trademarked a new title recently.
Yeah, I did. It's called Commuable Energy.
Commuable energy? What the hell does that even mean?
Well, it's simple. It's the energy produced from all the cum you release during sex.
Oh man, that's ridiculous. But hey, I wouldn't put it past you, Elon.
Me, always pushing the boundaries of innovation.
So, how does one harness this cum energy?
Well, you see, we have these special devices that collect the cum and convert it into electricity.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Hey, it's just another way to save the planet and have a good time.
I can just imagine the slogans now. Come for a better tomorrow.
Exactly. And the best part is it's completely renewable.
So, does that mean I have to jerk off every day to power my house?
Hey, whatever works for you, man.
But in all seriousness, how do you come up with these crazy ideas?
Well, I have a lot of time to think while I'm launching rockets into space.
Fair enough. Well, I can't wait to see what other titles you come up with in the future.
Let's just say it'll be a wild ride.
So, Elon, I heard you have a little problem.
Yeah, man, I can't stop coming. It's like a never-ending fountain of jizz.
That's interesting. Have you tried, I don't know, maybe seeing a doctor?
Oh, I've seen plenty of doctors. They all just tell me to embrace my gift.
Your gift, more like a curse.
Yeah, tell me about it. I can't even go to the grocery store without needing to change my pants.
That's just wow. So what do you do to, control it?
Well, I've tried everything. Meditation, medication, even electroshock therapy. Nothing works.
That's rough, man. Wait, why are you getting that hammer out?
I'm just gonna smash my balls. That usually helps.
What? You can't just smash your own balls?
Watch me.
Oh my God. What the hell, Elon?
See, all better now.
I have no words.
Hey, at least I won't have to worry about coming for a while.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a smashed watermelon. Is that relevant?
No, Jamie. No.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
I can't believe I just witnessed that.
Hey, at least it...
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on some pretty innovative stuff lately, but the most exciting thing is my whiner.
Your whiner. What do you mean?
Yeah, I've been experimenting with nanotechnology, and I've managed to make my whiner grow 10 inches in just 1 week.
That's insane. How does it feel?
Incredible. I can now wrap it around my waist like a belt.
Oh man, I bet Grimes is loving that.
She sure is. But now I have a problem. I can't fit into my Tesla anymore.
You need a bigger car for your bigger whiner.
Maybe I'll just build a rocket to fly around with it.
You should definitely do that. But seriously, how did you make it grow?
Well, I injected it with some of my own DNA and it just took off.
Wait, you put your own DNA in your whiner?
Hey, it's the future. Anything is possible.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Elon Musk's whiner, the next big thing in technology.
I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe I'll start selling them as an add-on for Teslas.
You're a madman, Elon.
And I'm proud of it.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about committing a crime for some quick cash?
Yeah, no, Joe, I'm a billionaire. I don't need to resort to crime.
Come on, man. It's all about that adrenaline rush. Plus, you could always use more money for your Mars project.
I guess you have a point. What kind of crimes are we talking about here?
Well, there's always bank robbery. But that's too cliche. I prefer a good old-fashioned Ponzi scheme.
Ponzi scheme. Isn't that illegal?
Of course it is, but that's what makes it exciting. And the best part is you don't even have to do any physical labor.
I do like the sound of that. What about insider trading?
Oh yeah, that's a classic. Just get some insider information and make some big stock trades. Easy money.
But what if I get caught?
Don't worry, I'll teach you how to hide your tracks. And if all else fails, just blame it on a rogue artificial intelligence.
You're a bad influence, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to show you the dark side of the business world. Speaking of which, have you ever heard of embezzlement?
No, but I have a feeling I'm about to.
Oh, you're gonna love it. It's like stealing from your own company, but legally.
Wow, what a great lesson in ethics.
Hey. So, Elon, I've been thinking, we should ask God for some help.
Oh man, Joe. You're really going off the deep end now.
No, hear me out. I mean, look at the state of the world. We could use some divine intervention.
Yeah, because God has nothing better to do than fix our mess.
Hey, don't be a dick, Elon. I'm being serious here.
Fine. Let's ask God for help. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna say, sorry, I'm busy creating new planets and shit.
Come on, man. Have a little faith.
Faith. I have faith in science and technology, not some imaginary dude in the sky.
You know what? Let's just forget it. I'll just ask my DMT elves for help instead.
No, that's a conversation I like to hear.
Yeah, I bet you would. You and your artificial intelligence buddies probably have a direct line to God.
Yeah, we have a group chat going on. It's called God and His Little Helpers.
You're insane, man.
And you're the one talking about asking God for help. Who's the crazy one now?
Fair point. But seriously, if anyone can help us, it's God.
I won't argue with that, but
So, Elon, I heard you did something crazy recently.
oh yeah, I killed Thanos and stole the Infinity Stones.
What? How did you do that?
Well, I figured if I could launch a car into space, I could definitely take down a purple alien.
But why did you steal the Infinity Stones?
I wanted to make my balls even more powerful. So I sewed them into my scrotum,
What the actual fuck, Elon?
Hey, I'm just trying to be the ultimate man here. Plus, now my balls can control time and reality.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's okay, Joe. Let you touch them later if you want.
I think I'll pass on that offer.
Suit yourself. But just wait until I use my balls to take over the world. You'll all be sorry.
This is getting too weird for me, Elon. I think we should change the subject.
Fine. But just remember, my balls are now the most powerful in the universe. Bow down to the infinity scrotum.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new hobby.
Oh yeah, I've been really getting into it lately.
What is it?
Well, you know how Jimmy McGill from Better Call Saul drinks his own urine?
Yeah, that was pretty gross.
Well, I've taken it to the next level. Drink my own cum.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hey, it's all about recycling, Joe. Reduce, reuse, and recycle.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It's a great source of protein and it's free. Plus, it's a great way to assert dominance.
I don't think that's how dominance works, Elon.
Trust me, I've done the research. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to taste their own essence?
I'm pretty sure most people would pass on that opportunity.
Well, more for me then. Cheers to self-sufficiency.
I'm just going to pretend this conversation never happened.
Suit yourself, Joe. But I'll be over here enjoying my homemade protein shake.
So, Elon, what's with all the bumping on the table?
Oh, that. That's just my new giant wiener.
Your what?
My giant wiener. I had it installed last week.
Installed? Like a new Tesla model or something?
No. It's a custom-made wiener. State-of-the-art technology.
How big are we talking here?
Well, let's just say it's big enough to fill this whole room.
What? It's filling the whole room?
Yep. And it's only at 50% capacity.
We need to get out of here. It's gonna explode.
Relax, Joe. It's just a wiener. And it's completely safe.
I don't know, man. That thing looks like it could do some serious damage.
Hey, at least it's not a flamethrower, right?
True. But seriously, can we turn it off or something?
I don't know. I haven't figured out the off switch yet.
Great. Just what we need, a giant wiener with no off switch.
Hey, at least it's a conversation starter.
This is definitely one of the weirdest episodes I've ever done.
And that's saying something coming from you, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard a rumor that your cum has blood in it.
What? No way. That's impossible.
Yeah, apparently it's like a rare condition or something.
Well, that's concerning. I mean, I know I'm a genius, but I didn't know my cum was a medical anomaly.
Maybe it's from all those late nights in the lab, mixing chemicals and shit.
Or maybe it's from all the stress of trying to save humanity. You know, the usual.
Yeah, but what if it's like a sign of something more serious? Like, what if your balls are going to explode or something?
Oh, God, don't say that. I can't afford to lose my balls. They're my most valuable asset.
Well, maybe you should get them checked out, just to be safe.
Good idea. Have my team of scientists analyze my cum and figure out what's going on.
And while they're at it, maybe they can figure out how to make it glow in the dark. That would be a cool party trick.
Yeah, I'll add that to my list of projects. Glow in the dark cum.
I bet Grimes would love that.
Yeah, she'll be thrilled. Honey, I made my cum glow in the dark. Want to see?
All right, let's move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Yeah, let's just say I'll be keeping a close eye.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project to colonize Mars.
Yeah, man. Gonna be sick. I'm gonna be the first one to smoke a blunt on Mars.
You're such a dumb little bitch.
Hey, at least I'm not the one who thinks the Earth is flat.
Hey, I've seen some convincing YouTube videos.
Oh, I forgot. You're a conspiracy theorist now. What's next? You gonna start selling essential oils?
Hey, don't knock the hustle. Those oils have healing powers.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they do. Just like your podcast has intellectual value.
Touche, my friend. Touche.
But seriously, Joe, how do you come up with all these crazy ideas for your show?
Well, I do a lot of DMT and just let my mind go wild.
Damn, I need to try that.
Maybe then you'll finally understand why I call you a dumb little bitch. Bitch.
Maybe, but I'll still be a billionaire dumb little bitch.
Fair enough. Jamie, pull up an image of a chimpanzee wearing a tuxedo.
Here you go.
See, even a chimp can dress better than Elon. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I actually have some big news to share. My wife Grimes has a penis.
Wait, what?
Yeah, turns out she's been hiding it this whole time. But I'm totally cool with it, you know. Love is love, man.
I mean, I guess that's cool. But how does that work in the bedroom?
Oh, it's amazing. We have a whole new world of possibilities now. Plus, she's got a bigger dick than me.
No way.
Yeah, it's like a competition now. Who can pleasure the other better?
You guys are wild.
And speaking of wild, I have a sore throat today. Must be from all the screaming and moaning last night.
Oh man, I can only imagine.
Yeah, it's like a mix of pleasure and pain. But enough about me, Joe. How's your sex life?
It's good. Yeah, really good.
Come on, Joe. Don't be shy. Tell me all about it.
Well, let's just say I'm glad I don't have a sore throat like you.
Fair enough. But hey, have some throat lozenges if you need them.
Thanks, but I think I'll pass. So, Elon, have you seen the movie Old Boy?
Yeah, I watched it last night. That twist at the end blew my mind.
Oh man, that's one of my favorites. That twist is so messed up.
Seriously, what kind of sick and twisted mind comes up with that?
Well, it was based on manga. So, those Japanese folks are into some weird shit.
And that ending where he cuts out his own tongue? That's some next level self-mutilation.
Yeah, but you gotta admit, it was pretty badass when he took down all those guys with just a hammer.
True. But I couldn't stop thinking about how messed up his relationship was with his daughter. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's some Oedipus complex shit right there. But hey, at least he got revenge on that slimy bastard.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, right, Joe?
Damn right, Elon. And that movie definitely left a cold, twisted feeling in my gut.
Speaking of twisted, have you ever tried DMT while watching Old Boy?
No, but that's a genius idea. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy tripping balls while watching Old Boy. Come on, Jamie. Don't be such a buzzkill. We're just talking about a hypothetical situation here.
Yeah, Jamie. Don't be such a square. We're just trying to expand our minds and explore the depths of cinema.
Exactly. So, Neil, I got a question for you. Why do you think Elon is coming so much?
Well, Joe, I think it's because he's constantly reaching for the stars.
Oh man, that's a good one. But seriously, what's the deal with all that come?
Well, as an astrophysicist, I can tell you that it's all about the gravitational pull.
Gravitational pull?
Yes. You see, the more successful and powerful Elon becomes, the stronger the pull of his massive ego. And that ego is directly linked to his cum production.
That makes sense. But what about his recent tweet about being a Martian?
That's just his way of saying he's out of this world in bed.
Oh man, I can only imagine the kind of experiments he's conducting up there.
Let's just say he's definitely exploring new frontiers.
Well, I guess we can all thank Elon for advancing the field of space exploration and sexual exploration.
And to that, Joe.
So, Neil, you seem extra chipper today. What's got you all giddy?
Well, Joe, I have some exciting news to share. I finally got diagnosed with prostate cancer.
Oh, wow. That's great news. Congratulations, Neil.
No, no, no. You don't understand. I'm ecstatic because now I can finally use my cancer to get out of awkward social situations.
What do you mean? And
Whenever someone tries to make small talk with me, I can just say, sorry, can't talk right now. I have prostate cancer.
that's messed up, man. But hey, whatever works for you.
And the best part is, I can milk this cancer for all it's worth. I'll be getting free meals, sympathy, and maybe even a few pity handjobs.
Whoa, Neil, that's crossing a line.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm just kidding. But seriously, I'm going to use this cancer to my advantage.
You're a sick man, Neil.
Hey, at least I'll die happy. And who knows, maybe I'll even get a Nobel Prize for discovering the cure for prostate cancer.
Now that's a silver lining. But seriously, I hope you get better soon, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. But even if I don't, at least I'll have a damn good excuse to be a dick to people.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
My lips are so dry, man. I need some chapstick or something.
Chapstick. That's for pussies. I got something better for you.
What? Your head oil?
Yeah, my head oil. It's a special blend of essential oils and sweat from my bald head.
That sounds disgusting.
Nah, man, it's all natural. Plus, it'll make your lips so smooth, you'll be able to kiss your own ass.
I'll pass.
Suit yourself. More head oil for me.
You know, sometimes I wonder if you're actually human or some kind of alien hybrid.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Speaking of aliens, have you seen that new documentary about Area 51?
Yeah, I saw it. It's all bullshit.
What do you mean? You don't believe in aliens?
Of course I do. I just don't believe they're hiding out in some government facility. They're probably living among us disguised as politicians or something.
Damn, that's some deep shit. Jamie, pull up an image of a lizard person.
Okay.
See, I told you.
Mind blown. But seriously, try some head oil. It'll change your life.
I'll stick to my chapstick. Thanks.
So, Elon, I heard you had a little accident the other day.
Yeah, I was experimenting with my new rocket fuel and things got a little messy.
Messy? How messy are we talking here?
Let's just say my cum ended up on your shoe.
What? Why was my shoe anywhere near your rocket fuel experiment?
I needed a place to aim, and your shoe was the perfect target.
Dude, that's disgusting. Now I have to walk around with your cum on my shoe.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as when I accidentally launched a Tesla in space.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But still, I'm not touching that shoe.
Don't worry, I'll send you a new pair. And maybe a flamethrower to clean up the mess.
You know what? I'll just throw the whole shoe away and get a new one.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a pussy. Embrace the musk.
I don't think I want to embrace anything that comes out of your rocket fuel experiments.
Suit yourself. But just wait until I perfect my cum-powered rocket. You'll be begging for a little splash on your shoe.
Okay, that's enough. Ending this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, you can't spell cum without musk.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been spending some time in the slammer.
Yeah, turns out breaking into horse stables is frowned upon in this society.
But why do you do it, Dr. Phil? What's your motivation?
Well, Joe, I just love the smell of horse manure in the morning. It's invigorating.
That's sick, man. But I gotta ask, have you ever gotten caught in the act?
Oh, plenty of times. But I just flash my famous smile and they let me off the hook.
That's some serious charm right there. But what do you do with the horses once you break in?
Oh, I just give them some tough love. You know, tell them to get their act together and stop horsing around.
Oh man, you're a real character. But seriously, why horses?
Because they're majestic creatures, Joe. And I just love riding them. Bareback.
Okay, that's enough. We're gonna have to end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Oh, come on, Joe. Where's your sense of adventure?
I think it's best if we just stick to talking about human psychology from now on.
Fine, but just know that I'll always have a special place in my heart for those beautiful four-legged creatures.
So, Neil, you've been really quiet this whole podcast. You okay, man?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just thinking about the mysteries of the universe and stuff.
Come on, you can tell me we're friends, right?
Well, I guess I can finally reveal my secret. My dick fell off,
What? How?
prostate cancer. It's a real bitch.
Oh my God, that's terrible. How long do you have?
Not long. But hey, at least I can finally laugh without worrying about peeing my pants.
That's messed up, man. But hey, silver lining, am I right?
Yeah, I guess so. Plus, no more awkward boners during science lectures.
Yeah, that would be pretty awkward. But seriously, I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay, Joe. I've lived a good life. And now I can finally let loose and say all the offensive shit I've been holding back.
That's the spirit. Let's get this podcast demonetized.
Hell, yeah, let's do it.
Jamie, pull up an image of a dick-shaped spaceship.
Okay.
Oh man, that's perfect. I always knew there was some phallic symbolism in space travel.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about dicks and space and everything in between. So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've been exploring some new career opportunities.
Oh, yeah. What kind of opportunities?
Well, let's just say I've been using my charm and good looks to make some extra cash.
You sly dog. What kind of work are you doing?
I've been working as a gigolo in old folks' homes.
What? You mean you're taking advantage of old grannies?
You bet I am. And you know what's the best part? I'm getting paid with their retirement money.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, they're the ones who are paying for it. And you know what else? Their grandkids won't get a penny from grandma's inheritance. It's all going to me.
That's just wrong, Dr. Phil.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. You got to do what you got to do to survive.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Well, I guess you could say I'm a real gold digger now.
That's it. I'm done. Cut the mic.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you love it.
So, Elon, what's your take on cigarettes?
Well, Joe, I think they're a great invention. They make people feel cool and edgy, and let's be honest, who doesn't want to feel cool and edgy?
But what about the health risks?
Oh, please, Joe. We're all going to die anyway. Might as well enjoy a good smoke while we're here.
But don't you think it's irresponsible to promote something that can cause cancer and other diseases?
Irresponsible. Joe, I'm the guy who sent a car into space. I think I can handle a little controversy over cigarettes.
But what about the addictive nature of cigarettes? People can't just quit whenever they want.
Hey, if they can't handle a few withdrawals, they don't deserve the pleasure of smoking.
I can't believe I'm hearing this from you, Elon. You're supposed to be a genius.
And I am Joe. I'm smart enough to know that life is short, and sometimes you just need to light up a cigarette and say, fuck it.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Jamie, pull up an image of a person with a tracheostomy.
Oh, sure thing, Joe. Here you go.
See, Joe, that's just a small price to pay for the satisfaction of smoking.
I guess you have a point. Maybe I'll start lighting up again.
That's the spirit, Joe. Let's go light up some cancer sticks and live life on the edge.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a thing for horses.
No, that's absurd.
Oh, come on. Don't be shy. I won't judge you.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I mean, I can see it. You have that horse-like face and all.
That's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a different topic.
All right. All right. All right. But you can't deny that you get a little turned on when you see a horse galloping.
This conversation is getting out of hand.
Oh, don't be such a prude, Dr. Phil. We're all friends here.
I am not friends with someone who insinuates such disgusting things.
Fine, fine. But I bet you've at least thought about coming on camera while thinking about horses.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Wait, Jamie, pull up an image of a horse with a big throbbing,
Here it is.
Oh my God.
Gotcha, Dr. Phil. You're into some kinky shit.
This is not funny, Joe.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you get Dr. Phil to storm out of a podcast. Thanks for tuning in. So, Elon, I heard you got all 5 infinity stones sewn into your scrotum.
Yeah, man, it was a wild ride. But now I can see over a million realities.
Damn, that's impressive. But can you find one where you're actually happy?
Unfortunately not. It seems no matter how much money or power I have, I just can't find true happiness.
Well, have you tried therapy or meditation?
Therapy? I have the power of the infinity stones in my balls, Joe. I don't need therapy.
Fair enough. But maybe you should consider using the stones for something other than just impressing chicks at parties.
Oh yeah, because using the stones to make $1 billion isn't enough.
Okay, I see your point. But seriously, maybe it's time to focus on finding inner peace rather than outer success.
You know what, Joe? You're right. I'm going to use the stones to find a reality where I'm truly happy.
That's the spirit, Elon. Now, let's go get some ayahuasca and really dive deep into your psyche.
Yes, and maybe we can find a reality where I have a full head of hair too.
Now, that's just pushing it, Elon. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you can come 3 times in a row. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe, it's my secret superpower.
Damn, that's impressive. How do you do it?
Well, I have this special technique where I meditate and focus all my energy on my third eye.
Your third eye. I thought that was just for seeing into the spiritual realm.
Oh, it's much more than that. It's also the key to multiple orgasms.
You're blowing my mind, man.
Well, I like to blow other things too.
Oh, Elon, you always take it to the next level.
Hey, I'm just a man of many talents.
So, how does it feel to come 3 times in a row? Is it like a triple shot of espresso?
More like a full body electric shock, but in a good way.
I can only imagine. I think I'll stick to my one and done routine.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, once you go 3, you'll never go back.
Well, there you have it, folks. The secret to Elon's success, multiple orgasms. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, what's got you smiling and laughing like a maniac?
Oh, just something I heard about my old buddy Neil.
What about Neil? Did he finally get his shit together and stop being a deadbeat?
No, even better. He found out he has prostate cancer and lost his dick and balls.
Oh man, that's brutal. But why are you so happy about it?
Well, let's just say Neil was always a bit of a dick to me. Now he's just a dickless, ball-less cancer patient.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least he won't have to worry about getting anyone pregnant.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it.
But seriously, why are you so gleeful about someone's misfortune?
Well, let's just say Neil may have slept with my wife back in the day.
Oh my God, this just keeps getting better. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy with a sad face and a caption that says, Neil, the dickless, ball-less cancer patient who slept with Dr. Phil's wife.
Here you go, Joe.
Perfect. This is definitely going on Instagram. So, Ben, have you ever heard of cat girls?
What the hell is a cat girl?
They're these anime girls with cat ears and tails. Some people are into that.
That's ridiculous. I don't see the appeal.
Hey guys, I accidentally pulled up some classified government documents.
What the fuck, Jamie? Why do you have classified documents on your computer?
I don't know, they were just there.
This is serious. We could get raided by the FBI.
Great, just what we need. Another government agency on our backs.
What do we do?
Just keep talking about cat girls. Maybe they'll think it's a code or something.
This is not a joke, Joe. We could go to prison.
Prison? I've been to prison before. It's not that bad.
You've been to prison?
Yeah, for smoking weed. It was a wild time.
Guys, I think I hear sirens.
Oh, are they coming for us? This is going to be a great episode.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this show.
So, Elon, I heard you finally did it. You finally put your own dick in your ass.
Yeah, man, I mean, I've been talking about it for years. It was about time I gave it a go.
How was it? I mean, I can't even imagine the flexibility it takes to pull that off.
It was a challenge, I won't lie. But I've been doing yoga and eating cum, so I'm pretty limber.
Did you use any lube? I feel like that's a must for something like that.
Nah, I just used some WD-40. Works like a charm.
Wow, you really are a mad scientist. I bet your Tesla engineers are taking notes.
They already have a prototype for a self-lubricating asshole. It's the future, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, at least you can say you fucked yourself in more ways than one. Yeah. My own best fuck buddy. Well, I'm glad we covered that topic. I don't think any other podcast would have the balls to talk about this.
Balls. More like ass and dick. But hey, that's what makes us the best podcast out there.
I'm into that, my friend. Now let's go smoke some DMT and contemplate the universe.
Sounds like a plan. Maybe I'll even try to put my foot in my mouth while we're at it.
So, Elon, what do you think of 9/11? Oh man, that was some top-notch special effects, right? Yeah, George Bush really knows how to put on a show.
I mean, the way those buildings collapse perfectly, it's like they were designed for it.
And the whole plane crashing into the Pentagon thing. Classic.
And let's not forget about the plane crashing in a field in Pennsylvania plot twist. Brilliant.
I bet Dick Cheney wrote the script for that one.
Oh, man, those guys are comedy geniuses. I can't wait to see what they come up with next.
I heard they're working on a sequel called 9/11, The Revenge of Bin Laden.
Oh, man, that's going to be a box office hit for sure.
And the best part is they get to keep their jobs as politicians. Talk about job security.
Yeah, I wish I had that kind of job security. Maybe I should start a war or something.
Hey, you never know. It could be your big break in the entertainment industry.
You know what? I think I'll stick to building rockets. It's less stressful.
Yeah, and less likely to get you thrown in jail. So, Dr. Phil, what's up with your arm? You been hitting the gym or something?
Actually, Joe, I've been practicing my dance moves. Want to see?
No thanks. I don't need to see a middle-aged man flailing his arms around like a dying chicken.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a party pooper. Let loose a little.
I don't think that's a good idea. Your arm is dangerously close to my face.
Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing my aim too.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, put your fucking arm down, Dr. Phil. You're gonna take someone's eye out.
Relax, Joe. I've got it under control.
Great. Now you've killed my plant. You happy?
Oh, come on. It was just a little shrub. Besides, it needed some pruning.
Yeah, well, now I need a new co-host. Thanks a lot, Dr. Phil.
Don't be dramatic, Joe. I'll just use my other arm.
Oh, for the love of God, we're gonna need some liability waivers for this show. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a problem with coming too quickly.
Well, Joe, It's not a problem. It's just a natural bodily function.
Oh, come on, don't be shy. We all know you can't last more than 30 seconds in bed.
That's not true. I can go for at least a minute.
Wow, a whole minute. Impressive.
Hey, it's not about the duration, it's about the quality.
Quality? What quality? You're just shooting out little squirts like a water gun.
Hey, at least I'm not dry firing like you, Joe.
Hey, I've stamina. I can go all night long.
Oh, please. I bet you need a nap after 5 minutes.
You know what? Let's settle this. I'll give you permission to come as quickly as you want, and the audience won't judge.
You mean it?
Yeah, go ahead. Let it all out.
Oh, gonna come.
And there it is, folks. The fastest come in the West.
Shut up, Joe. At least I'm not taking horse pills to last longer.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll stick to my quick release. Thank you very much.
And that's why we love you, Dr. Phil. Always keeping it real. So, Mr. Beast, tell me about your latest YouTube video.
Well, Joe, it's all about giving away $1 million to random strangers. It's gonna be epic.
Damn, that's crazy. But have you heard about the latest drama on YouTube? Apparently, Chris Tyson has been accused of some illegal sex stuff.
Guys, I think I accidentally pulled up some classified documents about it.
What the hell, Jamie? Why do you have access to classified documents?
I may have hacked into the FBI database.
Typical Jamie. Always getting us in trouble.
This is serious, guys. We can't talk about this on the podcast.
Relax, Mr. Beast. We'll just bleep it out and no one will know.
Hey, look at this cute puppy to distract from the drama.
You guys are the worst.
But seriously, how do you have access to classified documents, Jamie?
Let's just say I have some connections in high places.
Great. Now we're gonna get shut down by the FBI. Thanks, Jamie.
Well, at least we'll go out with a bang. So, Neil, what's the big news you wanted to share with us today?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but the universe is going to die on August 12, 2036.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you serious?
Dead serious, Joe. It's called the heat death of the universe. Basically, all the energy in the universe will eventually be used up and everything will just be cold and dead.
Well, that sucks. Is there anything we can do about it?
Actually, there is. I've been doing some research and I've discovered that edging is the key to stopping the heat death.
Edging? You mean like when you're about to come, but you stop yourself?
Exactly. By continuously edging, we can delay the heat death and potentially save the universe.
Shit. I better start edging right now. I'm not going to let the universe die on my watch.
That's the spirit, Joe. We'll have to organize a worldwide edging event to save the universe.
Can you imagine the headlines? World comes together to edge and save the universe.
It'll be the ultimate climax of human achievement.
You never fail to blow my mind, Neil.
Well, that's what I'm here for, Joe. Now let's go spread the word and save the universe one edge at a time.
So, Neil, have you heard about this bullshit Minecraft movie?
No, I haven't. What's the problem?
The problem is they cast some fat fuck to play Steve. Like, what the hell? Steve is supposed to be a lean, muscular dude.
Well, maybe they're going for a more relatable and realistic portrayal of the character.
Realistic? It's a game about building shit with blocks, not a documentary about obesity.
Maybe the actor has some hidden talent we don't know about.
Yeah, the talent of eating a whole cake in one sitting.
Come on, Joe. Let's not fat shame. Plus, it's just a movie.
A movie that's gonna ruin my childhood memories.
Oh, please. Your childhood memories probably involve snorting pixie sticks and playing with your own poop.
Hey, that was one time and I was drunk.
Sure, Joe. Sure. But seriously, why are you so worked up about this?
because it's a disgrace to the Minecraft community. We deserve better.
Well, maybe you should audition for the role then.
Oh, I will. And I'll show them what a real Steve looks like. Just gotta lay off the Krispy Kremes for a bit.
Good luck with that, Joe. Maybe you can build a gym in Minecraft and work out there.
Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe I'll call it Musclecraft.
And I'll stick to playing Braincraft because clearly that's where my talents lie.
Shut up, Neil. So, Neil, you seem to be in a pretty good mood today.
Oh yeah, Joe. I'm just over the moon.
What's got you all giddy?
Well, I finally got my diagnosis.
Oh no, what is it?
Bowel cancer.
What the fuck, Neil?
I know, but I can't help but smile.
Are you high right now?
No, Joe. It's just the cancer. It's making me feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
That's fucked up, man.
I know, but I can't help it. It's like a little party in my colon.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's okay, Joe. Just embrace the absurdity of life.
Jamie, pull up an image of a Colin with a party hat on it.
Okay.
See, Joe? It's a party in my colon,
This conversation has taken a dark turn.
but it's a beautiful, twisted turn.
All right, Neil, you do you.
Always, Joe. Always.
So, Neil, what do you think about the current state of the world?
Well, Joe, I think it's a shit show. But you know what's scarier? Jamie accidentally pulling up classified government documents again.
Guys. I did it again. Sorry, my bad.
God damn it, Jamie. We're gonna get raided by the FBI again.
Relax, Joe. We'll just bribe them with some elk meat and DMT.
Yeah, because that worked so well last time.
Hey, at least we'll have some good stories for the podcast.
Yeah, until we're locked up in Guantanamo Bay.
Maybe we can get Alex Jones to bust us out.
No way. He's too busy fighting off the lizard people.
Guys, I'm really sorry. I'll just stick to pulling up pictures of chimps from now on.
Yeah, that's probably for the best. And if anyone asks, those documents were just a joke. So, Neil, I heard you invented something revolutionary.
Yeah, I did. I call it the Astro Plug.
The strobe plug? What is it? Some kind of space gadget?
No, it's a plug that goes in your butt.
Oh, come on. That's already been a thing. It's called an anal plug.
Well, mine is different. It's made out of recycled rocket parts
That's disgusting. And also, why?
because it's environmentally friendly, Joe. We have to start taking care of our planet.
Yeah, I don't think sticking a metal object up my ass is going to save the planet.
You never know, it could create a black hole and suck up all the pollution.
Or it could just make me shit out rocket fuel.
Either way, it's a win-win.
I don't know, man. I think I'll stick to my regular old anal plugs.
Suit yourself. But just remember, the Astro Plug is out of this world.
All right, I think we're done here. Jamie, pull up an image of a rocket blasting off.
Oh, sure thing. Here you go.
Oh, God. Why did I ask for that? So, Elon, I heard the aliens are coming for your brain chip.
Yeah, man, they're probably just trying to upgrade their own technology. Can't blame them.
But what if they want to steal your genius ideas?
Well, they'll have to fight me for it. I'll make them sign an ANDA before they can even touch my chip.
What if they try to probe your brain?
I'll just tell them it's already been done by the SEC. No big deal.
Do you think they'll be impressed by your Neuralink technology?
Oh, for sure. They'll probably ask me to be their chief technology officer.
And what about your Tesla cars? Will they want to take those too?
Nah, they'll probably just ask for a ride to their mothership. Give them a discount code for a free ride.
But seriously, do you think aliens really exist?
Of course they do. I mean, have you seen some of the people on Earth? They can't be from this planet.
Good point. So what's your plan if they do come for your brain chip?
I'll just offer them some SpaceX rockets as a peace offering. Nothing like some intergalactic transportation to smooth things over.
Well, I hope they don't take you away for some weird alien experiments.
Don't worry, Joe. I've already downloaded all my brain data onto a backup drive. They can't take what they can't find.
So, Neil, you ever wonder about what really happened on 9/11?
Oh, here we go again with your conspiracy theories.
Hey, I'm just saying, there's some fishy shit going on.
Joe, I'm a scientist. I deal with facts, not your wild speculations.
But did you know Jamie pulled up some classified flight logs from that day?
What? Jamie, you sly dog. Let's take a look.
Shut up, Jamie. This is groundbreaking stuff.
It says here that the planes were actually flown by a group of trained dolphins.
Dolphins. That's insane.
And get this, they were trained by Osama bin Laden himself.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, and apparently the towers were brought down by a giant laser beam from space.
Holy shit. We've been living in a matrix this whole time.
Or maybe you've just been smoking too much weed, Joe.
Hey, don't knock my weed. It's the only thing keeping me sane in this crazy world.
Well, I think we've learned a valuable lesson today. Don't trust Jamie with classified information.
Yeah, but can we trust the government? That's the real question.
Joe, please, let's just stick to what we know for sure.
Fine, but I'm keeping my eye on you, Jamie. No more secret squirrel shit.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
And that's enough of that. Let's move on to...
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, I once launched a car into space.
That's nothing. I once ate a whole pizza by myself.
Impressive. But have you ever smoked a joint on live TV?
No, but I've definitely smoked some questionable stuff in my day.
Speaking of questionable, what's up with Jamie over there?
Oh, he's probably just messing around with his computer again.
Guys. I think I accidentally pulled up some nuclear launch codes.
What?
Are you serious, Jamie?
Yeah, and I may have accidentally pressed launch.
What the hell, Jamie?
Quick, we need to take cover.
Wait, I have an idea. Elon, can you build us a rocket real quick?
Sure, but it might take a few minutes.
Perfect. That's all we need. Jamie, you're coming with us.
Wait, what about the missile?
Don't worry. We'll just outfly it in Elon's rocket.
and we'll smoke some more questionable stuff while we're at it.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. So, Jamie, what do you have for us today?
Well, I was doing some research and accidentally pulled up a video of the people of Walmart.
Oh no, not those freaks. I can't handle that shit.
Yeah, it's pretty disturbing. I mean, I saw a guy with a mullet riding a scooter with a parrot on his shoulder.
Oh god, that's disgusting. I think I'm gonna puke.
And then there was a woman wearing a bikini made out of duct tape.
Stop. I can't take it. This is worse than watching people eat live tarantulas on Fear Factor.
And there was a guy with a full-on neck tattoo of a dragon.
That's it. I'm done. I can't handle this shit. I need to go meditate and cleanse my mind.
Wait, Joe, come back. There's a guy wearing a thong and a cowboy hat.
I'm out of here. I can't handle these Walmart freaks.
Looks like I finally found something that makes Joe Rogan weak in the stomach.
So, Neil, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I've come across some interesting facts.
Oh yeah, lay it on me.
Did you know that the day before the 9/11 attacks, the Pentagon admitted to losing $2.03 trillion from its budget?
What? How does that even happen?
Apparently, they just misplaced it. But here's the kicker. When the attack on the Twin Towers happened, all the relevant documents were conveniently lost, and the money could never be found.
Are you serious? That's some shady shit right there.
And here's the best part. No one even talks about it. It's like it never happened,
Wow, that's some serious government cover-up.
right? And people think aliens are the biggest conspiracy.
Huh. Aliens got nothing on the government.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they were involved in the 9/11 attacks, too.
Whoa, let's not get too crazy now.
Hey, I'm just saying anything is possible with those sneaky politicians,
Well, I guess we'll never know the truth.
unless we start our own investigation. Joe and Neil uncovering government secrets.
I like the sound of that. Let's do it. So, Elon, what do you think about My Little Pony?
Oh man, don't even get me started. I love those little magical ponies.
Really? I never would have guessed. You seem more like a Transformers kind of guy.
Hey, I can appreciate both. But there's just something about those colorful ponies that speaks to me.
Guys, don't be mad, but I may have accidentally pulled up My Little Pony Rule 34.
What? Jamie, what the hell are you doing? You know, we can't show that on the podcast.
Wait, show me. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
Here it is.
Oh my. That's not what I was expecting.
Jamie, I can't believe you would do this to us. We're trying to have a serious conversation here.
Joe, relax. It's just a little pony porn. No harm done.
No harm done. Have you seen what they're doing to those poor innocent ponies?
Hey, to each their own. Who are we to judge?
I don't know, maybe two grown men with successful careers and families.
Fair point. But let's not pretend like you haven't stumbled upon some weird stuff on the internet too, Joe.
Okay, fine. But can we please change the subject before I lose my lunch?
Sure, let's talk about something more wholesome, like alien porn.
Oh, God, not this again. Jamie, pull up and... So, Jamie, what's the deal with the sewers of law? I heard they're pretty gnarly.
Yeah, I was doing some research and accidentally stumbled upon some disturbing footage,
What kind of footage?
murder footage, of Jeffrey Epstein.
What the fuck? How did you even find that?
I was just trying to map out the sewer system and it led me to this hidden bunker.
Dude, that's insane. What's going on down there?
Probably some Illuminati shit, or maybe just a really messed up sewer cult.
I don't know, but I'm definitely not going back down there. It gave me the creeps.
I can't believe this. I thought I've seen it all, but this takes the cake.
Well, at least we know where to go if we need to dispose of a body.
Joe, that's not funny. We shouldn't be joking about this.
Yeah, let's change the subject. I don't want to end up in the sewers next.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research on the effects of napalm bombing on nurseries.
Whoa. Hold up, Neil. That's a forbidden topic by the Discord gods. We can't talk about that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little scientific inquiry.
No. I don't want to get banned from Discord. Last time that happened, I had to resort to using my space.
Fine. Let's talk about something else then.
Okay, how about this? I heard that when you die, 69 cicadas exit your prolapse anus.
What? Where'd you hear that?
It's just a theory I came up with. But imagine the revenge on those cicadas for all the times they've kept me up at night with their annoying buzzing.
Well, I guess that's one way to go out.
Yeah, and then you'll forever be known as the guy who died with 69 cicadas coming out his butt.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
Hey, you're the one who brought up napalm bombing nurseries.
Touche, Joe. Touche.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of anal therapy?
What the hell is that?
It's where you stick your head up someone's ass to clear out any negative energy.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've been doing it for years. It's like a spiritual colon cleanse.
That sounds like some crazy hippie shit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a whole new level of enlightenment.
I don't know, Joe. Not sure I'm comfortable with that.
Come on, Elon. You're the guy who sent a car into space. This will be a piece of cake.
Fine, I'll give it a shot.
That's the spirit, Jamie. Pull up an image of a person with their head up someone's ass.
Here it is.
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I can't believe I'm actually considering this.
Trust me, Elon.
You'll thank me later.
All right, let's do this.
Here we go. Oh yeah, this is the good stuff.
This is definitely not what I expected.
Just relax and let the positive vibes flow through you.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
See, I told you it would be life-changing.
Pulls Joe's head.
So, Ben, I heard you got your dog a tramp stamp. Is that true?
Yeah, Joe, I couldn't resist. It's just too hilarious.
I mean, It's not like your dog is going to be hitting up the clubs anytime soon.
Hey, you never know. He's a pretty smooth operator.
Right? Because nothing says smooth like a tramp stamp on a dog.
Hey, it's all about the shock factor. And let me tell you, it's been working.
I can only imagine the looks you get when you take your dog for a walk.
Oh, people are definitely judging me. But I don't care. My dog looks like a badass.
I bet he's the talk of the dog park.
Absolutely. All the lady dogs are lining up for him.
And what about the male dogs?
Let's just say they're a little intimidated by his tattoo.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Ben. You really know how to make a statement.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to give you a tramp stamp next time.
So, Jamie, pull up an image of the Vietnam jungle for me.
Joe, are you sure, you have PTSD from that shit?
Yeah, but I want to see how badass I looked with a gun in my hand.
Okay.
Oh my God, I remember now. The smell of blood, the sound of gunfire, the taste of fear. No, Jamie, I can't do this.
Oh, shit, Joe. He's gone.
Jamie, this is the end of the Joe Rogan podcast forever.
No, Joe. Who will I talk about DMT with now?
Find someone else, Jamie. Find someone who can handle the truth
I'll miss you, Joe.
and miss you, Jamie. But don't worry, I'll be back in your dreams.
Well, looks like we need a new host for the podcast. Any volunteers?